Everyone, Phil here, and welcome to KO Gaming. You know, every once in a while, a new game comes out that totally revolutionizes the way that games are played and creates an entirely new genre of entertainment. No Man's Sky, with all of its potential and years of hype behind it, sadly, is not that game. Last week, during the launch window of the game, I played it for around 8 hours, and right here on this YouTube channel, I released my initial impressions and an early review after 8 in-game hours of gameplay, outlining some of the things that I both liked and disliked about the game. A lot of people had a lot to say about that video, and I strongly recommend that you check it out before you watch this one. Over the past week, I spent another additional 7.5 hours in No Man's Sky, clocking in at just under 16 total gameplay hours under my belt. And I felt I've now played the game enough where I can give you a full-fledged final review about what I think about this game that tries to take a procedurally generated universe, including galaxy exploration, aerial combat with space pirates, a bunch of crafting for resources, buying, selling, exploration of alien worlds and interaction with alien cultures, and tries to turn it into something concrete and entertaining.
For now,
I don't think, sadly, that these game developers were successful in their overall mission, because overall, this game ends up being a buggy, messy, unpolished, unfinished mess. It really does feel like most of the time that you're playing No Man's Sky that it's the beginnings of an idea. It's the first attempt at something epic that needs to be honed in and tweaked and refined for it to be a complete game. Let's talk a little bit about the foibles of No Man's Sky. First off, when you first start playing No Man's Sky, your major concern is resource management, inventory management, and being able to upgrade and repair all of your equipment constantly, whether it's your exosuit so you can survive on these alien worlds, whether it's your ships so you can take off and fly and explore between them, or whether it's your multi-tools so that you have better mining capabilities and gathering these resources, or better combat capabilities so you can defend yourself if you happen to get attacked by a creature or a drone. After the first few initial hours of the game, once you figure out how to upgrade your inventory slots and where the best places to get these resources are, the game now kind of opens up and becomes a completely different style experience, which is cool until you start to realize one of the major shortfalls of the game. The promise of No Man's Sky was that it was going to use a unique mathematical formula to procedurally generate a randomly generated world where you could have a planet with No Man's Sky was that it was going to use a unique mathematical formula to procedurally generate a randomly generated
What?
mathematical formula
What?
to procedurally generate a randomly generated world where you could have a planet with different kinds of fauna and flora in different combinations, and that there was going to be a near infinite number of planets. There was no way you could ever visit them all, and it was going to be such a unique and interesting experience to be flying around all these different galaxies and finding all kinds of unique stuff. Unfortunately, that initial promise is never lived up to any time during the game in No Man's Sky. In fact, right now, the sampling of video that I'm showing you is not a trick sample where I tried to specifically weed out certain worlds that looked the same. The bottom line is that because of the random number generation aspect of No Man's Sky, you're gonna get barren worlds and or boring worlds with almost nothing to really look at or check out.
It's kind of crazy to release a review of this game, especially at the time, and then just say random shit. He's calling it a random number generation thing, but it was procedurally generated. But he also said it procedurally generates randomly generated things. What the fuck does that even mean? Anyways.
Worlds and or boring worlds with almost nothing to really look at or check out the vast majority of the time that you're investigating all around space. It's ridiculous. Why would you pay for a game where you're walking around almost completely empty planets? It's not exciting. And in the advertisements and the PR and everything that was pushed down our throats about No Man's Sky over the past several years, we were told, oh, such a wide variety of possibilities. You're going to see this unique creature. You're going to see this lush world, and none of it ever comes to fruition. Even in the worlds that I landed that had a lot of cool, foliage and stuff like that, it never looked anything like any of the PR or advertisements that were sent out for this game. So the only thing I can think of is that it's incredibly rare that you would ever run into that stuff, but it's far more common that you're going to be on a barren, boring planet, and that's bullshit. In addition, all of the alien settlements are exactly the same. Now, I don't mean that they look absolutely identical. They will have some slight variations here and there, but every space station on the inside has the same exact structure, the same exact layout. The only difference is the doors might look slightly different, and the type of alien, of which there's only 3 kinds of aliens in the entire game, might change depending on which part of the universe or galaxy you're in currently. On the planets, the settlements all are pretty much the same. You go through a door, either it opens or you have to blow it up. You go inside, you interact with a terminal, you get an upgrade or 2 off the wall, maybe you interact with an alien, but it's all the same. They're all these bare bones, randomly generated things that are just completely uninteresting after you've seen them a couple dozen times. And it's sad that they couldn't do anything different. They couldn't have a city, they couldn't have a town. No, it's all just completely barren worlds with tiny little huts and buildings here or there. I mean, it's a no-brainer. If you're going through kind of universal exploration, you want to run into other kinds of intelligent life and other civilizations, and outside of these generic space stations and generic little huts and settlements, nothing else ever happens in the game in that regard, and that's pathetic. But there's also the space battles, right? When space pirates come out and try to attack you and steal your cargo, or they're attacking some kind of a freighter and you can come to the rescue by following a distress call. Yeah, it's kind of cool the first couple of times that you do it, until you realize it's more of a time waster or a nuisance than anything else. Half the time when you're out in space, you're trying to gather different resources so that you can upgrade your hyperdrive and you can warp longer distances, or you're trying to increase your shield. You're trying to do something with resource management, and most of the time you'll be interacted with these pirates when it's the worst possible time. You're running low on resources, you're trying to gather to do an upgrade. Here they come. Of course, it's like clockwork, especially when you really are low on resources to replenish your shields. The pirates show up to piss you the fuck off and steal all of your inventory at the worst possible time. It really is just poorly thought out, and after you do it a couple times, you wish the whole aspect of the game was removed so you could get back to the resource and exploration and just say, fuck it, this is so annoying, I don't want to do it anymore. So really, once you get the handle of all of these constant kinds of things that are always going on, now you have to decide, what do you want to do when you're playing No Man's Sky? Do you just want to go out there and explore freeform for yourself? Do you want to try
he really
to get
just
closer
rambles
to the
in these
center
videos.
of the universe, which seems to be this kind of looming waypoint?
Hey, Path of the Atlas, big ups.
In the distance,
Shoutouts.
or do you want to follow the Path of Atlas?
Path of Atlas.
For all intents and purposes, my first 8 hours, I pretty much just explored wherever I wanted to, going through black holes and exploring alien worlds, to the point where I said, man, this is getting repetitive and boring. I think I should probably follow the Path of Atlas and see what happens. Now, every time that you visit one of those, you should probably follow the Path of Atlas and see what happens.
You heard it here first,
every time
folks.
that you visit one of those Atlas interfaces, you're given what's called an Atlas Stone. In addition, you'll receive some upgrades, maybe some warp fuel, and you'll learn a bunch of alien words. So they actually end up being some pretty good.
Man, this video sucks. Let's go to the most replayed. Let's get on with this video. What's this?
Nothing here. It's the ultimate insult to someone who put up with
hold on. What the fuck?
narrative. It's just basically saying, fuck you, you paid us $60 and wasted all this time trying to get through our open, empty fucking universe just to get to the center, and there's nothing here. It's the ultimate insult to someone who put up with the boring, repetitive gameplay of this game at length just to get there and find out it was all just a waste of your time.
Waste
of your
time.
Folks. I fully understand that there are gamers out there who aren't like me, and that might like a game like No Man's Sky. They enjoy the fact that the game doesn't hold your hand and give you detailed tutorials on what everything was in the game, so that feeling of exploration and discovery is actually a positive one for you. And there's some people who aren't looking for a huge narrative-based experience or really any meaning to anything that they do in games. They just get hooked on this repetitive gameplay, and they just want to play it at length. I get that. But even at face value, as an objective reviewer who has to say, I understand subjectively I may not like what this game is, objectively, this game is a broken mess, as I'm about to tell you about. First of all, I've already mentioned the random number generator mechanic of this game, where some people will get...
Again, he's wrong about that, but okay, we'll let it slide.
...loot before others, and sometimes you'll get a great piece of loot that will allow you to do awesome stuff, like maybe walk on a planet you couldn't before because the environment was too harsh, or maybe you'll get a better multi-tool that's really awesome and has more slots, or maybe you'll get that very sought-after upgraded warp, so that instead of just warping from one cluster to another cluster...
Alright, man, this video really sucks. This is really bad. This is just boring. I thought this would be more like entertaining or something. You would rage, baby rage about No Man's Sky or something. This sucks. What's your score? Let's go. Mixed bag, 9.5?
At best for what is in it and for how buggy, messy, and unfinished it is. I give No Man's Sky a 4 out of 10 score. That's my final review. I'm not playing this game anymore.
How did it even get a 4?
To tears, and I've got far more productive things to do with my time. And
I don't know, the score seems kind of arbitrary. I know I didn't watch the video, but how did it even get a 4? I mean, 4 is like slightly less than average, right? How did it even get a 4? I don't know. The game was ass. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Anyways, hello, welcome guys. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everyone here. Good morning, good night, good evening, wherever you are. Today, I've got a packed show for you on Brand Dude Gaming. First, I want to get into this because it's very funny. Kind of, not really. But this is DSP's Fallout 4 that he played... When did he play this? On the 24th of April, 2024. Which was 2 days ago, as I am currently in the present time. And he titled it 60 Frames of Nuclear Fun. Time for a new modern run, part 1 dash Fallout 4 : the second run 2024. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. Why is... Oh my god. Again with these fucking... Well, thank you, John. You get a special shout out. John, you're a legend.
Big juicy butt.
You got a big juicy butt.
Blue Blanca.
And a blue Blanca. And
Getting
Ghost
too
Hunter.
much money.
Well, there. And Ghost Hunter with the 5. The 5. Gifted fucking member bomb. And,
a la Bloodborne.
You're a la Bloodborne. Okay, so the 60... Thank you so much, Ghost Hunter and John. 60 Frames of Nuclear Fun. Which, in case you didn't know... April the 24th, 2024 is actually before the update even came out. The Fallout 4 update. There's a lot of 4s. April 24, Fallout 4, 2024. I don't know. Anyways, so he's lying. He just tried to clickbait this to get views. And if you look at the view count down here, I don't know, did I prepare the stream properly? I did. Okay, so you can see the view count underneath the video. And it's 24,000 views with an L. 24,000. And people were speculating. Shoutouts to people. A lot of people. Maybe it's bots. Did he... I was thinking maybe he said something dumb and he blew up on Reddit again, so people were making fun of him. But I really just think it's as simple as...
Thank you.
He just...
Really?
Well, thank you.
Get stream elements. I hate giving money.
All right, will do. Parallelogram Yosef. Will do. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. For the 2. And anyways, what the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah, I think it's just as simple as he just clickbaited the title, released the video a day before the update, called it 60 frames, and people thought it was the new update, and they just wanted to see what it looked like. And so here he is. Just trying to clickbait people, looking like
it is April of 2024.
Barbara Chandler.
It is 9 years after the release of Fallout 4. And when I played Fallout 4 as a new release, it was a pretty...
And, yeah, so there's people that mention this. Someone mentioned this. I think one person did. Let's see. Look at this guy. What? Did they actually update for PC? I'm still stuck at 30 frames. Is this a real viewer? Like, is this a real guy? This might have been a casualty of fucking war.
Too much money.
Thank you so much, SD. 1593. Thank you so much, man. For becoming a member. Yeah, so this guy's a casualty of war. He's a casualty in the crossfire. Falling for this guy's clickbait. Like, actually. He actually fell for it. And this is what happens when you fucking clickbait your shit. So I think it's really that simple. He just clickbaited it
there hadn't been a new
and got views that he shouldn't have. That's how the views are so high.
For it. I played it as a new release, and it ended up, at that time, being my pick for Game of the
PC
Year.
was never stuck at 30, yeah, I know, but...
But a lot has changed
who
in 9
knows?
years.
Who even knows?
First of all,
if this guy's a troll.
I do interactive streaming with my audience where we talk, we
Look at
hang
this.
out.
Look at this hot intro to the video.
It's a lot different experience than just doing a playthrough where you're kind of ignoring any live audience that you had.
As he
My
gets
quality has
drowned
gone
out
way,
by
way
the
up
audio.
in the last 9 years. Things run at full 60 frames, 1080p
What?
now for me, right? And in
Phil?
addition to that, just the fact that that first run, you know, I made certain choices and things, and I probably would like to go for something completely different.
Hello?
Like, for example, when I play Fallout, I usually do perception, or not perception, excuse me, charisma, or...
I can't hear you, man.
Persuasion, and I probably won't do that this run. I'll probably do something completely epically different. Okay?
Anyways.
Now, there's a
We'll
couple
move on
reasons
from that
why
gag. Okay, so yeah, he made his character. He had a jolly good old time. It took him like, let's see. It took him, oh my god, it took him 30 minutes to get into gameplay. Very cool. I actually looked it up. The first run, whoops, that's the wrong video. The first run of Fallout, it took him 45 minutes to get into gameplay. So at least he did improve. He did change a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, Fall Gout.
Fall Gout.
Yeah, so anyways, there's this.
Be a melee run or
This is his character. Obviously, it looks just like him. White man with a beard. Just like me, fur.
unarmed. Also, name yourself Mr. Orgasmo or Mr. Cock or
What?
Mr. Sexy. Cosworth says over 100 names, you can probably pick one if you search them. I don't think I want to have him say any of those words.
Okay.
I think I'll pass on that. But
hello?
thank you very much for the tip. Let's get you up on the leaderboard, PS3 True.
The dude hit him with a...
Hello?
Good morning, USA.
Oh boy. He's part 1 clown mode.
And then I received...
We're not going to be watching this. I know, this is a terrible start to my stream. Disaster, but I just wanted to check it out for a
another
little bit.
$10 tip.
Great, we're reading tips.
You know, I can't stop you from being spoiled on the internet from others, but I will, in this gameplay, attempt to not spoil the show that much. However, later on in the playthrough, maybe wait a week or two, I might, because there are key lore pieces in the TV.
Anyways, let's move on from the clown mode. Okay, so today's stream, I have a lot of stuff to catch up on. So big up Snort Hogan for clipping this stuff. And I figured I might as well keep going until he starts streaming. So the live stream, The Chill Podcast, then newly patched Fallout 4. So thanks for the clickbait. So let's look through some of his comments. You always complain. Give it a rest. Jeez. You better watch it or I'll complain in response to this comment. Okay.
I had to do it to them snipers.
Hey. Thank you so much, Parallelogram.
I hate when
Yosef.
players focused on something like on the 30 FPS crap. He looks like a bulldog with Down syndrome staring at the screen.
Yeah, the parallelogram, the thing with the 30 frame and him complaining about graphics, one of the first things he always talks about is graphics when it comes to new games. But he never plays on PC. He cares so much about graphics and frame rate and all that shit, but he just doesn't bother playing on PC, even though he cares so much. You'd think that he cares so much that he would want to play on the best stuff. Anyways, where's that comment? There was a comment. I could have sworn. God damn it. Okay, it was literally impossible at the time this video came out for Fallout 4 to run at 60 FPS on console. It was capped at 30. The update made it 60 FPS possible. And then DSP says, explain the video then? You are very incorrect. What? Like, actually, factually, this is on Xbox. He just clickbaited. Just clickbaited. Thank you, Ravenlux, for becoming a member, brother.
Based.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry your alerts are getting scammed. I pulled a Project 7 on you, I'm sorry. Anyways, okay, so that's the comment that I wanted to read. Somehow he's trying to gaslight a viewer that they're incorrect, even though they're not. So, very cool, Phil. Very cool, meaningful. And today, I made a shitty layout for a game. I wanted to play some shit while this happens because I got shit to catch up on. So I'm going to be playing something. And we're going to be watching videos. I got a bunch queued up. DSP business meeting. So this is from 10 days ago, pretty much a week. All channels failing, do his job for him, and give him money. So we're going to truly experience the level 1 experience. That makes sense. Okay, anyways, here's my shitty layout. And let's have fun. Let's chill.
Let's
game. Let's quickly recap
what happened yesterday on the React stuff.
All right.
So basically,
Great.
on the
Just what I wanted.
DSP versus the Internet show, which is my weekly clips React show over on my DSP Reacts channel, a good variety of topics. Like I would say this week was such a good mix because we had gameplay trailers, but we had also videos about things going on in the game industry. We had documentaries. We had stuff about like world news. We had all kinds of good stuff, you know. And I really enjoy when we have the biggest amount of variety on the show because it makes it feel like truly we're kind of jumping around and experiencing a variety of things about life together. And it's always a good time, and it's always a chill time. I really don't have any complaints. It was a pretty much dead on exactly how I like that show.
No complaints, except he's going to complain for the next 10 minutes.
Depending on the videos that are submitted, some weeks we get through many videos, and other weeks we don't. Like 2 weeks ago, we actually did every video. We actually watched every single one. And then last week, we didn't do many videos at all. Like we just went through the ultra submissions, and then when we got to the submission tier, which is everything in a random playlist, we only got through a few. I was like, wow, some of those videos were so good, we kept watching, and didn't get through too many. Yesterday was more of kind of a mix, I would say, where we got through, I think, about half of the submission tier videos, but not all of them. So it's working. You know, the formula is working, and the formula is working. On the DXP Reacts channel is content outside of the show. You know, my idea originally for the React channel was that I was going to do long-form React events. And I did. I was doing long-form React events. Remember last year? We reacted to 1 or 2 of the June the King documentaries. I reacted to the Internet Historian YouTube channel. And then I did a whole giant summertime event about machinima and my time with them and stuff like that. So, basically, that stuff was really, really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually had a great time with it. But it didn't really catch on. Like, when I was doing that React stuff, people were actually complaining that I should have not done it and instead spent more time on gaming. In reality, some of those streams actually did poorly, which is weird because for years and years, people just kept telling me they wanted me to do React content. And I kept resisting, saying I didn't think that it had value.
No, okay, so there's a key difference there. Resisting and just flat out making fun of it and saying anyone who does it is doing lazy content. I don't feel like working today. I'm just gonna do a throwback. No, not a throwback. A reaction stream. That's the difference. He shat on it for so long, and he does this with everything. And it's similar to how, speaking of comments, there was a comment, I know I didn't find it, but there was a comment saying, Phil, you say that you have RPG overload, but you are playing Fallout 4, and not Dragon's Dogma. And in the comment, DSP says, oh, well, Dragon's Dogma doesn't have a popular TV show that people care about and are talking about right now. But, like, the other thing that he does is say that he doesn't clout chase, and he doesn't chase trends, and he doesn't care about, like, Google searches and YouTube searches. So it's just another thing that he's doing to just shoot himself in the foot. It's another contradiction that he does. And he just conveniently leaves that out whenever he's talking about what he is currently doing. Oh yeah, I just didn't want to do it before. Yeah, it was totally. Like, come on, man. Who are you trying to fool?
Finally, when I started doing it, he said, well, actually, it's not that good. No shit. It's like, no shit. The only way React content works, okay, is if you're a big drama queen.
What?
And you basically kind of, you know, crap on stuff, or you want to cause some kind of controversy about stuff. You know what I mean? Like, For me,
Hey,
you
YouTube
see what I
account,
do
what's
on
up?
the reaction
Welcome,
every
welcome
week.
to the stream.
You know, I give my honest opinions on things, and some people agree and some people disagree. But I'm not watching videos for the sake of trying
So
to...
he's basically fucking trying to cope with the fact that his reaction channel is kind of failing. Because he's saying, well, I don't do drama. Therefore, my videos aren't doing as well because people that do well do drama. As if that's the only reason. I don't know. It's just cope. It's just another cope investor
drama.
meeting.
I'm not overreacting to things like a lot of content creators tend to do. So right now, I would say my biggest struggle in all of my content is trying to make the React channel relevant. The one thing that's relevant is the weekly show, DSP versus the internet. But outside that, I don't have regular content for it. You know, last year, I tried putting out regular reviews, and essentially I didn't feel like it was worth the effort when I was putting out reviews that would get a few hundred videos or a few hundred views each, and no one really talked about them, and they weren't really in demand.
Hey,
like,
Grand
I can see
Dobson,
myself doing
what's up? Rebsy,
seasonal
of course.
reviews for, like, Halloween month. I'll probably do horror movies.
Yeah,
for
and
Christmas.
that's a great point, Rebsy. He does do that all the time, too. The thing he's saying he doesn't do is actually something he does do. Creating drama and trying to, like, get attention for shitting on, like, review tech. But the difference is, he doesn't say his name. That'll be his, like, semantic argument. I don't say his name when I shit on him.
I'll probably
I just say he sucks
stuff.
cucumbers.
But outside of that,
like, is that
I
really
don't
a
see
big
the point
difference?
of, like, doing random reviews because I tried them and they didn't really catch on at all. I think the Fallout TV show is an exception. This is a game series that I have played all of the major releases in for the last 15 years. People like those playthroughs. You're probably going to like my opinion on the show, right? But outside of that, like, me just you know...
Whose
reviewing
video
a
are we
random
watching?
show-
This is me playing. DSP's in the corner, and I figured I want to play something while I watch. And there's nothing to really look at. In all honesty, there's nothing to really look at DSP, so I figured I might as well just give you guys something to look at as we watch these, like, Snort Hogan videos. Just to make it somewhat interesting if you're looking at the screen. So big ups. Thank you guys for watching. Big ups.
Or a random movie.
There we go.
Sadly, it just didn't seem like many people gave a crap. And again, for the amount of effort to schedule myself watching the movie and then figuring out a night when I have like an extra hour to 2 hours to film and upload and all that, it's an endeavor. And, you know, it just looked to me like doing more of what you want, like more gameplay, more chill streams, seems to benefit overall everyone.
I gotta
than me
get
just
the
sitting around
monkey
doing
power.
reviews and trying to cram them in.
Oh,
You know
shit.
what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like, right now, the React channel is the channel that's suffering the most. I don't do regular food vlogs.
King
Every
of
once in a
suffering.
while, I do one and I post it up over there. The tier maker stuff I like doing, but it seems like people can't really agree on what would be the good tier makers for me to do.
I'm very familiar with this game, guys.
I did a few of them last year. Some of them worked really well,
I
and some
played
of
it
them
as a
not
kid
so much.
a lot.
But if anyone has ideas for tier makers that you'd like to see me do on like a late night stream one night, just a random tier
It's one
maker
of my
ranking,
favorite
chill and do it
PlayStation 1
together,
game.
I'd be down for that. But outside of that, I'm just not sure what else you guys want on that channel. You know what I mean? Like right now, the channel, it's self-sufficient because of the memberships. I don't make ad revenue on the channel because all the videos get
Aw,
claimed from the
poor
React
baby.
show. But the memberships keep it afloat. If that channel were to dwindle in memberships, sadly, it wouldn't be worth doing anymore. So I'm happy that I do have the level of support that I got over there.
Jan 14 is Jan 14 React is a good example of a YouTube video of a guy buying one of everything off the menu, craps on them, and skipping. Yeah. Any React video that he does, he just complains of what YouTube has become. Let's go check. Let's go check real quick, real fucking quick. Let me switch the layout on everything. Let's go check a React thing because we've got all day, guys. We've got all day. Let's see. DSP React. The newest one. Let's
Hello,
just check the
everyone.
newest
Welcome
one.
back
He's
to
gonna
DSP.
mention the views. Maybe not this one. This one's like a thrill crime YouTube. Let's go to like this one right here.
Maybe you can have your own opinion.
You can have your own opinion.
Punching in the title would cover fighting games a little more often, but this is a celebration of the weird, ambitious, and unnecessary games across all genres. And since this is the first time we're talking fighting games, we gotta start with the biggest and longest running one
The
out there,
biggest.
Street Fighter. There are 4 Street Fighter games that appeared on
Okay,
various
well,
Nintendo Game
wait,
Boy
let's go to where he
systems.
pauses,
We're
all
gonna
right?
take
I'm
all
sorry. I'm stipulating the entire
File
thing.
there. Yeah, 5 years ago. There was
5 years ago, he checks the views. All he does is check the views and then complain about what YouTube has become. When I started on YouTube, I didn't think it would become, you know, like a cesspool of bullshit, of toxicity.
Like every YouTuber at one point. Even
every
they
YouTuber
contacted me to do it too, and of course I didn't accept.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Of course. Wait, what?
Even they for a while there. Yeah, 5 years ago, they were sponsoring like every YouTuber at one point. Even
Who? Oh, he's shit talking his sponsor, Shave Club. Dollar. Wait a minute. Yo, hold on. This was yesterday. This was Sunday.
For a while there. Yeah, 5 years ago, they were sponsoring like every YouTuber at one point. Even they contacted me to do it too.
Hey, I mentioned this on my last stream 2 days ago. Literally 2 days ago, I mentioned how the narrative will change because this is what he always does. He said 2 days ago that he can't get sponsorships because of trolls. They harass his sponsors. But right here, I mentioned specifically the fact that he'll say that he does get emails from sponsors.
Yeah, 5 years ago, they were sponsoring like every YouTuber at one point. Even they contacted me to do it.
They
too,
contacted
and of course
me.
I didn't accept.
Of course I didn't accept. Why not? Did the trolls prevent you from accepting it? You lying bastard? What?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I should have said that.
Like, dude, come on. I know you guys all know this. He always does this, but it's just so interesting to call it out when you see it. This is from Sunday. Less than a week ago. And he's talking about he does get offers, but obviously I denied it. Obviously. Of course I wouldn't do it. Yeah, okay, dude. Anyways, that's his react. Just shitting on sponsors, shitting on YouTubers, talking about views, making fun of YouTube, just anything. Anything and everything that he does negative, he does it in these react streams. He throws, why do I keep opening that tab? Anyways, let's go back. So that's the whole react thing that he is actually talking about here.
But, you know, I don't know what else to put on that
it.
channel to get people interested.
I can't get people interested.
I'm all ears.
He's all ears.
When it comes to that, so please let me know. And let's try to figure that out.
Let's try to. Let's, as in you and me, as in all of us together.
Now, the Throwback channel, all right, is doing decently for what it is, and the Throwback channel has more than enough consistent content, but it's hard to get people to catch on and watch the content when it's basically old playthroughs of mine. You know, who's going to be a fan of that? People who like classic stuff from 15 plus years ago. It's not going to have any mainstream appeal.
He's basically calling his stuff trash. Oh, it's just my old stuff, you know. Who the fuck's gonna like it? I don't know.
You know
who
what
likes
your
new
if I
stuff?
play a new game on this channel, it could have potential to bring in viewers. I don't think that me re-uploading lost playthroughs or remastered playthroughs from 15 years ago on that channel is going to bring in new viewers. It's just going to bring in legacy viewers, right?
Fuck. Stop.
I basically think that what will happen is over time, I'll build up a body of work on the Throwback channel that people will want to go back and watch over
Like,
and
how
over,
much body of work can you
accumulate-
even realistically do? Like, as if it's the same mentality he has with anything, where it's like, well, I'm just gonna keep releasing shit. Like, I know it's bad, but if I just keep doing it, well, maybe eventually someone's gonna like it. I'll get some new whale to see my video, and he'll come in and keep tipping me forever. I don't know, man.
Views over the years, and
So
it'll become
weird. It's just an
viable
archive,
and
yeah.
profitable. Right
It's
now,
actually
this
just
is the
an
slow start. It
archive.
started in January with only 2 playthroughs. You know, we were alternating between Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead 1. And then we decided we wanted to do a react show once a week, which we started to do. The retro
Oh my
react show.
God, I'm so bad.
I react to the old playthroughs. We started with Red Dead, then it was Dark Souls, then it went into Heavy Rain, then it went to Bully, and now it's The Walking Dead. And those shows do decently. And what I mean by that is the streams do pretty good for what they are, you know, and the video series do decently as well when it comes to following and views, but not amazing or anything like that.
Just an investor meeting.
So
straight
I
up.
think the Throwback channel is doing pretty good. And honestly, unless you guys have a big idea, like maybe you could come up with a big idea for something to do on that channel, a big event, a marathon or something like that. Like, what
I like
kind
this
of thing
more than
would you like
Spyro,
to see
yeah.
on the Throwback
I do.
channel in the future?
Though Spyro was
to-
my other, like, childhood game, so they're close, but I don't know, Tomba's way better.
Help build
In my opinion.
the following of the channel? That's a good question, right? So, hey, I'm willing to talk about that and try to figure that out. Right now, the channel is working for what it is, and I think it's going to continue to build over time. It's a slow build, right? The cool thing is about that channel, we can do seasonal stuff. Like, for example, as we head into the fall season, I can pull stuff out. For example, the Undead Nightmare expansion for Red Dead 1 is super good.
Pull
and
stuff
we can do
out.
that for October. Like, that could be the
It's like an
playthrough
ace up his
that's getting
sleeve.
uploaded
As
in-
if the red, like, oh, the what's this shit called? What? What's that zombie thing? Undead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare is gonna save the channel, just like Final Fantasy,
October.
just like Dragon's Dogma.
And once it's uploaded,
Just like
I can
Fallout
even react
4.
to it, right? So that's kind of neat that you can do that kind of seasonal stuff there. But we got to get to that point. So,
It's a Hogan up the
anyway,
sleeve. Hey,
right now on
Messiah,
that channel, if you're not
welcome.
aware, currently there's the continuation and home stretch of Final Fantasy 13, which is almost done by this point. It's getting there. Within the next month, it should conclude. But there's also Fallout 3, which just began. 3 parts are currently live. Part 4 is on deck to go live, I believe, tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. And now the editors have gotten the editing of those
The
videos
editors.
down.
Also, I'd like to point out that the editors, quote unquote, are probably just one guy. I refuse to believe there's more than one person doing this stuff for him. I don't know. And he likes, it's just him adding prestige on something that really doesn't need it. It's like, bro, why don't you pay your editors then? If there's multiple, how can you, like, accept multiple people's help? You as the YouTuber and not pay them or shout them out even.
With science where it's not a huge ordeal anymore.
It's just one guy.
To be honest, the first couple of parts were really rough. Like, I was told it was taking
Derek
6 to 8
slaving
hours
away,
to
yeah.
edit because they were taking the old 4x3 crooked camera angle, fuzzy ass, terrible looking footage from my original Fallout 3 run. And they had to stretch that out to you know, a 1080p aspect ratio, upscale, add frames, make this stuff
Add
clear,
frames.
and, you know,
Yeah, as if you could
legible.
just add frames.
Audio had
That's
to be
why it
scrubbed,
looks
so all this
bad,
stuff.
dude.
And once all that was done, it took forever, but now once you've done it once, you have a template. So now that template can be reused over and over. It makes it easier. So now, moving forward, the playthrough should be much easier to do. And so far, like, part 1 got really good views. Like, 1,000 views for part 1 of a legacy throwback playthrough is good. But
Is
the other
it?
parts are just meh. They're doing all right. They don't have 300
Is
views
it
yet.
good?
Like, hope
I don't know.
people will
Define
catch on and
good.
start watching. I mean, now the Fallout TV show is out. Maybe people will want to watch a playthrough. of
Oh,
Fallout
there you
3.
go.
This is my classic one, now remastered, right?
Clout
So,
chasing.
you can go give that a look. and then
Keyword
what we're doing
tracing-
is every Sunday
tracing,
night we're doing
pacing.
a retro react stream
Shit.
of The Walking Dead, the Telltale Game Season 1. We already did episode 1 and most of episode 2. Last night we got about 2.5 hours in episode 2. And the fun part about this is I don't remember it. Like, I don't remember much of this game. I remember,
Oh, I just want to say, fun fact about this game. When I was a kid, I thought this was the coolest shit ever. I thought that was the awesomest shit ever. I was like, whoa, I want to go over there. I want to go there. And then when I played Breath of the Wild, the game kind of looks like that. So I was like, oh my god, this is the I want to go there game. I don't know, fun fact.
little
Anyways,
snippets of it,
let's move
but
on.
I don't really remember a lot of the big plot points and things that happen. So for me, it's actually interesting to see what's going on and the twists and everything. So I had a great time with it, and I can't wait for more. Like, every Sunday night, we're doing this on the Throwback channel. You can check out some of the videos right now. If you're a member over there, you can check out the archive stream.
Those
Give it a look.
pigs.
All right, but anyway,
I'm hunting the
so basically the
pigs.
React stuff is going decently.
Holy
Is
shit,
it
a
blowing up?
cutscene.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
exactly. That was me. That was me, Hate Army. Big ups, by the way.
But I didn't expect it to, okay? The React channel itself needs more content, but I don't know what content to put on there. I've tried tier makers, I've tried reviews, I tried reacting to long-form events. Nothing really stuck. The only thing that really works
Stuck
is the
in
DSP
quotes?
versus the Internet Weekly Show. All right, so outside of that, I would love to hear ideas of what you think should be on the React channel. In regards to the Throwback channel, it's doing well and it has tons of content. I'd like to hear what you would think would be a cool idea for maybe an event or a special on that channel that would drum up some more interest. Maybe we could do something like that in the next couple
Hey,
of
thank you,
months.
Leo DC.
You know, a special marathon
Welcome.
or event that would, you know, get more people to check it out, right? Okay.
Okay.
So that was React Day yesterday.
Okay, that was React Day. Hey. So let's keep going. Just like the drip keeps going. Next one. DSP says the trolls are antisocial losers who sit behind computers and he can't meet the dents. We can't call them dents anymore, dude. I don't know if you heard. We should call them mouth droolers instead, because that's the term he uses, okay?
A $10 tip.
So big ups.
Hold on.
Hold on. Big ups. Very cool.
It is from BB Phil. Thank you, BB Phil. Let's see what BB Phil has to say today. He says, have you
He's in
ever
Duck
done
Station
in-person
now.
events where people can hug you?
I'm
and
playing on a legit original hardware. Totally.
get your autograph, or is that kind of stuff not possible because of your special situation with people trying to disrupt the event and even trying to inflict bodily harm on you? Oh my god. I think pictures of you hugging people and laughing with them sends a positive message to your haters and the world as a whole. Oh my god. All right.
That's embarrassing.
So I guess I gotta go through my history now.
I probably shouldn't do this.
So,
That's
as
a
you know,
habit.
I've been a content creator for 16 years. All right? In my early days as a creator, I don't think anyone cared enough, or I didn't care enough, that I would ever think that anyone would want to come meet me in person. What ended up happening was, I'd say probably around the year 2011.
Oh my god, he's using this as an excuse to, like, stroke his ego. Where he's like, oh, I was just a humble guy, I didn't think anybody wanted to see me, and then everyone wanted to see me. Like, dude, really?
Desire started to spread. People started to say, hey, are you ever going to go out to a convention, or a tournament, or somewhere where we can meet you and interact with you? And I remember at one point, I went to a Street Fighter tournament, because, you know, Street Fighter 4 was still quite big back then. And when I went, I mean, I had no intention of meeting with fans or anything like that. I was just there to play in the tournament and do some videos and have a good time. Some fans came up to me and were like, hey, you know, it's nice that we're meeting you here. We're here because we heard you were going to the tournament.
Why aren't I playing Stellar Yams, dude? Is it because I have a mott wife? Yeah, dude, totally. I'm married, stupid. I can't be playing Stellar fucking Blade. What are you, insane?
And they had me autograph a few things. Like, I think one of them had me sign their game. One of the games that I had played, and they loved my playthrough. Another one had me sign, like, a notebook. And they gave me, like, gifts. You know?
Whoa.
Like, no exaggeration. You may not be aware of this. Do you see this Sonic the Hedgehog figure behind me? That was given to me by a fan at a tournament. They just said, hey, this is something, you know, I love your you did some Sonic content. And,
yeah,
you know,
broke it, by the way.
I wanted to give you a little thing, something.
I saw it on Twitter. I can't find it right now, I guess. I'd have to look for it. But someone handed him the statue, and then he instantly, like, he grabbed it from the wrong spot, so it snapped off the base. It was pretty funny.
Wow.
Just believe me,
and so
I swear.
Here it is.
It happened.
Arguably 12, 13 years later, and I have the Sonic figure here in my content.
Have you ever played a Yu-Gi-Oh game? No,
hey,
I haven't.
I remember. I keep that stuff. It means a lot to me. I mean, I still got a mug downstairs that looks like an E-Tank from Mega Man that was given to me by a fan over a decade ago, and I use it regularly. That's one of my coffee mugs that I use all the time, right? I love that kind of stuff, and I'm so appreciative of that over the years. So, anyway, after that, I remember returning from that tournament and telling the story in my content, saying, wow, it was really nice that a couple people came up to me at this event and said hello and gave me a gift. And people were like, well, yeah, well, you know, we really like you. We want to meet you. We want to do that.
Okay, so he was going to conventions, like, back in 2000. When's the last one he went to, actually? Do we know? I don't know. I'm too lazy to look it up. But it was, like, 2013, maybe? And back then, he was still kind of just a YouTuber. Hey, J-Dog, thank you for the 20.
Really, thank you.
Norwegian
Guy
Crown.
looks like the worst person in your hoa.
Guy looks like the worst in your homeowners. I mean, when you really think about it, is he? He could be. I don't know. Guy who's not like a killer, who's just a guy. This is the guy you don't want. So he probably is in his own little neighborhood, his gated community. Thank you, J-Dog,
Really?
so much.
So I remember I went to Connecticon, which was a convention in Connecticut. And I went to that, and people came out to meet me and stuff.
Okay,
and
one more,
people were
guys.
like, well,
One more
you know,
butterfly.
You're popular
Swear.
enough. Why don't
There
you
we go.
actually be
No!
like a guest
No! Oh, I
at
got
a
it.
gaming convention?
All right, we're done.
And I was like, would there really be demand for that? And the first time that I ever attempted to do this, it was a huge disaster. So I was supposed to go to this event called Too Many Games in, man, I can't remember where it was. Was it Philadelphia or something like that? I think it was something like that.
Grug.
So I was big enough at the time that I was going to be one of the two featured guests at the event. It was going to be me and the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Whoa.
Were the two featured guests at this event.
How the mighty have
Okay?
fallen.
So I'm going to have a panel. I'm going to have a
The
booth
nerd
where
is
people
just
can
like
sign
him.
stuff.
Fur.
We go to this event, it's one of the biggest traffic jams in the East Coast history at the time. No exaggeration. It was supposed to take like 2 hours to get there. We were on the road for 7 hours. Bumper to bumper traffic. There was multiple accidents on the highway at that time. And it was a nightmare. We ended up getting there so late.
Wait, how is this? Okay, so the story started off as him saying why he can't meet people in real life anymore. And somehow it's turned into a history lesson about his whole trip.
That the panel was already over with. Like, we missed the panel. We missed everything.
Wait, what?
It really sucked. But some fans stayed late just to meet with us anyway.
Of course he was late.
And it was really nice of them to do that. But it was really disappointing because, you know, we had wanted to be there for the fans and do special stuff, and we showed up super duper late. So then what ended up happening was I went to 2 different gaming conventions. One was MagFest, and one was the next year's Too Many Games. And at those, it went well. I had a panel where people showed up. They really were interested in hearing about me and my content and asking me questions. And John Rambo and my other friends were there with me to answer questions about our content and stuff like that. Had a booth where people lined up for autographs and or for me to sign, merchandise or documents and stuff like that. And
yeah, who is us? Well. That's a great point, King Be Cruel. Who is he referring to when he says us? Because I don't know if he's talking about the Leanna years or if he's only talking about when John Rambo was there. I don't even know yet. But yeah, why is he not saying
conventions? Basically, I went to.
Did he burn all those bridges?
In doing that, yes, I took photos with people and stuff like that. And by the way, for the record, I never charged for any of it.
What?
Other people tend to charge. For
Who's other people? Who is the other people? Does he mean like when fucking Patrick Stewart shows up or something? What are you talking about? What YouTubers charge you like at a convention to take a photo? I don't know, unless they're having like a signing panel. Even then, I don't know, man. That's really, it's just crazy to say that. To just say that, just throw it out there as if it's true and like not give an example, not call anyone out. I don't know. That really bothers me.
I didn't do that at all. I said, I'm not important. I'm not someone, I'm not,
the shills, yeah.
I don't know why people think that you should pay for someone's autograph.
Man, when Markiplier did that, I was
never
upset.
Do that. Just come and get everything for free, which everybody did. Okay?
Fuck.
So, I did that for a couple of conventions. The last convention where I ever did anything at like that was Screwtack Gaming Convention in 2013. Okay? Get Jasper Kitty off my lap now because he's being silly. And in that one, not only did I have a booth where people could meet me, and I think I had a panel. I can't even remember.
Oh my god!
But I also entered something called the Iron Man of Gaming competition, and I got to the finals, the top like 8 or 10.
Whoa!
Played on stage at the end.
He was top 8. He got 4th place at Evo, and he got 8th place at what is this? The top gaming? What the fuck? I don't even know. I don't care. Who cares?
That was really cool. But after that, after 2013, a couple of things happened. Okay. First thing was I was planning to move out of Connecticut. So instead of me being focused on, I'm going to spend my money traveling and doing all this stuff, I decided to save up my money and to essentially try to make it so that I was going to move across the country to a different place. And when I did that, that was my focus. So I wasn't going to spend time, traveling and doing stuff like that when I was saving my money for a big move. Okay. That was number one.
Yes,
number
two, competition. Iron Man of Gaming. That's what it was.
Basically, my popularity, this is when it started to wane. Around that 2014, 2015 period. This is when This Is How You Don't Play blew up in popularity.
Really?
This is when the internet started being very toxic towards me.
Like, I thought we were past this. How many times has he said it's okay to make a This Is How You Don't Play because it was my response that was the bad thing to it? It's how I responded that made it bad. And now he still goes on these tirades. When he goes on these rants, he still brings up This Is How You Don't Play before saying that's when people started hating me, which implies that This Is How You Don't Play is the reason still why people hate him. But like, dude, how many times are we going to go back and forth on this?
And because of that,
it's so frustrating.
I kind of felt like that was the turning point. Like, there was a time prominent in 2011, 12, 13, where I was popular enough that people would come out and meet me and want to do stuff at events. But after that, it just seemed like when I moved across the country here 10 years ago, that was it. Like, that was the big thing that everyone just started to hate me. And again, it was weird because it wasn't that I had changed my attitude, I had changed my content or anything like that. I was the same guy, but all of a sudden everyone hated me. Like, so let me get this straight. From 2008 to 2013.
See, and then he says he was the same guy. But dude, I thought you changed. Are you telling me from 2008 to fucking 2013, 2014, you were still the same guy? It's like, when did you change? When you were 34 or when you were 42? When did you change? Because how can you be the same and also different whenever it's convenient for you? Like, I don't get that. I really don't.
Same thing, and everyone loves me. All of a sudden, 2014 hits. Now the whole internet hates me, but I haven't changed.
The internet.
So what did? Right?
Yeah, he was the same asshole. Exactly.
The culture
Richard.
of the internet changed.
Oh no, it was the culture that changed.
It made a lot of things change for the worse, in my opinion. Everyone was into people now who had high production value.
What?
Cross collaboration.
Okay, look at this shit. Everyone was into people who had a high production value, aka who made good videos. If you made good videos, that's a negative somehow.
Everyone was into people now who had high production value, who did cross collaborations, who kissed butt in the industry to get free games early.
Anymore.
All the stuff that I didn't stand for. I was always the kind of guy
I didn't stand for making good videos. That's what he's saying. That's what he's telling you right now. He's trying to convince you of that.
It was just me and my very close-knit friend group doing content, having fun. That's all it was about. It was about guys having fun with games. It wasn't about this is a product to be manufactured, polished, and pushed out on YouTube for popularity purposes or in any intention of blowing up the popularity and making money. It was just supposed to be for the love of the game. You know what I'm saying?
For the love of the game, as he challenges detractors to stop monetizing. Like, bro, just stop monetizing your channel. I put out a challenge to Phil. Get your wife on stream. That's my challenge, man.
And it just changed.
Get that bitch to spend 2 hours with you.
It really did. The whole industry on YouTube changed. But I didn't, because I
just
stayed
fail
true
that
myself.
Mission? I did.
I definitely became the laughing stock whipping boy meme of the internet. Oh, this guy who's a dinosaur and won't change, and he sucks at games, and he makes fun of game devs, and he sucks, and fuck him. You know?
Yeah? Where's the lie?
But again, I was exactly the same dude. Like, I was literally the same guy. Nothing had changed. The things that made me popular for 5 years now were making me the butt of the joke of the internet. Okay? Anyway, at that point, when I moved, that was it. So I just stopped traveling. I stopped going to conventions. I stopped anything. In truth, the real reason was I couldn't afford it. When I moved, I basically put myself into a financial hole. I overspent on the move and to furnish this house and things like that. And I had a giant hit to my income within the first year of living here.
There we go.
My income was up here, and then with copyright strikes and all
the hand graph,
my income went from up here to like here, like halved.
It halved.
When my income got halved, it was like, now I'm fucked. Now I'm in such a financial hole.
You got demonetized for 3 months for reused content. You got it back in December, so did I fulfill his challenge? Yeah, I mean, it's not even like a big deal, though, in my opinion, because it's just him shifting the argument away from what people say about him. It's like, Phil, you're an asshole. Oh yeah, well, you should demonetize your videos. It's like, that has nothing to do with the things that people are even talking about.
Trying to make ends meet.
I don't know.
And I was like that for a long
That's annoying.
time.
But yes, you did fulfill his
I was stuck in
challenge.
that rut for about 5+ years, you know? It is what it is. That's life, right? But that's water under the bridge at this point. But yeah, at that point, I stopped doing any kind of in-person events whatsoever, and I haven't done one since. In reality, today, if I were to try to do something like that, no convention would want me. 0 conventions would ever want me as a guest. I'm too small time. I'm too negative, right? Like, no one would want to be associated with a guy who gets constant stalked, harassed, trolls on the internet, right? No one. It sucks, but back then it was the opposite. Everyone liked me and my content, and now today, I have a small group of people who like my content,
bold assumption.
And a large group of basically life losers who just want to crap on me constantly, and they would probably try to fuck with it. Like, honestly, even if a convention were trying to have me in a positive light, you probably have a bunch of toxic shitheads who would try to go and ruin it, say fucked up, awful things, you know, ruin it for everyone who's trying to be a positive person, you know?
I don't really think so, though, because there would be security at the event. Like, what could they do, really? I don't know. They're gonna walk up and say gout into the mic during the question and answer period. You could just not have one of those. I don't know. Like, what's the worst that could actually happen to him? Really, I don't know. I think the bigger issue, though, he's trying to make it about security and people fucking with him. But the bigger issue is that nobody would want you because you're irrelevant. That's really the key thing, the key distinction that you're leaving out is just you're not big enough. Nobody really actually likes you.
Would try
That's
to
the
attack
problem.
me. No one's going to do that. These kind of people are antisocial losers. They sit in fucking their homes and do things behind their computer. They don't come out in person to do
That's
shit.
me.
All right, they don't. They're fucking idiots. So no, they're not gonna come out and try to murder me
Fuck.
at a convention. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Okay, but they absolutely would try to do dumb shit. So, you know,
Ray,
that's
we're
it.
the wrong
Like,
way.
what can I say? I won't know. I'm probably never going to have any event where I meet up with fans and we shake hands and take pictures and autographs ever again. I don't think so. To be honest, I'm just in a different place in my life. When I was younger and I was in those early days of YouTube, you know, I was free to kind of do whatever I wanted. I didn't have a family.
Yeah, and
or anything.
that's a
And I was
good
like,
point
well,
too. Richard, when's the last time he left Renton? Yeah, because he's talking about us. I'll say us because he's talking about us. As if like we never do anything. But DSP, come on, we know your life. You tell us all about it. You literally don't go anywhere. Come on, man.
all this time, what do I want to do? Let's go to a convention and vlog it, and let's do this and that. Today, I don't have enough time to spend with my family as it is. Like, I wish I had more time to spend with my wife and Jasper Kitty here and everyone. I don't. I'm in this office 6 days a week, full-time working.
Oh, shit.
Just to make ends meet. So, I can't take days off to go to a convention and meet fans and do autographs and things like that. You know what I'm saying? There you go. All right.
There you go.
Drip go.
And he's got the drip going. Hey. Okay, next video. Thank you, Snorthogan, as always. Hate Army, as well. I might watch some of your clips, because you got some good ones. Okay, so this next one. DSP wants tips, even if you can't chat. Scams viewers for goal rewards, rages at chat. That's the next video we're watching.
Hey everyone, good evening, and sorry for the technical difficulties that are happening with everybody right now.
So again, these are from about a week ago, in case you're just joining us. This is about a week. We're just catching up, and then we will be watching them live. So we've got a lot of clips to go through, a lot of stuff. We're just hanging out, and I'm playing the game because there's nothing really interesting to look at in the video itself. So I'm just playing something, so in case you're looking at the screen, you got something to look at.
you are having issues right now with the stream, it is not you, it is YouTube. I've confirmed this because I logged into my other YouTube accounts and I attempted to watch the stream myself.
No!
And I was having tons of problems. It was saying I wasn't subscribed, then it would send a chat message, then it wouldn't send a chat message, it would error out. So it looks like we got some problems tonight here, and it is nobody's fault but YouTube. I guess the site is falling apart.
Oh,
I don't know
cool.
how many of you can actually even chat right now. Honestly, probably half of you or more cannot. Even if you attempted it. Someone said they tried everything. They tried super chatting, they tried everything, nothing works. If that is the case, okay, if that is the case and we cannot get chat working tonight, I mean, I'm still going to play. It's Street Fighter 6, it's Blanca night. Hello everyone. We're still playing, all right? So
damn it, I
don't
can't get
worry
up here.
about that. It will still happen.
There you go.
It just sucks if people cannot talk. It's happening to a lot of people, including me. So if it comes back, great. I would love to have, you know, interaction with all of you here live as I played with Blanca tonight. But it may not happen. You know, what can you do? If it doesn't work, I guess it doesn't work, right? Hopefully it works, though. Like I see, look. So a bunch of people, there was a burst of text. Gatsu says, can you hear me? We saw that one. Mango Enjoyer says, hopefully it gets better. Jade says, not me. I'm glad it's not affecting you, Jade. Stormforce Gamer did the eyeball emote. Andrew says it's back. Clamcut Ty says, guest chat will be in super slow mode tonight.
Alright, are you
Gish
really...
Shade
Are you
says
really
some
doing
shade.
this?
Whatever that Gish Shade means. And Ultrasonic said, hey, Jade. So, some people are able to talk and some are not.
Let me just read
couldn't.
out
I was
each
logged
chat
into my React
post.
channel, and I tried to type. It wouldn't let me type on my own channels. So YouTube is all screwed up.
Great.
As you can see, the viewer count also is completely messed up. It says we have 10 viewers, but we have more than 10 people who talked in chat. So how can we have 10 viewers, right? So I'm not too concerned about it. YouTube is obviously broken right now. By the way, I tried to load like random pages and stuff, and the pages were saying, sorry, something went wrong right now, and wouldn't even load the pages for me. So it seems like an issue going across the entirety of the site right now.
Fucking do this again?
We can hope for the best that it'll settle
There we go.
overnight. I mean, if it doesn't, I just continue on. I will be streaming. If you can see the stream, great. If you can't see the stream, sorry. I record and upload after the fact anyway.
Okay,
So
thank
obviously
you for
you'll be
the
able to see
snort,
stream
dude.
After the fact, if you watch it on demand, I will upload it after the fact.
Like, thank you so
hopefully,
much. I
right?
appreciate
Hopefully it
that.
works. But if you're someone right now trying to type and it's not working, it's not you. It's YouTube. I don't know if refreshing the page is fixing it at all. So, because here's the thing, the viewer count's going from like 5 to 10 to 20 to 15 to 5 to 10. It makes me feel like you guys are just sitting there clicking refresh nonstop.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to fix it.
Why even
I
bring
think it's
this
a YouTube
up?
side issue they need to fix, so refreshing
Like,
the
dude,
page
I
may
get
not
it.
fix
Just
it.
move on and
Just
stream.
being honest.
Relax.
You might sit there refreshing all night and never chat, you know? I don't
Alright.
know. I guess we'll see what happens.
It's not like they chat anyways. Why are you freaking out?
Let's see what happens, but I'm here
so much
for a night of Blanca, okay? What I'll say is this, if you can't chat, then obviously that means you can't super chat. Obviously that means you can't become a member or gift membership.
I don't
that
know,
sucks, okay?
That sucks.
If you want to help out tonight, you can tip. Tipping is completely separate from YouTube itself. All you need is the tips link, which you can find in the description of this stream. That would help if you want to support the stream, okay? In fact, I got 2 tips early as I turned on the stream. 2 tips came in.
Okay.
And it's weird because I swear the tips are music lyrics. So the
Okay.
first tip, listen to this,
Whatever.
was a $50 tip. It said, so once again, my old friend, I need you to
Yeah, my
listen.
bad.
I need
Sorry,
you
guys.
to understand, right? It sounds like a musical lyric. So I don't know who that is. It's an anonymous tip, and it's a $50 tip.
Just read
So
their
thank you very much,
address,
the
dude.
anonymous $50 tipper, wherever you are. I'm going to get that up on the leaderboard.
Brunel?
For now.
And then I got another tip. Supposedly, it looks like from the same person. And this one is a $25 tip. And this one says,
What's
before what you
happening?
think is normal, before upside down world. No, before what you think is normal becomes upside down world. Do you see what I mean? It sounds like these are 2 like musical lyrics.
All right. We're skipping this part because I don't like when he does that. Just him talking about technical issues, and let's see him beg.
I'm sorry that YouTube is all screwed up tonight. Let's hope for the best. I just received a $25 tip.
Oh God.
Put on the ghetto attire. What does that even mean? What is ghetto attire? I don't have any ghetto
What
attire.
is ghetto attire?
And that's probably considered insulting as well.
What?
That's probably
Okay.
considered a big insult, honestly. So, no. Maybe I'll put something on later. But I need to get into the groove of things with Blanca before we consider a hat or a vest or anything like that.
Okay.
So thank you for the contribution. No, I didn't forget anything. Stop fucking saying that in chat. You're pissing me off. I'm trying to play the game and get into the groove of Street Fighter with Blanca in tough master level matches. I don't want to hear bullshit. Okay, Derek, what's up? Good evening. Good to have you here. Tomorrow's your big trip, right?
Brunel? How is there so much dead air?
All right.
Like, dude, come on.
I know. I don't know what he means. He tips and he says ghetto attire, and it's like, dude, I don't know what the hell that means. That's
All right,
could
move
be
on.
pretty
This is
offensive
where
to
you
some
move
people,
on.
so. It looks like I received another $25 tip. And just don't be an asshole. Put on the entire thing. As I've said, number 1.
Oh,
be
the
an
vest.
asshole, all right? I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character.
Okay.
The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me fucking
Bunch of
sweat.
clothes is just the vest. He got $210, by the way. That's the reward for getting the money goal, right?
When I'm already at a very high adrenaline level. I can tell you right now, I already feel sweaty.
What?
And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever. All right? So, saying to put ghetto attire on, calling me an asshole, probably not the right way to get what you want. I'm just saying, I'm
Okay.
appreciative of support. I'm not appreciative of people trying to be a jerk to me because they are supporting. So, yeah, you probably want to tone it down a bit. And like I said, I probably
Tone
would
it
put
down
hat
a
on
bit.
something
Thanks for
later,
the
but I wanted to get the game
$200.
first. Okay. All right. Now,
Are you kidding me?
calming down a little bit, let's do some polls. All right, let's do a poll for a hat first. And it has to be a hat that's not going to be intrusive.
Go.
Which hat is Blanca best?
Okay.
Let's see.
This is filled with dead air. What is this? This is Dead Air the video. I mean, he is Dead Air the streamer, so. Alright.
It was like 6 hours.
Very cool video, I'm not gonna
I
lie.
had to do it to them snipe.
Thank you so much, Jay
In
Wasow.
2025, after the Battle of the Great Dented Coup, who takes over Jade or someone else?
The Great Dented Coup. Like coup? I know what you mean. Who takes over, Jade or someone else? I don't know, man. That's a great question. Very deep philosophical question. I don't know. Let's see. Could be Derek, but I don't know. He's kind of... he's got that one-arm strength, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go with Darish. Let's go Darish and his one-armed strength. Okay, next video. That was just dead air. Okay, DSP has the nerve to tell people to stop spending money stupidly. Rants about PS5 Pro. So this one should be very interesting. Thank you, Jay Wesow, again for the 5.
Listen to this story. So recently, we were just talking about this PS5 Pro, which apparently is real. And the reason that it seems that it's confirmed to be real is because there was a YouTuber who made an entire video about it, apparently citing data leaks from Sony, and his video was stricken down by Sony on copyright grounds.
Okay.
Why would Sony strike down a video unless it actually is true information? Right? Unless they just want no misinformation out there. But it sounds to me like if you're going to strike down a YouTube video covering this thing, it probably is real then, right? So, anyway, just listen to this news story. Ready? Sony wants to have game developers create an exclusive graphics mode for the PS5 Pro.
Okay.
So, if you currently own an Xbox Series S or X, you may have noticed that certain games have this icon, like in the corner of the game art, and it'll say like optimized for Xbox Series S and X.
Yeah.
And what that means is supposedly the game developer tweaked that game to run as well as possible
What does supposedly
on that console. In some cases, that particular version of the game will run at higher frame rate or more stable frame rate, have added features and things that other versions of the game don't have. Okay? So what Sony is saying is, hey, on the PS5 Pro, we want this special graphics mode very similar to that.
Dude. Okay.
To include 60 frames per second, upscaling to 4K using the PSSR technology, and ray tracing.
Fuck.
The PS5 Pro will also have something that will be called an Ultra Boost mode for games that don't have these specific enhancements. And you're like, well, what is that? Well, basically pushing it as far as it can without having a specific mode just for PS5. So here's what's funny about that. Did you just hear what it said? I'm going to repeat that. Sony is requesting that game devs make a special mode for games running on their PS5 Pro console that will be 60 frames per second, 4K resolution, and have ray tracing.
If they have a Pro console, they obviously want games to showcase the reason why you need a Pro.
Wait a minute.
What's confusing about this?
Isn't that what it's supposed to have already on PS5? Doesn't it say that on the box?
All right.
Hold on a second.
I'm getting too much money.
Yeah, dude, you got scammed buying it. Big news. Thank you, Mr. Extravagant, for staying a member for 3 months, man. That's crazy.
Too much
Hold
money.
on.
And Grand Obscent, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Dude, where's this last dwarf? I don't even remember. What's he doing clown mode? Oh my god. Can you guys even see this?
8K,
Look at this shit.
4K 120 HDR. 8K 4K 120 HDR.
Yeah, it's up to that. It doesn't
What
just
the
mean it's
fuck?
always that. It's up to 8K. It also includes
Wait a
like
minute.
movies and shit, probably. Great.
So,
We're getting clown mode. I also like that he just props that shit up still. I thought he wasn't doing that anymore. He just props these posters up to the PS5 and Xbox
So you're telling
box.
You're telling me
Oh, that's
that
great.
they sold that console, the base PS5,
Yes.
on the premise that it would have all that stuff. It doesn't.
Okay.
Games don't render at 8K. Games don't render at 4K 120p.
You
They
bastard.
don't. They don't run at 120 frames per second. Is there a single game that runs at 120
Yes.
frames per second on base PS5?
Probably.
It says it on the box. I just read it, and it doesn't have it, right?
Okay. Yeah, they're lying to you.
So essentially what they're saying is, we want you to buy another PS5 to get what we said was in the last
you don't
PS5.
have to buy it, dude.
And we're requesting that game developers actually do it this time. Huh?
Alright. I like that
Like-
his little laugh gets cut off.
Am I the only one who like doesn't fall for this stuff? Maybe.
Yeah,
Am
you're
I
like the-
really? Am I
you're
the
the
only
main
one who sits
character.
here and I'm like, that doesn't sound right to me. We already paid for it. We already bought it. It says it on the fucking box, and if it's not in it, you know what I mean? Like, again, what's the saying? Fool me
What?
once, shame on you. Fool me
Like, okay,
twice.
this is annoying too because he buys all of the consoles anyways. He gets them all anyways. He buys every new AAA game. He buys every new console brand new. I don't believe that his Xbox was donated. I really don't buy that story. But it doesn't even matter because he's using it anyways. He spent money on it. He plays Xbox games on it. It's like, dude, you are the consumer. You are the guy that you're making fun of right now. You bought a PS4 Pro, remember? Cat bought a PS4 Pro, remember? Like, dude, you are this guy.
Shame on me. I already bought your console, dude.
All right.
You already lied. You know what I mean? You already lied. So now, buy another console. Who's to say that these game developers, just because Sony's requesting it, that doesn't mean the game developers are going to do it. Game developers cannot get their games to run 60 frames
Why not?
on a current console at 1080p resolution. I'm going to repeat that. Game developers cannot get their games to run at 60 frames per second at
Depends on the
only
game.
1080p resolution on current consoles. What makes you think, because you give them better hardware, that they're going to do it? Like, it's not the hardware.
It's not
It is
the hardware.
Not the fucking hardware. It's the game developers now that are
What?
the bottleneck. A technology is advanced too fast, too quickly, too far. And we have technology that's way above what we need. What we need is more talent in the game development pool.
Okay.
And we need to have management in the
Put
game
in the
development
60
pool that
FPS
cares about the
code,
games
dude.
running well and performing.
FPS equals
rather than
60.
pumping out an unfinished product for quick profits. We don't have that yet. So why are we making another console? Who needs a new console? Nintendo. Why does Nintendo need a new console? Because the
Where's
Switch is
this
2
fucking guy?
generations behind tech-wise.
Dude, I'm lost right now.
That's who needs a new console. Sony does not need a new console. Xbox does not need a new console. There's nothing wrong with their
Yeah,
existing
J-Dog, it's a
consoles.
good point.
The game devs haven't caught up to the capabilities yet. So we have to stop this fucking madness.
Stop this madness.
Whole story, I'm reading this, I'm like, and there's people freaking out. This is great. I can't wait to buy a PS5 Pro. I'm gonna get this. Like, are you stupid? You already have the box that does it.
Look
and
at
it
this.
doesn't.
He's not a drama guy, not a negative, very chill environment, chill, positive attitude. Calling people stupid for buying something if they're excited for it. I don't know. Do I think the PS5 Pro is dumb? Yes, but I'm not going to call you stupid if you want to buy one. It's your money, man. I can't really tell you what to do. I don't know. I'm also not DSP. I'm not the streamer who's claiming that I'm super chill, fun, positive. Calling people stupid. So, very cool.
Do it. Because the game devs didn't make it yet. Why the fuck do you want another console? I mean, what the fuck? What is wrong with people? What is with this? You absolutely must own every piece of technology, even if it doesn't.
Yeah, that's a great point, Hate Army. For you, the PS5 Pro might get me to buy one because you skipped on the PS4 Pro and PS5. Yeah, that's a great point because I did that with the PS4. I didn't buy the PS4. And so I figured, okay, well, there's a new one and it was like on sale. So I was like, okay, I'll buy it. I want to try out some of these games. And it was before they came to PC. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'll buy one. Yeah, that's just how it is. You don't have to buy one. I assume most people who have one aren't gonna buy a second one. That's not really the market they're targeting. At least I don't think so. And if they do, they're gonna trade in their old one or sell it or do something with it. It's just not people consuming just to consume. At least I'd like to imagine. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know.
New. Every year I must go out and buy the new iPhone.
I'm also not the one bitching. He's talking about iPhones now as the guy who has an iPhone. He complained about Apple 2 days ago. And this dude has an iPhone. Like, you buy the stuff, you are the guy that you're complaining about.
Like the fact nothing new was added to it. I'm just an idiot.
All right,
I gotta go buy the new console from fucking Nintendo. I gotta buy the new controller. I gotta buy the new... Stop.
What if that's like their hobby? What if they're just tech enthusiasts that enjoy getting new tech and enjoy trying new stuff out if they have the money to do it? I don't know, man. If you're just gonna shit on it, like, I don't... It's like a tightrope to walk on, because I think at the end of the day, as someone who claims that he's different and he's changed and he's not a drama negative guy, and then he talks this way about random strangers on the internet and in life, it's like, why are you doing this if you're trying to be like the super positive chill guy? You're trying to portray yourself one way as you actively do this.
Your behaviors,
it's just really annoying.
Make this possible. Your behaviors of spending on shit that you don't need, that doesn't do anything,
Champions?
Make these companies pump out all this bullshit.
Mobile games?
This console not only is not needed, it does absolutely nothing to help the games industry. You're not going to see revolutionary new performance of games on a PS5 Pro. No one's utilizing base PS5 yet. So stop asking for more and stop buying more. Your stupid actions directly finance more stupid actions.
Look at that. This is the people who give him money. This is the people who give him money. This is what they do. Their stupid actions finance the stupid actions of the person they're giving money to. That's all this is. Like, all of this just applies to himself, but he's conveniently just not thinking of that, or he just doesn't think it applies to himself because I don't know. I don't know why. It's just, that's him. You are him.
From these game companies. You will never see a good-looking Pokemon until you stop buying the Pokemon that looks like shit. All right?
I mean,
you
the old
Pokemon
Pokemon
see companies stop trying to take advantage of consumers until the consumers get wise and stop taking advantage of. It's just, I can't believe it. I'm reading the story, and you can look in the comments, and everyone's, ha ha ha, this is great news. Like, ha ha ha, you're all fucking dumb. Every one of you.
What? Look at this. You're all fucking dumb. Thank you, Mr. Positive, Mr. Chill, Mr. News. What a news segment.
Steak Sandwich says, well, it's their choice. It's their money. Yes, it's their choice, but you have to understand something, Steak Sandwich.
Why is he?
Their choice is ruining the game industry for everyone. There is a reason why it's taken so long to get GTA 6 and all the DLCs for GTA 5 were canceled. The people who sunk money into GTA Online for a decade. So you could say, oh, it's great. They can spend their money on whatever they want. But when it hurts everybody else, that's when there's a problem. When the whole games industry gets pushed to a live service model and the only games we can get are $60 up front, and then you have to continuously do microtransactions to get anything out of the game. Oh, well, people could just do what they want with their money. Yeah, but you fucked everyone over. Now we all have to play those shit games. There's nothing left. You understand? That is what I'm saying. People need to wise the fuck up. They
wise the fuck up. Or else
this industry will continue to go down the slippery slope it's going. You will have more shit games than other good games. You won't have the good games we used to have anymore. It's going to be all crap, man. It's just frustrating, you know? Anyway, that's my take. You can completely disagree with me, and that's fine. You know, that's totally fine. I'm getting tired of in this industry, people who are just so ignorant. This should be bad news. Like, no exaggeration. This news story should be like a bad news story. Like, wow, that's really stupid. We already bought the console, and now they're asking that game devs do what was promised on the box of that console on another one that we have to buy for even more money, right? That's a bad news story. But no, it's not. Go look at the people reporting that story, and everyone's excited. Oh, this is great. I can't wait for it to buy my PS5 Pro. They're all morons, and they all have money. Morons with money. And
morons
they spend it stupidly, money. And it skews the industry in a bad direction. What should happen is no one buys the PS5 Pro. It tanks. And then Sony says, oh, fuck. Maybe now we actually have to have people make good games
Well, the game is
instead of
muted.
focusing on tons of hardware no one needs. But that's not what's going to happen. PS5 Pro is going to be a bestseller. Everyone's going to want
chat,
one.
I need hand holding. I don't know where the last dwarf is. I forgot. I don't remember. You have to hand hold me, please. Tip me and fucking tell me where he is, or I'm gonna cross my arms and not do anything. But yeah, this fucking rant is insane. It's just like complaining into the void. It's complaining for no reason. It's just him fucking complaining about the things that he does exactly. Buys every new AAA game, and then complains that all AAA games are the same, and refuses to play any indie games. I don't know, man.
You're gonna have to pre-order it. You're gonna have to fucking buy it from scalpers on fucking eBay again. It's the whole rigmarole over again. It's gonna be the same cycle, you know?
Thank you, Redbird.
It's frustrating, man. It is. It's frustrating. I've been around YouTube now for 16 years. I've seen this industry, how it evolves and how it changes and the things that happen. And it's like, people are getting so dumb in the way that they act, and then it's just gonna keep getting worse. There is a very good reason right now why we are 5 months almost. We're 4.5 months into the gaming year. All right.
What? The gaming
And maybe
year?
on one hand,
The hell's a
you
gaming
can count
year?
the actual number of good games that have come out. There have been a ton of games
What?
that have come out. But this year, what are the big, giant, interesting blockbusters that we liked that came out? And by the way, that's subjective too. It's not even like it used to be where everyone agrees
Yeah.
this game and this game and this game was great. Some people will be like, oh,
As if
Final
any of this matters, too. As if any of this shit matters. Because he's acting like there's a fucking meeting of gamers where we get together and discuss, like, our favorite games and shit. It's like, I don't know, people like games that they play. If they like it or not, they like it or not, and then they move on. Why are you acting like there's some sort of authority on this? Like, you need to be an authority over people's opinions. It's just really weird. It's really weird. And as a guy who only plays AAA games, not me, him, I'm saying, but it's just like, who are you even to talk? Because all you do is play the same shit. I don't know. Go play Street Fighter 6 again.
67 Rebirth. Some people will be like, oh, like a dragon. Some people will be like, oh, this, that. You know, you just pick and choose. But it's not like it used to be. It used to be by now, a third into the year, we would have had a ton of amazing games that came out and everyone was blown away.
How?
Instead, we got fucking
Based on
Suicide
what?
Squad, right?
Okay?
We got Rise of the Ronin, which is meh. You know, we got these
Someone likes
so
it.
games. Dragon's Dogma 2 that runs like dog shit.
What?
Everywhere. It runs like fucking dog shit. It's
Alright.
a piece of shit. Why? Because we have an industry where people over fucking spend on shit.
Maybe
and
the
don't demand
PS5
better.
Pro will
So
help
you will
it.
keep
Yeah.
getting shit served to you until you
Great.
stop spending your
We're
money
getting
on
shit
shit.
humor. Shit
It will
humor.
continue. This vicious cycle will never end.
Oh my god.
So there you go.
I love shit
Dogma
humor.
is dog shit. It runs like shit.
What? That's a good game!
It's a game that would be good if it performed
It
well.
is
and it
good.
performs absolutely poorly.
Okay.
It looks awful. And there's no reason for it to run that way on consoles. There's just no excuse for it to run that poorly. Drew Corporation, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say.
What did
the
he say?
game
What did he
over-
say? What did he say? DSP, wait just a second. You said Dragon's Dogma wasn't that bad when you were playing? Now it's dog shit. Let's hear him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Souls. There's just no excuse for it to run that poorly. Drew Corporation, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say the game overall is bad. I'm saying the graphical performance
just
of the
did.
game is bad.
You just said
which
it was
I said
dog
the
shit.
entire time I played it.
Oh, fuck.
I said it's passable, but man, it should be better than this. You should not be paying full price for a game that runs
Dude!
below 30 frames per
Gaslighting.
second.
Oh my god, he's
It's
right
not
here.
acceptable.
Great. I
Okay?
got him.
So anyway, you see the points I'm making.
It's dog
right?
shit. Somehow saying the game is dog shit doesn't mean you're saying it's dog shit. It's kind of like saying I'm gonna be honest doesn't mean you're gonna be honest. It means you're gonna be serious. Yes. When I said dog shit, I didn't mean dog shit. I meant something
This
else.
is the way the industry is going. Worse performance rather than better, yet we're buying better hardware. Why is that? Because people keep spending on the shit. It will not improve till we change. We have to change this mentality of go buy every fucking new game, even though they run crappy, you know?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Says the guy who buys every game new.
Got the drip going. I
He liked Callisto Protocol. Callisto? The Callisto Protocol? He liked that. Man, okay, we got more videos. We got more incoming, guys. Thank you for being here. This one is from a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. DSP suggestion box turns into a rant about trolls, evil AJ, TurkeyTom. So I hope you're excited. I didn't see this, so I hope you're excited.
But let's just start from here. All right, because this one I don't recognize.
Okay.
So, turn back on comments for videos that have the comments turned off. Well, here's the deal. With that, excuse me. I don't know what you mean. If you can clarify.
I don't know what you mean. What does turn on comments mean? Oh, I don't know. What does that mean?
Shouldn't be videos with the comments turned off, but there probably are.
The rejection box.
All right, allow me to explain the history of DSP Gaming and what happened with this channel, okay? I opened DSP Gaming in 2010. At that time, I was very popular on YouTube and everyone liked me, okay?
Great.
I operated this channel for about 4 years.
I mentioned this the other day, but for him to just say I was very popular on YouTube and everyone liked him, it's not actually true. Because, like, he would get views, but not, like, a lot of views, even for the time. Like, you want to just say when he took it seriously, when he started making money. Let's just say 2010, maybe 2011. He was getting, like, 100,000 views, maybe, on part 1, and then it would drop off and he would get less. And even for back then, like, it's a lot. It is a lot. But red hot popular, it's not really red hot popular. Like, Ray William Johnson existed back then. Like 1 million, 2 million views videos back in 2011, 2012. Like, that was a lot. So even DSP comparatively was never super positive and everyone loved him. It's just not true. Not everyone loved him. Like, he was always a piece of shit, and people could see that even back then.
And I never really saw anything negative thrown towards it. When I moved across the country in 2014,
yeah, Smosh.
All of a sudden, boom, I was hit with tons of negativity, toxicity, and trolling activities. I noticed attitudes change towards me, right? I started having people try to purposefully ruin multiplayer sessions. I saw people try to ruin chats. I saw people start leaving crazy amounts of negative comments on my videos. And at that time, it was basically just, oh, this
Fred?
video.
Yeah, Fred was the biggest.
And who cares? Leave the negative comment, downvote the video. I don't give a crap. You can leave that, right? It's not a big deal.
I don't care.
Then in 2015, ramped up. Multiple false copyright strikes against my channel, and I got swatted. And then in 2016, it continued. And basically, it just kept escalating. It got to the point where it was a meme to hate on DarksydePhil.
It's not a meme.
And people were actually get this.
Like, for him to even say that, for him to just even make it a suggestion, let alone say it, it's just a meme to hit on him. To hit on him, not to hit on him. Sure, it's a meme to hate on him, to hit on him. It's not, though. It's really not. It's just people realizing how much of a piece of shit you are. And you being the way you are. You make people just dislike you instantly. Your attitude, the way you treat people. It's just, that's it. That's all it is. It's not a meme. It's not a joke. It's not like people are jokingly shitting on you. At least I'm not. I just think you're a piece of shit, man. I'm not jokingly hitting. I keep saying hitting. I'm hitting on him, guys. I'm jokingly hitting on him, of course.
Competing.
It's not a joke, man.
To leave the most toxic, hurtful, nasty, disgusting comment they could on my videos. Why would they do that? Because then that comment would be highlighted in one of these negative videos about me. There were actually people who would take clips of a playthrough and then look at the comments and look for the nastiest ones. So it wasn't that these people genuinely cared.
Oh, I missed it.
They just wanted attention in a video. But the thing is, the things they said were ridiculously harmful. Some people were doxing me and my
like, even back then, even he's acting as if you become a DSP detractor, you just gain instant popularity and instant fame, like you'll become a big like, not really, dude. If you want to get some more notoriety, why would you shit on DSP? If you're in this for, like, notoriety and fame, it's like, just hate on Mr. Beast or something. And back then, like, go hate on Fred or something. It's like you would get more views and more attention and more clicks on your videos. It seems weird that he thinks he's that big to the point where you make fun of DSP, you instantly become hot shit. You instantly become something. It's like, bro, you're DSP.
Family members.
You're just DSP.
Some people were leaving racist, sexist, awful things, accusing me of pedophilia. You know, the worst level of shit you could see on the internet. And it got so bad in 2017 that I actually got contacted by some of my longest running fans behind the scenes. And they banded together and started writing me and were like, just so you know,
Right.
it's to the point where it's so bad in your video comments that, like, we don't even want to watch your content anymore. Like, it's not even a fun, productive place to be, because the moment we press play, we look down and there's insanely bad stuff down there. Now, we know you're one man, and you can't moderate every single video or whatever.
We know.
So we recommend you just
Wait,
turn
let me
your
hear that
comments
again.
off.
Hold on.
It's to the point where it's so bad in your video comments that, like, we don't even want to watch your content anymore. Like, it's not even...
Okay, how does that make any sense? It's so bad in your comments that we don't want to watch your videos anymore. What does that even matter? If I'm enjoying the video, like, how old are you? I don't know. If I'm watching a video and I like it, I genuinely like it, I am a genuine fan, what the fuck do the comments have anything to do with anything? Why would that affect my enjoyment? He likes to speak about mob mentality and brainwashing, but that seems like something that, like, what, the chat is gonna brainwash me? The chat has brainwashed me into not liking it. Like, oh, I liked this video until I read the comments. Then I didn't like it. What? How does that make any sense?
A fun, productive place to be, because the moment we press
I don't
play,
know.
we look down and
It's
there's
so weird.
insanely bad stuff down there. Now, we know you're
Yeah,
one
also, nobody said this to him. Thank you, King Be Cruel.
man,
That's a great
and
point,
you can't
too.
moderate every single video or whatever. So we recommend you just turn your comments off. And I was like, okay, I guess this is what we have to do. It was just this ongoing process.
Also, that's a lie. Because I remember when he first did this, when he first disabled comments, he's just lying right here. Like with anything, it's just a lie. He turned them off because he claims that happened, but it wasn't people messaging him. He just claimed that it was so toxic that people were getting turned off. He didn't want people to get turned off from his videos. It wasn't because people, like, messaged him and said this to him. At least they did, if you believe him, I guess. But, like, that's the problem. You have to believe him. So I don't know. Do you believe him? I think you're pretty foolish if you do. So nobody said
like I
this
said, it
to
started
him.
around 2014, and every year it just got worse and worse to the point where it was like the breaking point. All right. Now here's the thing. Did I want to turn off comments? Absolutely not. But YouTube didn't have a real way to fix things back then. It was either comments on or off, or if you're going to sit there and moderate all your comments, right? So basically what I did is I did turn off comments. And yeah, it hurt my channel. Absolutely it did. It hurt my channel. It hurt my content. You know, it's one of the reasons why the channel had a big decline is because people can't, there's no sense of community. But there already was no sense of community because the comments were so vile. Anyone who...
Yeah, so in reality, if I'll hit you with in reality, he just turned them off because this is how You Don't Plays would put his comments in the videos. And most of his comments were just people making fun of him. So that's the real reason why he turned them off. And then that's the real reason he has to approve them now. Because he doesn't want people making fun of him so people can use the comments against him. That's really it. That's the only reason. Because nobody actually likes him.
wanted to be positive couldn't do that, you see?
Positive.
So it was either
Wait,
like...
what? Let me hear that again. I'm sorry. Let me hear this again.
People can't, there's no sense of community. But there already was no sense of community because the comments were so vile, anyone who wanted to be positive couldn't do that.
Why not? Why not? That's my question to that comment. If I was in the room with him, I'd say, why not? If they were positive and they wanted to leave a positive comment, why couldn't they leave a positive comment? What was stopping them? I don't know. Was someone going to reply and say, you're stupid? Okay, people can do that anyways. People could do that anywhere. They could say that to me right now in my chat. Like, it doesn't matter. What does that even mean? What is the argument there? I don't understand
You
that.
see? So it was either like be completely negative or have nothing. I would rather have nothing than have complete negativity. Maybe other people
Nice.
disagree and would rather just have comments on and let these idiots just have
Hey,
full
Master
reign of
Beef, what's
whatever
up?
they want to do. I didn't want that. and I
Extra
turned it
Galactic
off,
Goral, what's up?
okay? Comments were off
Thanks for coming out.
for a good
Happy
3-4
Friday.
years. But I continued on. I had video views. People watched my streams. They contributed. You know, I continued on. Turning off video comments did not kill me. I killed other content creators. It did not kill me.
And like, what is the definition of kill? Because it killed his channel, but it kind of did. It kind of did. Because I would consider his channel dead. And I think most of us here would consider his channel dead. Just straight up, flat out dead. It's pretty bad. It's so bad that it's kind of like unbelievably bad. In the literal sense of the term. Just actually terrible. So, like, killed, it didn't kill my channel, but it kind of did, though. It was already dying, and that didn't help. It definitely didn't help, at least. So, I don't know. You say it doesn't kill, I say tomato, I don't know. Whatever.
Alright? But then when I returned to YouTube full-time in 2021, I left Twitch because of the big fiasco over there being insanely unprofessional and treating me awfully. I said, well, now if I'm going to be back here full-time,
nice revisionist
and all
history.
my efforts will be focused on YouTube, then I want to get a community building back up again, okay?
Now we gotta watch it.
I wanted to look into turning on video comments, and lo and behold, in the 4 years my video comments were off, YouTube instituted a new system that would catch comments and basically put them through a filter. It would.
That's actually not true. I don't think that's quite true. I think they already had an approval system for comments when he disabled them, but he said he didn't want to manually sit there and approve every comment. Like, that was one of his excuses why he did disable comments. People were like, Phil, why don't you just manually approve them? And his excuse was that he doesn't want to sit there and manually approve them. So he's just lying right now about the system that YouTube already had. That was a downside. That was a negative before. That's why he disabled them. But interesting little thing.
Auto filter for words that were harmful. So any racist words, any really nasty sexual words, you know, stuff like that would be auto
sexual words
and filtered out. I also had the ability to put in certain catchphrases and words, like I could put in
gout,
street addresses and shit.
You could put in Tevin,
and it would catch those and filter it out. Any other comments that essentially were not deemed as ultra harmful go into a queue that I look at, and I read the comments and I approve them. All right, and then they show up. So now you can leave comments on all of my videos for the last 3 years, and all you gotta do is wait a little bit. They don't show up instantly, but as long as it's not some kind of a toxic ass comment, it shows up on my video within like 24 hours, because I go to the queue a few times a day and I review the queue and I approve. Now I'm gonna be honest, it's not foolproof.
Yeah, hate army.
What I've noticed, sometimes if I'm checking the app on my phone, I see certain comments. If I then go to the comment section on my desktop, I see different comments. How does that make sense? It should all be the same. But YouTube is a piece of garbage.
All right.
With people who code really weirdly. And it's just so odd. I wish it all worked well and it was 100%, you know, good and kosher. It's not. It just
You know how you make it that way? Just approve all the comments, dude. I don't get it. Obviously ban like robots and sex robots and shit, but other than that, why are you even banning comments at all? It's just gonna be people making fun of you, which people do anyways. And this, ironically enough, him trying to do this probably creates more detractors, because then they come to places like here, or places like other people's channels, and talk shit there. So it just kind of creates different communities. Like, by trying to police his community, it ends up just creating other communities and other places where people can actually say what they think. So I don't know. It's another like you created the monster type of situation, and he just doesn't want to see that, I guess. I don't know. Anyways.
At the time. So I know for a fact there's people who leave comments and they never show up.
Hey, Coyote
say,
Briggs,
what
what's
happened?
up?
I didn't leave a toxic comment. I was trying to be positive. What happened? I'm like, I don't know. YouTube ate the comment. There's nothing I can really do.
It ate the comment.
I have to work with the tools available. If I open comments completely 100%, that whole troll element will just come right back. And they'll just continuously flood the videos with really nasty, toxic stuff on purpose. And it'll go right back to how it was pre-2017, where everyone hated the comments and didn't want to watch the videos.
Everyone hated the comments now.
The way I see
You see, he didn't hate the comments. He can't just admit that he doesn't like them. He doesn't like people making fun of him and stuff. He needs to always put the blame on somebody else, even something as simple as just disabling comments. He needs to tell a lie about it. Like, as if it didn't bother you? I don't know. Everyone else was bothered.
Is to have the comment filtering system where I can at least get some of the comments on the videos, right? And I'm sorry to those whose comments get eaten. Okay? Now, what this comment is saying,
Just
or this
killing your
suggestion is saying,
community,
is turn
man.
back comments on all of your videos. I thought I had, but maybe what happened was in 2021, all that happened is all new videos at that
Oh, no,
point
fuck.
had comments turned on. Maybe that's the case.
They devoured the comments, guys.
Because I know for a fact, you could still leave comments on my old videos from pre-2017. All right? But I think you're right. I think there's no comments on any videos from 2017 to 2021. They're all off, right? So I guess the question is, how would you do that, right? Like, for example, right now, if I went to my channel, I'm looking at all my videos. And I click on,
Fuck.
I don't know, select all. All it says is 30 videos selected. Now, how would I select all videos forever on my channel? I don't know. You know? And also, you know, what are the...
Yeah, what's this powder for? Fuck. I think I have to go back to the village, actually.
that I can do here? Edit.
What's he doing? What's
there
his
is
boomer
comments.
mode? Come on.
On with comment moderation, pause comments or turn all off. That's what it says. Okay? So it looks like it's possible. But I guess the question is, how do I select
Yeah, that's
all
true.
of my
Like,
video?
in case you're just joining us, or in case you zoned out like I did, that entire segment that he did, thank you, Hate Army, for this, is irrelevant. That whole history lesson about why he disabled it is irrelevant. Because the question is, why don't you do it now? Can you do it now? That was the question. And he had to tell you about why he did it before, and how it worked before, and why he didn't do it earlier, and all this stuff. It's irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. He just wasted your time. Wasted 8 minutes. Plus me talking over it, so it was even
It
longer.
was on my channel.
God damn it, man. Ridiculous.
I think I hit select all. Now it says all videos selected. What does that even mean? Does it mean all videos on my channel forever? And now if I try this and I hit comments and I hit on but comment moderation basic, I can try it. Let's see what happens. You're about to update the selected videos. The update cannot be stopped once it is started. I understand the implications of this action. Well, this is just turning comments on for moderation. This isn't deleting videos. This isn't, you know, destroying my channel. I guess we'll try it. You ready to see what happens? This could fuck everything up. I hope not.
What would it fuck up? What are you even talking about?
Updating videos. It's safe to navigate away, but wait before making another bulk update. So, let's see what happens. I'm trying it. I hope it doesn't screw the channel up. Basically, what this should do is have comments on all videos, but with the moderation feature. So you can comment on any video, but don't expect the comment to show up right away. It's going to go into my queue, and I have to approve your comment. Okay? There you go. Exactly. What could possibly go wrong? Well, with YouTube, they'll probably think that I just tried to delete all my videos,
Okay.
right? Knowing YouTube.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm not even
totally-
joking. Doing anything like this on YouTube is a huge liability because YouTube doesn't work right. It's just, they act like they're the best site on the planet.
Yeah,
Like
Antonio.
they're a bunch of brainiacs. In reality, really, thank you.
What does all videos selected mean? YouTube FD up.
Yeah, thank you, Garrido, for the $2. What does delete all videos mean? I don't know. Wow, YouTube fucked up, man. I don't know. YouTube's gonna fuck that
The
up.
coders
Thank
at
you.
YouTube are some of the most ridiculous silver spoon in the mouth people. All went to Ivy League colleges. They all get coddled and treated like they're some special, you know, snowflakes. They sit there eating pomegrapples and doing, you know, meditation classes instead of doing work.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. They actually have, like, exercise meditation classes that they do during their workday over at Google.
Yeah, grazing Poro, exactly.
I wish I was exaggerating. I'm not. But yeah, like, it's just weird that the way that they operate as a company. So I would not be surprised that I just said, oh, bulk update all of my videos to turn on comment moderation. You know, so that if anyone's that have the comments off, now you can comment on it. And this, like, deletes half my videos.
I don't know. Why would you even talk about this?
Let's see
How
what
is
happens.
that-
It's running right now, okay?
Alright.
It says you can navigate away.
He's
The
so
thing is,
paranoid.
could
This
take
is just a paranoia thing. What's the worst that he think could happen? I don't know, man. He's just trying to blame YouTube for anything that happens. He doesn't want any of the blame for anything.
I mean, DSP Gaming is a 14-year running channel. It could literally take hours and hours for this to take effect. But I guess we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't destroy my
He
comments.
looks like he has a hairnet on. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like a drawn-on hairline right here.
Section.
Looks really weird.
We'll find out later today, I guess. So there you go. Suggestion taken. Let's see what happens. Okay. This is just another person saying shorten the podcast, and you know I'm not going to even care about that.
Great.
Set the DSP versus the internet playlist on DSP.
Like, okay, let's just take a step back for a second. Imagine you ask for feedback, right? Netflix asks for feedback, and everyone tells them, don't autoplay videos when you go on Netflix. And they just choose to ignore it because everyone mentions to do it. Like, imagine that was the case. That's what he's doing with the podcast. If everyone is telling you something, and you decide that you don't want to do it because everyone is telling you that thing, like, dude, I don't know. It sounds like you're the problem there. I don't know. It's kind of crazy for him to do that, and how he doesn't see a problem with that and a flaw in that logic. It's feedback, right?
Reacts to order videos from newest to oldest. I think I did that.
Huh?
I think I've done this one. I think when I saw this comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it.
What are these guys looking for?
Yes, I did. I did. So now the latest clip is the one that shows up, not the oldest. Because for like a year, the original video was the one showing, and nothing recent. So I changed it, so now it's the most recent video that shows up there. So that one, that suggestion was accepted
Thank you, Michael Evans.
and already applied a month ago. So there you go. Cool.
Cool. Very cool suggestion thread.
I have to remember when I do suggestion box to periodically check for contributions and stuff, because I don't see them pop up anymore. So no, nothing there. And shit. Oh, I clicked on the wrong.
Okay.
Shout out to
Okay.
Maddie, who became a super supporter member of the channel. Thank you so much, Maddie. I missed it because I was reading the suggestion box. Sorry about that. I appreciate that, Maddie. And I will have to keep my eyes peeled periodically for contributions. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Too much
King
money.
Be Cruel with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you so much.
Getting too much money.
Enjoy, guys.
Big boobed women.
Big juicy butt. Huh?
And by the way,
too much
Pat
money.
agrees with me.
Thank you, King Be Cruel. Thank you so much, man. That's very nice of you.
Getting too much money.
Enjoy, guys. Thank you so much.
Now again, this is out.
Getting
These
too
suggestions
much
are outdated.
money.
These are from like a month ago. Let's listen to this. I think part of the
Listen
toxicity
to
in your tech and
this.
stream stems from how you act when you play the game. It's rage and calling people names, and it fosters behavior from the audience.
Oh, there it is.
What? No, but the audience that says that does.
Let me hear that again. Sorry. Let me hear that again.
Tech and stream stems from how you act when you play the game. It's rage and calling people names. And
Yeah?
it fosters behavior from the audience. What? No, but the audience that says that does toxic things to me will do toxic things to me if I'm the nicest guy on the planet.
No, that's not true.
It's just because they're toxic people.
No,
looking
that's
to
not
create
true.
A narrative. We talked about this 2 days ago. That does-
Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you, Aaron Hines and Fort Worth Raised. Thank you guys so much.
Too much money.
Get your free shout-outs.
doesn't matter what I say or
If
do.
you,
They're just
stay
there
a
to make me
member?
look like a villain.
I guess
But
it's
I'll
not
agree
free.
with
I'm
you
sorry.
that there
I
is a
misspoke.
rage issue when I play fighting games. Particularly when I'm losing and I don't understand why, and I feel like I'm not learning. I've always said that. If you're
Yeah,
playing a fight-
okay, so I was saying it's not true because you cultivate the audience that you like. The audience emulates the person they're watching. Grazing Poro, shout outs.
Too much money.
It's just it's a thing where he hates on Nintendo and then he shits on his audience when no one shows up to watch Nintendo stuff. It's like, dude, you cultivate the audience that you like they emulate you. They think the same way you do, or at least they're gonna think similarly, or else they wouldn't watch
Too
you.
much money.
Thank you, Aaron Hines, for the 20 fucking membership. Holy shit,
Getting
dude.
Too much money.
Thank you so much. That's really nice of you.
I'm getting too much money.
Well, I'll pause the alerts because that's a lot, dude. Thank you. Sorry, my member bomb alert isn't working. I'm sorry about that, but wow, that's incredible, dude. Aaron Hines, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
based.
You're gonna get a
Big juicy butt.
you got a big juicy butt, brother, and
Look at this guy, he looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
Where is Kat, by the way? Are we gonna see her in 5 years again? 5 years from now is the next time we're gonna see her. Aaron Hines, man, thank you so much. What was I saying? Yeah, he hates Nintendo. He always shits on it. And then he hates his audience when they don't show up to watch Nintendo stuff. Dude, you kind of just told them not to like Nintendo stuff, and then here you are playing Nintendo stuff. You shit on current trends and following trends and keywords and following the YouTube algorithm, but then here you are clickbaiting with Fallout 4. And then you can't ever call him out because he's gonna shit on you. Even though he says that's a thing he doesn't do. He just does it.
Fighting game and you lose, as long as you learn something from the loss, right? Then it's not a loss. It's actually, you're just collectively gaining knowledge that'll make you better over time. But if you play a game and you just get trounced, and it's like, dude, I have no idea why that happened, so I'm never gonna learn. That's what's frustrating. You know what I mean? So yeah, and that's something I need to work on. Oh, let's see here. There are times when I'm turning into your podcast. I love it. I want to send some support, but I don't. You don't do shout-outs at the end of the show. My work can sometimes call me away, and I miss the end of the podcast and sometimes the stream, and I miss the opportunities to support. I think I speak for most people when I say we really enjoy the instant feedback from tips to super chats. My suggestion is you do shout-outs throughout the podcast. I think that would make it more engaging for the audience, and guys like me who like these shout-outs won't put it off and possibly lose the opportunity. Although I appreciate that and I understand where you're coming from, the problem with that is on the podcast, I have segments that are focused. So, for example, I might have a topic I really want to cover today that's important, whether it's a news story.
So, before he gets into this and tries to give us some dumb excuse, if he really had a podcast and it was the same thing every day, you would think that he would kind of pace it out. He would have like a certain flow to it, but the problem is he doesn't have the same things to talk about every day, and he stretches things out and he repeats himself so much that there isn't really a thing that you can like guarantee on his podcast, quote unquote podcast. So the problem is he ends up rambling for too long, or sometimes doesn't have enough to ramble about, and so there's no segments, there's no like transition to a new segment, there's no timestamps. Like, it's AI timestamps, but even those are bad because he doesn't really structure it in a way where it's easily digestible later. It's just AI. It's like soulless. There's no style to it, there's no segments, so it just becomes a thing where you gotta watch this 2-hour long video if you're a genuine fan, and actually like wait if you gave him money and wait for him to shout it out if that's what you really care about. It's just kind of ridiculous that you have to do that, and he doesn't put any effort into trying making it more structured for people that actually enjoy it.
Or it's an update about something going on the channel, and I got a story to tell, or I got a lot to explain, and if I'm every 2 seconds stopping what I'm doing to do a shout out and stopping what I'm doing because of shout out, we'll never get through it. And a lot of the times you lose your train of thought, right? It'll be like, you know, I'm telling a story and then I have to keep interrupting myself. And I know, where was I? You know? And so that does suck. And I agree with you. It makes sense to get that instant gratification. It does. At the same
Wesley
time,
H, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are going nuts today. Thank you so much.
As a baller as possible.
That's all you guys.
I'm him.
That's you. You guys are him. Thank you so much.
you know that the end of the podcast is when I do all the collective shout-outs, correct? So because of that, just watch the end of the podcast every day.
Just watch his answer to that is just, I know you gave me money, but just watch the end of the podcast. Really? You're really gonna blame the viewer? You're gonna blame the viewer for that? Really?
If you can't be here live, I get it. It's on demand.
But it's not like you timestamp it. If you want a dedicated segment, at least put in the effort to make it a segment that's easily reachable. But he doesn't. He doesn't bother doing that. He doesn't even try.
Open up the show, you scoot to the end of the podcast when you know the shout-outs are, and there you go. And, FYI, within 24 hours of every podcast being posted, there's AI-generated timestamps that are in the description.
That's not a good thing.
So you can literally click on the timestamp to skip exactly to the point where the shout-outs begin, and there you have it. Okay?
No, it doesn't do that.
The instant shout-outs
are
definitely available during gameplay, because in gameplay...
And also, the other point to this is that he's not really that important. Where his shout-outs are very simple, And like, it's not like you're doing something very important, like you're having a special event or something stream where you have no time to read shoutouts. It's just you talking. If it's just you talking, why don't you just respond to people? It's not like a big thing.
Do it to them, snipe.
Thank you, Penitent Sin, for the 5, man. Thank you so much.
Roundup is the best food. A lot of people tell me so.
Well, I hope you come to that conclusion yourself, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, babe.
Fall gout.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Penitent.
Pause the game. You don't lose your train of thought. The game's still running, right? For me doing a segment that's very targeted at a certain topic, to interrupt it constantly and interrupt.
Yeah, that's a good point too, Tractor Goose. It just timestamps questions/topics. So it's not always the super chat. If a super chat just says, "Hey Phil, what did you think of this thing?" and his response is, "Oh yeah, I thought it was pretty good." It's not going to timestamp that. It's really not. And as a guy, let's say you gave him $10 or something, it kind of just feels shitty to have a guy you just gave money to just dismiss you like that and then blame you. Oh yeah, just watch it later, idiot. Just watch it later. Like, what?
Consciousness or that train of thought or that thing I'm trying to say, it doesn't benefit. I know for a fact because it's happened.
Yeah, bro side. Hey, bro side, welcome.
Something and I get interrupted. I come back like, what the hell was I saying? And then I can't even get back to the point that I was trying to make because I can't remember what it was.
I'm kind of lost in the game right now. I forgot what I'm doing.
So I agree with the notion of the instant gratification for contributions. I just don't think it works during certain segments of the podcast. No, it would make me lose my train of thought and ruin that part. See? Let's see here.
Oh, right. I know what to do now.
Some great goals for more money.
What? Why is that a problem?
Would be reacting to fair criticism videos of DSP, like the TurkeyTom documentary and other This Is How You Don't Plays. Even the haters donate for stuff like this, bringing back this for Patreon goals and tips, etc. Well, first of all,
a podcast is informational or about a very specific topic, meaning you could easily read out shoutouts too. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Where his podcast that he just calls it a podcast. It's really not at all. It's just him rambling. So I don't see why a super chat or a shout out or Q&A or any sort of interactivity would have to wait until the end of the show, quote unquote. It really doesn't make any sense to me. It's just you talking, so why can't you talk back to people that are talking to you? It's not like you're in an interview. It's not like you're doing anything special. It's just you talking. It's like if I was just to ignore people right now. I'm not like, it's nothing crazy. It's not that hard to do.
Reacting to This Is How You Don't Play.
Especially when you like to brag about how long you've been doing this. It's not really a brag if you're this shit at it. If you're this shit at streaming and you brag about how you do it for 16 years, it's not a brag. It's really not.
Do you remember the nightmare that created? Because apparently it's totally okay for people to take money.
Grazing Poro. I'm sorry, the bomb emote doesn't, emoji, whatever, alert doesn't work. But dude, thank you so much for the 20, man. That's crazy. Thank you so much, man. You get a cat.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
And what's that? That's Panda falling down the stairs, dude.
Uh-oh. What was that noise?
Anyways. Yeah, Phil's trying to tiptoe around the reality. He wants to keep the tip skull at $0 for 2 hours to appear like no one's supporting him. Exactly.
Do it to them, snipe.
And Broside, hey, thank you so much, man.
I hate his excuses. The only way he responds to critique is I'm a special boy. Also, a totally shameless plug, I'm interviewing King Cruel tomorrow.
Hey, that's cool. King Be Cruel, who's in the chat also, is gonna have an interview with DarksydePhil. So, hey, check that out, guys, if you're interested in detractor stuff. If you're interested, King Be Cruel, if you don't know, was a viewer of Phil, who supported him, who knows a little bit more about him. So, hey, guys, check that out. Thank you so much, Broside, for the 5. And I'm gonna link his channel in the chat right now. I'm gonna spam it. Please. Please click on this. Click subscribe. Click subscribe right now, or I'm stopping the stream. Thank you. Hey, no problem, guys. Okay, that's enough spam for now. Enjoy, guys. Okay, let's get back to the video. Thank you so much, Broside.
My content off of my channel, react to it on theirs, create their own content that then can be popular and give them views and monetization and popularity.
Yeah, I wanted to say, Tractor Goose, the reason why I read your chat post is because, the real reason he doesn't shout people out is obviously just because he wants to keep the tips goal at 0. He just wants to keep it at 0 for long enough, for like an hour straight, just so people can give him more money. It's just a sneak way to try and milk more money out of the people that already give him money. They think that he has no money, therefore he'll get money from them that way.
Internet, that's okay. But if I try to do exactly the same thing that they've been doing for a decade, I shouldn't be allowed to do it just because I'm DarksydePhil. So when I tried to react...
okay, let me hear this whole segment again, because we got slightly derailed there, but let me hear that again. Again, Grazing Poro, thank you so much, man. That's ridiculous. That's awesome.
My content off of my channel, react to it on theirs, create their own content that then can be popular and give them views and monetization and popularity on the internet. That's okay. But if I try to do exactly the same thing that they've been doing for a decade,
so this is the reaction.
I shouldn't be allowed to do it just because I'm DarksydePhil.
Right, so reaction videos. He's talking about reaction videos. And the problem with reaction videos in DSP is that it's something that he would shit on. I mentioned it earlier, but he would constantly shit on reaction videos and people that reacted to him specifically. It was something that really annoyed him. So for you to turn around and do the exact thing that you were shitting on, it's very hypocritical. It's kind of like how he says he's changed, but he still makes inappropriate jokes or offensive jokes, whatever you want to call them. And that's the real problem. It's that you are a hypocrite. That's really why people call you out and make fun of you. Because it's one thing to do it. If you're going to do it, then fine, that's who you are. You make reaction videos, whatever. But for you to then shit on it and then do it, that's the real problem. Because you were just shitting on it, and it's very obvious that you're just a hypocrite. So that's the issue that I see. And it's very blatant, but he just conveniently doesn't mention that whenever he talks about this.
So when I tried to react to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2 last year, 2 years ago now.
Metal Gear Solid 2?
Evil AJ tried to take it off the internet.
What? Okay.
Yeah, he literally tried to hide the video. He's like, oh, I don't want him to do that. Well, wait a minute, hold on. It's either it's good for everyone or it's good for no one. If you're allowed to do it, then I'm allowed to do it too. No,
okay. Again, he's lying. Again, he's lying. Thank you, Rebsy. I'll get to that after Rebsy's super chat. Thank you so much.
Let's not forget that he told Evil AJ that he need the men in white coat to take him away and try to copyright strike all the hypes.
Yeah, This Is How You Don't Play. Exactly, Rebsy. That's another thing too. Where when Evil AJ made his This Is How You Don't Play, he was very insulting, very belligerent, very just, just not a nice guy. That's just very himself. And so he said a lot of mean things, and he would actually try to take some of these videos down and go after them. But then years later, he tries to react to them to make money on them or to make money off of them. And he also tried to upload a few of his own without even making them. He had that whole thing where he tried to upload his own This Is How You Don't Plays that other people made for him. And nobody liked them. But anyways, yeah, so the thing with Evil AJ that he's conveniently ignoring here is that at the time when he was doing these reactions, DSP said you need permission to do this. You need permission from the video uploader in order to do a reaction video. That was something he was so adamant about for a long time. And conveniently, he's leaving that out. So Evil AJ revokes his permission, right? Because, you need permission. Evil AJ says, okay, I don't give you permission. And then DSP's acting all smug and trying to come out on top with this. But dude, it's like you said you needed permission, and now all of a sudden, because it's Evil AJ, you don't need permission anymore. Really? And now he doesn't even bring up the whole permission thing. Like, he just ignores that.
You'll get to be an asshole and hide your content because you're a scumbag to me. Which is the truth, is that the guy's a scumbag to me.
He's a scumbag to me.
So someone else had already archived it and sent it to me, and I reacted to it.
I don't know. One guy said the white coats should come get you, and one guy just made a funny video. I don't know. Who is the asshole to who? I don't know. Let's figure that out on your own, please.
Anyway, he couldn't hide it, and there was nothing he could do about it. Okay? Plus, what's hilarious about the situation was months earlier, he had outright given permission on his Twitter account for me to react to it.
Okay.
And then he tried to rescind it later. It doesn't work like that.
How does it not work like that? How many times has this guy said something and then gone back on it? Like almost everything. Literally almost everything. So I don't see why one is okay and one isn't. It's really weird to me that he thinks that makes it any better. I don't know. Whatever.
That was the one I ever did. And then after that, I was like, do I really want to get into this whole problem now?
How do you do this?
Reacting to content and people saying that they don't want me to do it and arguing and everything. Legally, do I have a right to do it? Yes. Do I want to fight with every motherfucker out there who's just a little brat
Called
who thinks
Tevin?
they can do whatever they want and I'm not allowed to do the same thing? No, I don't want to be arguing with every little brat on the internet.
Yeah, that's true, Heather. That's a great point that I forgot. Evil AJ didn't give him permission. He said he didn't care. That's true. That's not that's not permission. Thank you, Heather, for saying that. That's really astute of you. That's great. I did forget that.
So
he's just, again, convenience. Whatever fits his narrative, he's just gonna say, even if it's a lie.
that's why I basically stopped doing it. I was like, I did the one. I actually had a good time, but I really don't want to waste my time arguing with children. Because that's literally what they are. They're adult children. They're like babies inside of adult bodies. Because they're just idiots with the way that they act. Okay?
Sounds like you, dude.
There you go. Now, as for the TurkeyTom documentary, again,
TurkeyTom.
This is something where if I'm going to react to something, I want to be sure that at the very least the person on the other end is not malicious in their intention, okay? And they're not trying to purposefully create an endless cycle of drama for personal benefit, okay? I was actually strongly considering doing an interview with TurkeyTom.
What?
After his documentary about me, until I did a little bit of research and I found out some of the really disgusting things that he had said on the internet about people, including me. Things like, oh, I just can't wait to milk this person, or I'm milking them more for content. Man, I love it when they comment. I wish that they would just react to my documentary so I could get more, I could milk them further. And it's like, what? I mean, seriously, that's
Dude,
so...
like, I know what he's talking about, and he was kind of saying it facetiously, just as like a joke, kind of like, I don't know. DSP took it so fucking literally. It's kind of insane.
Fucking vile.
I don't even believe that he did. He's just using that as an excuse to not do it. And he's calling it vile. As if milking a lol cow is such a vile thing to say. Like, how is that vile? What? The things you say aren't vile, but that is, somehow.
To say something like that, and just casually, too. Like, oh, it's just a casual statement I would make on the internet. It's fine. And no one will call me out for it. It's just okay. We're milking people left and right. It's what?
Huh?
You're literally publicly admitting to using people in a toxic and negative way for personal gain.
Yeah?
That is vile. It's completely immoral. Why would I then want to give you more attention, right?
I don't know, dude.
So that's when I said, nah, forget it. Even though people said his documentary on me was kind of down the middle. It wasn't, oh, I hate this guy, but I like this guy. It was like down the middle, kind of fair. Although he was harsh in certain parts, which I expect. And I expect that from every documentary about me with the mistakes that I've made over the years, right? But basically, yeah, after that, I was like, wow, it opened my eyes to it. And I'm like, no, I don't think I'm going to be reacting to anything unless I'm absolutely sure
my God,
that someone is trying to cover something neutrally or fairly. And
I don't know.
That's why
this is stupid too, because what does that even mean? What does neutrally and fairly even mean in this case? Because who is the authority on whether it's neutral or fair? DSP. So what is ever neutral or fair? Nothing. There's nothing ever going to be neutral or fair. Even the King June the King. Sorry, I said King June. June the King thing. He loves June the King. But as soon as that thing comes out, I think he's probably just going to think it's awesome. And then a week later, he's going to call him a troll. He's going to see that it didn't have the effect that he was hoping that it would have. And it's going to make him look bad because it can't... No, I should rephrase that. It's not going to make him look bad. It's just going to show you who he is. Because no one can make DSP look bad. He makes himself look bad. Like, that's just who he is. So it's going to become another detractor thing within weeks of that thing coming out. So fairly and unbiased documentary, it's not possible. Because he determines what is fair and what is unbiased.
Considering later this year reacting to the June the King documentary, because I know he attacks things from a neutral perspective. Now, by the end of the day, even June the King might hate my guts for the stuff I've done over the years. And you know what? What's fair is fair. He has the right to have his own opinions. But at least I know from the perspective he's going to try to cover it neutrally and fairly. I'm curious what kind of information he even dug up on the internet from stuff like the Street Fighter days, because nothing exists.
What the hell do I do
like,
here?
It's just like forum posts from forums that are dead. IRC discussions that were never archived. So I don't have no clue what he's going to find about stuff, And I think that's going to be fascinating. And I don't think June the King's intention is to continuously milk DarksydePhil for 6 to 8 months. You know what I'm saying? He's going to put out the documentary. He's interested in doing an interview with me after, depending on how my react goes to his documentary. And then after that, we move on. So I guess we'll see. Okay?
Great. That's awesome. What a cool suggestion segment. Big up, Stort Hogan. Thank you for the video. Okay, we've got a bit more. We've got quite some time before he shows up. And yes, we will be watching him live. We got a lot of time, guys. So this next video, DSP could have sponsors and double the income if he didn't have trolls. So hey, yet again, he's shifting the narrative again. And now it's going to be Troll's fault why he can't get sponsorships, even though we just saw him admit that Manscaped does reach out to him. And he obviously rejects it. Of course I reject it. That's something that he said in the DSP Reacts from this past Sunday. Like, I don't know. I thought it was Troll's fault. I don't know.
I received a $2 tip.
I don't know, man.
Do I think that having trolls might be a positive thing? No. I don't even have to read the rest of your comment because there's these very weird people on the internet
YouTube account
that are like troll sympathizers or troll apologists, and they have this very bizarre.
What? Hold on.
Theory.
What? Let me hear that again.
I don't even have to read the rest of your comment because there's these very weird people on the internet that are like troll sympathizers or troll apologists.
Yo,
and
what?
They have this very bizarre fucking theory that having trolls is a good thing because it gives you attention. Ladies and gentlemen,
all of you in chat are troll apologists and troll sympathizers. Oh, that's so good.
It doesn't matter what people say. I can wholeheartedly
hello, my
tell you
fellow
this right
troll
now.
sympathizers.
No, having attention in general is not a good thing. You want positive attention in life. You don't want attention by any means necessary. Even though there are some content creators out there that think that,
Exactly,
the
Lord
only
King.
way I can get attention is negative, so I'll just do drama shit. It's stupid. I'll give you some examples.
But that's what you do,
if
though.
I didn't have a bunch of trolls stalking me at every movement, I could actually have
Oh
some
my
spot-
god, I already can predict he's going to mention the Fallout 4 view thing as a positive attention that he is receiving because people liked his Fallout 4 gameplay. But it's like, dude, you just kind of clickbaited that and nobody really stuck around based on the comments. Like nobody actually watched it. But he's going to use that. I bet you he's going to say that.
Sponsors.
It's
I could
positive
actually have some products
attention
that I believe in that I could actually have on this stream
Shit.
that would actually,
No,
either
fuck.
pay me or have like those referral programs, and I would have additional income that would allow me to do things like take more days off a week and spend more time with my family, or maybe go on a honeymoon.
No,
And I can't
oh
do
my
those
God.
things because I have a toxic
What?
cloud following me around.
Oh,
And I have some
hold on,
products
hold
that I
on.
believe in that I could actually have on this stream that would actually, either pay me or have like those referral programs, and I would have additional income that would allow me to do things like take more
Okay,
days
so why didn't you take the Manscaped offer? Again, in case you missed it, we checked out his most... I'll show you right now, actually. Fuck it. We'll check it because that was pretty long ago. And I don't know how many of you were here for that. Let's see.
Hello?
His most recent DSP Reacts video. This is a video on his channel. On his channel. He uploaded this. Let's check it out. Where is it? It's near, it's where that guy shows up. Here it is. He's gonna shit on his sponsorship. Right here.
Out to the Dollar Shave
Dollar Shave Club, not Manscaped. I'm sorry. Dollar Shave Club.
helped make this video possible. Stick around
Yeah.
to the video to learn how you can get their daily essential starter set
Dollar
for
Shave Club, who
$5
basically
by
sponsored
going to
absolutely everyone
dollarshaveclub.com/
for a while there. Yeah, 5 years ago. They were sponsoring like every YouTuber at one point. Even they contacted me to do it too, and of course I didn't accept.
Of course I didn't accept. Of course I didn't accept. Why not? Why not? Did trolls make you not accept? Is it trolls' fault that you didn't accept the money and then just do the sponsorship and move on with your life? Why didn't you accept it? Of course you didn't accept. Of course. What? Say this part again. Let me hear this part again.
You don't want attention by any means necessary. Even though there are some content creators out there that think that, the only way I can get attention is negative, so I'll just do drama shit. It's stupid. I'll give you some examples. If I didn't have a bunch of trolls stalking me at every movement, I could actually have some sponsors. I could actually have some products that I believe in that I could actually have on this stream that would actually, either pay me or have like those referral programs, and I would have additional income that would allow me.
Oh,
to
you
do-
see? Mr. Semantics would probably say he doesn't believe in Dollar Shave Club. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't believe in it. As if he has any sort of morals or like authority, like moral grounds to stand on. Like, dude, come on. I don't know. It's so weird, but that's an argument that he would pull out. I don't stand by it. Okay.
Things like take
Go
more
stand
days
by your wife for 2 hours on a night stream, man. That's my challenge to you. Fuck. Get out of here.
off a week and spend more time with my family, or maybe go on a honeymoon. And I can't do those things because I have a toxic cloud following me around that no matter how I behave, they say I'm the devil. So if I were to ever get a sponsorship, I would lose it because they would harass the sponsor and the sponsor would leave. That's something that people without...
Also, harass the sponsor is just showing the sponsor clips of DSP. That is harassing the sponsor. Is just showing them who DSP is and who they decided to sponsor. Somehow. That's harassing. I don't know. Explain that.
A troll base don't have. Literally, there are people way smaller than me that have sponsorships. People who get, 100 people on a stream. People with tiny Twitter followings. People with channels with like 20,000 subscribers have sponsorships.
Yeah.
That I can't get because of my troll base. You understand?
Tevin gets sponsors.
Again, I'll say this. Out of the 99%...
Or at least free stuff. Like, that's because people like Tevin. That's because people like these people that are smaller than you. That's really the simple solution. The simple answer is that they're not negative. They're not people that people don't like. They just kind of like them. That's the easy solution, is just be a better person. It's really that simple, if you think about it.
The 99% of people who watch me.
No!
Okay? Excuse me, let me say that again. Out of all the people that...
Yeah, I mean, maybe I worded it wrong. He gets sponsors. He just gets stuff for free. Like, he gets game codes. He gets review codes. He gets stuff because, he's also a gaming guy, and so companies give him free games and stuff. Because people like him. I don't know.
Watch me or know of me.
It's that simple.
99% of them hate me. 1% of the people who know of me give me a shot and realize I'm not the devil and actually like, wait a minute. A lot of the stuff that they say about Phil is completely false. It's just done for the narrative of making content and monetizing it, right? But almost no one gives me a shot. So right now, if I didn't have a toxic troll base, even though I might be a small-time YouTuber, I would still be able to do things like collabs. Imagine if I could actually show up on someone's podcast talking about gaming instead of controversies around me. Imagine if the side scrollers wanted to interview me, but it was because they had a hot topic of something going on in gaming and they wanted me to be part of a panel to contribute. Instead of, let's just talk about all the nasty, controversial things your detractors say for 5 hours. But no, that's the life I have to live because I have trolls.
Yeah, so that's interesting too, because I've said this before, but the problem is, though, that DSP's just boring. Nobody really likes him enough. Like, his opinions don't matter. Nobody really cares about his opinions at all when it comes to gaming. Nobody takes him seriously. So it's just weird that he wants people to pay him or to contact him to talk about gaming. When it's kind of just like, dude, you're really a nobody. Nobody really cares about what you have to say about gaming. The only interesting thing about you is the drama stuff about you. All of the controversies and how, like, belligerent you are and how toxic you are. That's kind of the only interesting thing about him, and that's the only interesting thing that people would want to talk about if they ever reached out to him. It has nothing to do with trolls and stuff. It's just, that's kind of the only thing that you're good for.
Trolls, things would be a lot better for me and my family. Okay? There is zero justification for the things they've said or done.
Yeah,
nothing that they have done has swayed towards the positive side versus the negative. I would be much better off if the trolls never existed. I would be prominent on YouTube. I never would have had a "this is how you don't play" movement.
Great.
That would have been so toxic.
Now it's Evil AJ's
swatted.
fault
My
again.
channel wouldn't have had millions of views deleted and taking it out of the YouTube algorithm.
Of course it
Like, there's a
is.
zillion things that trolls have done that are exponentially worse than the few trickled people
Dude,
in
I'm
here
lost in
who
this
came
game, by
in
the way.
as a result of watching troll content and maybe now like me. Okay? Listen, I'll take it as it is. There's nothing I can really do about it, right? But essentially, I know for a fact that trolls have fucked with my life endlessly and continue to do so, by the way. Just because I don't actively talk about it all the time doesn't mean that they're not actively trying to fuck me over in ways you would never even believe if I told you, okay? They're fucked up, obsessed weirdos. And it's messed up the extent that they go for absolutely nothing. So basically, yeah, no, you're completely wrong, insanely off base, like not even wrong, you're insanely wrong. You're like, one of the most incorrect statements to be made on this planet would be, oh, isn't it probably a good thing you have trolls? No, absolutely fucking not. If I didn't have trolls, I could literally be double the profitability that I have right now, seen in a positive light, seen as someone who could be part of an online internet community and not hated on constantly, right? There's so many things that would be better for me if I didn't have trolls. There you go.
But it's, again, you're not a victim, though. The reason he has trolls is because of the way he treated people.
Okay.
And speaking of, like, him disabling comments and stuff, you trying to police your community ends up creating other communities. People go to different places to then voice their opinions about you. That's also kind of how detractor groups and stuff got started, and people coming together. So you do have a community. It's just not the community that you want. It's just people realizing how bad you are and how negative you are. And they come together to, like, laugh at you and point and laugh at you. And you policing stuff and shutting people down and calling people out and yelling at people just kind of creates more of these communities that happen. I don't know. It's really not that hard to understand.
So there you have it. That's where we are as of now. We have a little bit of extra time. If anyone wants to talk, what's funny is people in chat are saying, are you aware that your troll subreddit has been shut down? No, I don't even know anything about it. I've never been to my troll subreddit. I know nothing of it. I don't even know what you're talking about, like how long it's been, if it's prominent, how long it's been running. I don't know, and I don't care. I have nothing to do with that. I mean, I literally don't pay attention to that content, so I don't know anything about it. Hip hip hooray if it's gone, I guess. I don't know how it's affected me in any way because I've never been there. Now, what would you guys actually like to talk about? Excuse me.
Brunel? He's just
I've literally
scanning
never
chat.
been to Reddit. Maybe every once in a while. There's a
Oh,
reason.
look at this. Literally, I have never been to Reddit. That's what he starts the sentence with.
Yeah, I've literally never been to Reddit. Maybe every once in a while.
Maybe every once in a while.
There's a reason I need to
There's a reason I need to go on there. But I literally never been there. But except for when I have.
go there and I click on a link and it takes me there. I never have gone to Reddit actively for anything. It's literally like the most worthless thing on the internet. I couldn't even think of a reason I would want to go on Reddit. Why would I be there? What's the purpose of actually going there? I got the drip. Go.
Anyways, what's the purpose? Okay, next video. So speaking of the documentary being toxic, this is when he first brought it up. DSP addresses June the King documentary, knows it will all be negative. And as always, Snort Hogan, thank you for the clips. I don't have to sift through hours of video. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right. June the
Next
King.
topic, ladies and gentlemen, there is a documentary about me being made. And the reason why I'm talking about this one and the reason why people are talking about this one in particular is because, number one, it is going to be the longest documentary ever made on me.
Bill was caught commenting as a DSP defender on his own Reddit account. He forgot to switch. Oh, was that really what happened? I don't know that lore, Meth Bear. Is that real lore? That's hilarious.
And likely one of the longest documentaries ever made on anyone on YouTube.
It's pretty good.
Except for, I think, Christian, who has like a 700-hour documentary on him or something like that.
What? Christian?
It's going to be made by someone who I have watched and reacted to their content before and have a friendly relationship with. Okay? By the name of June the King. All right? For those who don't know, that's who I'm talking about. He's done documentaries on a lot of different people over the year. Tons. And like I said, I've watched some of these documentaries, reacted to them, and I like his work quite a lot. Okay?
Okay, Brunel?
So everyone knows that he's been making this documentary because he's been talking about it for months, that he's researching, he's working on it. For the record, yes, I have spoken with him about the documentary several times because sometimes he would be researching something or he'd be trying to get clarity on something and there just isn't enough information out there, or maybe the information is unclear. So he would ask me, and I would try to give him my take or my side of the story or some guidance on where to get information about something. But basically, to be honest here, I just don't think, when it comes to me, that there's just a lot of archived positive information about DarksydePhil outside of the raw content you can find on my channels. And here's what I mean by that, okay? First of all, I have been a YouTuber for 16 years, much longer than most other people.
Okay.
All right, who are still doing it today, that is. And I also was a prominent part of the fighting game community for a very long time. All right?
Prominent.
But a lot of the stuff from those time periods isn't really like archived. I'll give you some perspective here. During my early fighting game days, I was a troll, and everyone knew it. Like, on big internet forums and stuff, I was a big negative asshole. And I fessed up to that, and I've told everyone how much I regret that from back in that time, because now I look back and I'm like, wow, that was pretty stupid. And, you know, I probably really offended and hurt people back then just to be an asshole. And there was really no reason for it. And I regret it, but I mean, that's what happens when you get older and you get more mature. You look back at your past and you're embarrassed at the dumb shit that you've done, right? So that, you know, you'll find documentation of that. You'll find people complaining that
Big ups
DarksydePhil is an asshole and all
WPIG.
this shit, right? But what you won't find are the stories of people who actually met me in real life at tournaments and were like, wow, you're actually not an asshole. You're actually a nice guy.
I don't know. Because people meet you in real life and you're too much of a bitch to act the way that you do online, so they think you're a nice guy. That doesn't really matter. Like, that doesn't negate all the stuff that you still did. You still acted the way you did online. And I won't go into it because I don't really know a lot of it. But if you do want to know, WPIG on YouTube, that's ALT from That Being Said, goes into this stuff. He's already been into this stuff. He's done a lot of fucking research into this and shows the way that you acted. The way that DSP acted is the way that he thinks trolls act now. Except this was a guy like talking to people that he knew in real life. And then when he would see them in real life, he would act like a bitch. It doesn't really change anything if you just pretended to be nice in real life and acted the way you did online.
You're an honorable, nice guy to get along with and joke with and play games with in person. Online, you have this healed persona of being a dick. But in person, everyone...
Yeah, also, Koraz, is that really like a good thing for people to show up and say, wow, you're not an asshole? Like, what? That's not a good thing. That means you are an asshole online. Like, as if that makes it any better. If people are shocked about how you're not an asshole, I think it's more likely that you're being a fake person. And you really act like an asshole online. I think it's just that simple, man. I don't know.
That me kind of liked me.
It's pretty
like, wow,
funny.
I don't understand. Why are you such an asshole online? I say, because I'm trying to build up hype for these events. You have to understand, like, that's the point.
I'm an asshole on purpose, you see? I'm an asshole because, well, I need to be an asshole. Yeah, okay. Somehow that's okay. Somehow that's okay. DSP, I'm an asshole because I'm trying to build up hype for when you eventually have your downfall and get off the internet. I'm building up hype, dude. I'm hyping you up. I don't know. Does that make it okay? Obviously not. So what the hell are you even trying to say? I really don't know. I have no idea.
Right? Get everyone excited. Get everyone shit-talking. Get everyone pumped so they'll show up. It doesn't have to all be so fucking serious.
Right. Don't take it so seriously,
man,
DSP.
People hated me back then for
I'm just
good
laughing
reason.
at you.
That's what I'm trying to say. There's a justifiable reason why people didn't like me back in the days of the FGC. Now, I had this kind of like turnaround around 2005, 2006, and 2007,
Sure.
where I actually got really good at Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And as I started to get good and actually place and win at tournaments, I realized I don't want to be an internet troll anymore. I want to turn this into something positive.
What?
So not only was I traveling all over the country, playing this game at a high level, placing and or winning at most tournaments that I entered, I also became a tournament organizer. I started running established tournament events in that northeastern United States area, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey. I was always the guy who showed up and ran the event or helped the person who was running the event do part of the event. I didn't take any pay for any of that. I never made $1 doing it. It was all volunteer work
Okay.
to help out the Street Fighter community.
As if, like, again, this is a guy trying to convince you of something. He's trying so hard to just convince people, I didn't take any pay, okay? As if they were offering pay. Like, if they had offered pay, do you think he would have fucking Would he have accepted it? Of course he would have. Of course he would have. It doesn't make you a good guy because they're not offering to pay you and then you still do the thing that they're not offering to pay you for. Like, that wasn't even an option. Like, who do you think you are? Does that make you better? Like, what? If they were paying, you would have took it. What?
So in the Northeast, I was very well regarded at that time period. But then I retired, essentially. Around 2007, I got a back injury, and I retired, and I basically never got back to competitive Street Fighter ever again. So if you were to look on the internet for information about me from the Street Fighter community, all you're going to find is negative shit. Why? Because people only post the negative. You know, the people who liked me and met me in person and enjoyed the tournaments I ran didn't then go up and post a 5-page thing about how much of a good time they had. Instead, they would only rant about and rage about the things they hate. Wow, this guy's a dick. This guy's an asshole.
I don't get it. As if that like, this is like him saying trolls harass companies when I get a sponsorship, because that doesn't change the fact that they're just showing clips about you. So people complain about you being an asshole. The problem isn't that you are an asshole. The problem is that people only complain about you being an asshole. Is that really what you're trying to tell me right now? Like, what? That you were still an asshole regardless. What the fuck? What are you even talking about? None of this makes any sense. Because I was a nice guy once, that justifies all the asshole behavior that I constantly do all the time. Okay, whatever.
This happened at the tournament. I didn't like it. That's what you find on the Internet Archive. Back then, there was no recordings. There was no YouTube, no Twitch. Nothing was streamed or archived
Yeah, bro,
whatsoever.
SideScrollersPodcast.
It was all hearsay or what you saw in a forum post or in an IRC chat. That was the Street Fighter community back in the day, honestly. So that's it. So if you're, just think about this.
Okay.
If you're
I figured out what to do in the game, by the way. So we back, boys. We back. Big ups.
Me, and you want to find out my true history, and you search on the internet, all you're gonna find is negative shit. That's it. That's all that's there. And the funny part about it is, I don't really care. Like, that part of my life is such ancient history. I'm never going back to being part of the FGC. I've said this many times. I just have
as if he could. Like, that's the other interesting thing I think about whenever he mentions this whole FGC stuff. I'll never go back. I don't want to be a part of it. As if you could. Like, nobody wants you back. You're not good enough, first of all. Second of all, it's not like you're so liked that people just kind of want to have you around. Like, people like you hanging around. They like you being at tournaments. They want you to still be part of, like, what the happenings. It's like, no, dude. They wouldn't even have you back even if you wanted to go back. But it's like, it's really big, you didn't fire me, I quit type energy. With his whole FGC baby mode fucking rants. That's all it is. It's just him, you can't fire me, I quit. I didn't want to be there anyways. I fucking left anyways. Fuck you. That's all it is.
With my life, I'm happy where I am right now. And I don't actively try to do negative things anymore like that. Like, I'm so separated, right, from all of that shit that I have no desire to ever be involved with it ever again. Okay? And that's a good thing. I moved on with my life for many years. But the thing is, we have a documentary like
I don't know, dude. If you've moved on, if you broke up with your ex and you still talk about her in this way, the FGC being your ex, I don't think you've moved on, and I don't think you're okay with the fact that they have moved on. Like, I don't think this is okay. It doesn't sound like you've moved on if you constantly bring it up in this way, and you always talk about it in this specific way.
Just trying to dig up information. Now what they're going to do is look, everything I ever found on the internet about Phil is negative. Well, yeah. Because that's what people fucking complain about on the internet, the negative shit. That's what gets emphasized. That's what gets pushed to the forefront. The toxic rises to the top because people like drama.
But that's the problem, though, that there is even toxic to begin with. Isn't that also a problem? How is that not an issue that he's not seeing? I don't know. I genuinely don't understand how he doesn't see the fact that there even is anything to even talk about when he likes to pretend how positive he is. There shouldn't be anything worth talking about in the negative if you're really just a positive guy. I don't think people talk about Justin Wong in the same way they talk about you, or anyone that's been around for as long as you that people actually like. Because there shouldn't be anything.
Right? And man, was I all about the drama in the Street Fighter community. I really was. Like, I was creating and propagating the drama to try to strum up interest for events.
It's kind of crazy, the way he talks about
So essentially, That's what you're going to find likely in this documentary. You know, I said, well, what about the positive people? They're not play Street Fighter anymore. The people who I used to hang out with in Connecticut, I have no contact with. They moved on. They have lives with families. They have no desire to be involved in a documentary about me.
Lives with families.
They haven't played Street Fighter in over 10 years.
Wait a minute.
Years.
Hold on.
You know
Hold on. Let me hear this again.
Events.
Let me hear this whole part.
So essentially, that's what you're going to find likely in this documentary. You know, I said, well, what about the positive people? They're not play Street Fighter anymore. The people who I used to hang out with in Connecticut, I have no contact with. They moved on. They have lives with families. They have no desire to be involved in a documentary about me.
That's interesting. That's interesting too, because Mike Klum, wasn't that supposed to be the whole gimmick? Was that he was going to reach out to people, and that he had already reached out to people that had agreed to like talk? Like, that was one of the selling points that DSP was saying, was that, oh, you're going to hear from people about the past. What? I don't know, man. This is ridiculous. Now nobody would be interested, apparently.
They haven't played Street Fighter in over 10 years, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't have contact with them. No one does, because they're done with that. You know, the people who stick around, you know, the long-time people, like a Justin Wong or whatever, don't really know me. Dustin doesn't know me. We never hung out. We were never friendly. He was from New York and was a top player who traveled with a group called Empire Arcadia that my group hated, because we felt that this was like a corrupt and a real messed up group. So there's no one around to talk about that era. There was no one documenting.
There's no one around, as if they're all dead? I don't understand what he means by that. Is this him trying to like hide the scent? Is this him trying to like scare tactic June the King, or trying to like, I don't know. This is him attempting to get ahead of something and failing miserably at it. I don't understand what he's trying to do here. If that isn't what he's trying to do, because this, I don't know. This is ridiculous. There's no one around. They all died. Everyone's dead.
There's a few things you can find. Like I said, you can find some matches of me that are archived of me winning Evo tournaments. That does exist on the internet. But that's what I mean. So here's another example. All right?
Diggy hole.
Old controversies and things that are so outdated that no one cares anymore. But for a documentary like this, they're going to be drummed up, right? So for example, very long ago, we're talking the very beginning of my presence being a YouTuber, there were two guys, teenagers,
dying of fire,
who basically
look at this little, oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Him coming up with a lie on the spot, just trying to think of a lie. Like, I can't believe this is real. Who do you expect to believe you?
They're going to be drummed up, right? So for example, very long ago, we're talking the very beginning of my presence being a YouTuber, there were two guys, teenagers, who basically offered to build me a website as a fan site for free that they would operate
for free.
That my fans had a place to post.
Like, imagine. I like that he brings up for free, because he was the YouTuber, red hot popular, super like rolling in the dough. He was making crazy money, and the fact that two teenagers show up and offer to make him a website, he doesn't even offer them money. You, as the like rich famous guy, if you're such a nice guy, if you're such this like cool, like awesome, chill guy, oh fuck, why didn't you offer them anything? Why did you treat them like your friend Rambo and not pay them? And Howard. It's ridiculous. Come on. Thank you, Black
Someone
Mage.
created a strain of Foxy that only targets the old FGC.
Yeah. The Fox Die strain that only targets the old FGC.
Based.
Thank you, Black Mage, for the 5, man. That's pretty good.
They also offered at one point to build me a PC. I would pay them for it, but they would build me a PC, and I guess it would somehow benefit them with some kind of, I don't know if it was a work project or a school project. I don't know what it was.
Nice. Pretending to not know.
This blew up into a giant controversy. Why? Because basically the PC showed up and had issues. It wasn't fully functional like they had promised. I felt like I didn't get out of it like what I had paid for. A lemon, essentially. It had damage, physical damage to it when it showed up. Okay? And in addition to that,
classic.
As I basically talked about this stuff publicly, trolls
fuck
emerged. This is around the time where stuff like "this is how you don't play," was starting to come out. So trolls realized that they could wedge themselves into the situation to try to exacerbate it and create drama, because this is what they wanted to do. They wanted to make...
Somehow the drama wasn't him. He didn't do any of the drama. It was all fabricated. This vague, weird retelling of this story that's easily available to look up, it's ridiculous. Him trying to forget that he doesn't even know what it's about and then saying he didn't do anything wrong. Like, really? Really? This is what you're doing?
Toxic drama on the
Everyone else created the drama.
So they basically started, like, really getting between me and them and trying to create stuff that really shouldn't have happened. And eventually what happened was just real bad blood. And eventually, they, you know, they started making, well, I say they, it was really one of them, not both of them. One of them started making, like, negative videos about me and stuff. And then basically I told them, like, I don't really want to have association with you guys because of what's going on. And they said, oh, well, you can have the website if you pay us for it.
Yeah?
I was like, wait, what? Like,
yeah?
This is a fan site you created for me. I have thousands of my viewers who use it.
Pay for it then.
Now you want me to buy the site from you?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You offered to create for free? Yeah, you have to buy it from us now. So I did. Like, I paid them for it just to get it. You know, it was pretty messed up. But anyway.
How is that messed up? Dude, okay. I don't... Whatever. You guys know the story. This is so dumb. How he feels like he was wrong. They did some shit. I don't know. Anyways.
That's what I mean. Like, this is all old shit. And I don't even remember, like, the details of any of it. Like, right now, if you were to ask me, how much did you pay for that PC? I have no fucking clue.
This is like, yeah, great point. If the editors came by tomorrow and said, Phil, you know, I really want to be paid for this next video that I'm going to do. Is he going to do the same thing? What? Huh? You, like, want to be paid? But, like, you were doing it for free. Why would I pay you if, like, you're doing it for free? So, like, I don't know. Are you going to do the same thing? Is everyone else going to create the drama in that situation too? I don't know, man. How long do you think this could go on? This is what happens when you don't really pay people for anything that you do on your channel. Like, you're not paying. Why do you have any right to complain at all? The fact that they're doing anything is like a luxury. I don't know why you're complaining.
Think the narrative that we were using back then, it was like $2,000, but I have no evidence of that, nor do I have any real recollection of it. It's not like in 2024 I have receipts of something I bought in 2011 that I can reference. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I mean. So, for example, if June the King is making a documentary about me, and he's literally doing the most in-depth documentary about me ever in history, you know what he's going to do is he's going to cover all the controversies that I've ever come up against.
Let's go.
And shit like this, like the old FGC stuff. This thing with these old moderators / computer makers, these things will come up.
Computer makers.
Like, so, can you defend yourself? No. How could I? There's no evidence of anything. This is ancient history, right? Perhaps in 2011, when I was buying this PC, if I thought that 13 years later, someone on the internet who makes documentaries was going to strum it up and say, where's the evidence of what you're saying? Maybe I would have some. You know what I mean? Like,
this doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
This doesn't make any sense.
Care?
Do you think I care? I need to hear this again because this is really dumb.
PC, if I thought that 13 years later, someone on the internet who makes documentaries was going to strum it up and say, where's the evidence of what you're saying? Maybe I would have some. You know what I mean? Like,
if I knew people would talk about it later, maybe I would have evidence. What does that even mean? Why wouldn't you have evidence? You don't delete any emails or anything, right? Like, why would you? I don't understand. It's like the whole respect the pack thing. Oh yeah, I met them at Starbucks and, you know, we had a discussion of payments, but I had the shits, so I couldn't make the meeting. Like, that doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. It really just sounds like if you knew people were going to talk about it, you would have fabricated evidence about it. This is really dumb. It's super dumb for you to say this and even suggest that this means anything other than, like, what am I supposed to interpret from that? This is so dumb.
No. Do you think
Why is it that everyone else can find evidence and stuff? Did they know it was going to be talked about years later? I don't know. You know how easy it is to show your phone? Why don't you just show your phone on stream? I don't know. Just show it, right? Is that so hard to do?
Care in 2024 about a PC I bought 13 years ago
because he doesn't
that
care.
I don't use? It's been retired for a decade. You know, of course I don't care.
Yeah, Dan Dark. I don't know. Of course he doesn't care.
But that's the thing. That's what this documentary is essentially going to go through. It's going to go through like controversy after controversy after controversy, and you're going to have 5,000 people on one side being negative about me on the internet, and the thing you're going to have is like a small defense of me of what I have to say about it. Nothing documented, you know? And that's the problem with stuff like this is people only remember the negative. They only remember the toxic. They say the person who's the most upset screams the loudest and gets remembered, and everyone else who's happy just kind of goes through life having a good time, right?
None of this makes any sense.
In reality,
he lost me. He lost me with that whole argument. I really don't even know what he's trying to say. So because he doesn't care, he doesn't have any evidence to show how nice of a guy he is and how he's not lying about anything. That's awfully convenient there, man. That's insane. Thank you, Chairman of the Board.
One of my fave DSP lies is he had DMs on YouTube of FGC players, other haters and haters all apologizing to him, but he never screenshotted them.
Dude, Chairman, I remember that. Oh, dude, there was like a specific thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He had said like he had feuds with people in the past and that they privately reached out to him behind the scenes and apologized later because he was in the right and because they felt bad and he was this cool guy. Yeah, but he didn't save any of them. He has no evidence that anything happened. It's pretty weird how you claim to have all of these things happen to you and all of this like cool, fun, positive atmosphere that you like to portray, and then you actually have no proof of anything. Like, not even a single thing. Not even a single thing. Even something as simple as side-scroller emails. The emails that were sent between you. You couldn't even read those word for word. You had to put words in people's mouths. And just mischaracterize the entire thing when you're recounting the story. It's kind of crazy. Like, how you have no proof of anything. Ever. Even when you do.
From what I'm to understand, this documentary will be mostly negative about me. And I'm totally okay with that. I just want everyone to understand that. I never expected that a documentary that goes in depth about my history is going to be mostly positive at all, because there's a lot of negative stuff
like,
and toxic stuff.
How does that make any sense? How do you think you're a nice guy when you just say there's not going to be anything positive at all? Like, how much of a piece of shit are you? How much of a piece of shit do you have to be so worried about when a guy goes to look into your past and things that you have said and things that you have done? That's crazy to me. If someone like goes to a previous employer of yours or a previous like place you used to hang out, like a card shop or something, and they ask questions about you, are you guys really that worried that there's not going to be a single thing that's positive? Who worries about this? I don't know. It seems like you're trying to hide stuff and like you don't want people to dig this stuff up. That's really fucking weird, man. I don't know. It's just strange to me.
That's been documented
that
about
you can
me
say
very
that
fairly on the internet. You know, you want to talk about the FGC days? You want to talk about this stupid controversy from that long ago? You want to talk about... Go for it. I don't see how any of that applies to today, but that's fine. You know, if anything, what we could show is that these are dumb controversies of the past where I made big mistakes, and I made mistakes. Learned from them.
I've learned from them. Like, that's the other thing, too, where how often is he going to keep repeating this? Just parroting this thing over and over. I've made mistakes, now I've changed. Bro, you're still making mistakes, so have you really changed at all? Are they really mistakes at all? Like, I would say no, because you keep doing it. I don't understand how you can't see what's wrong. This is like the fucking weird ego narcissism fucking thing. It's ridiculous.
Repeat that.
I just make
right?
mistakes. Simple little mistakes.
You don't hear any controversy today of me, you know, getting embroiled in a battle with someone else on the internet over something stupid like a PC or a fan site or, you know,
LTG?
I try to stay as far away from any drama as I can.
Dude, you just got in a feud with side-scrollers and you still talk about them. How is that not the same thing? You were on their show and the same thing happened where you have drama and review tech and Wings and the LOL Cow and Keemstar, the whole podcast. That happened like last year, less than a year ago. How is that not the same thing? Whatever.
You know?
Go fuck
I'm
yourself.
not going out there poking the hornet's nest and talking shit about people and trying to cause problems like I used to in the FGC. Like, these are things that are long in my past, thankfully. All right? But that's the thing. Like, I feel like when you look at a documentary like this, it's going to be focusing on all those controversies, as opposed to, you know, what is it that people really enjoy about filling his content? Well, people don't want to watch that. People want to hear about all the bullshit, right? So
The answer
so that's
is
what I
nothing.
expect. So for what I'm going to understand, June the King says that this documentary will be at least 4
Yeah, exactly,
hours
Kevin.
long.
That's what I was gonna say. There is nothing positive anyways. So to make a positive video, and again, there's no point in even doing that. Like, he's not interesting when you're talking about positive things, because there is nothing positive. There's nothing interesting to talk about. There really isn't. So the only interesting thing about this guy is that all the negative stuff that happened, because that's all that he does. I don't know. How do we give this guy the
4
cheese?
hours long. His longest video he's ever made. All right? For clarification purposes, when I react to something, like I've reacted to a 2-hour Wings of Redemption documentary, and it took me about 5 hours to react to it. Because essentially
Can I give you a blue Blanca?
Blue Blanca.
There you go, man.
had a bunch of my own perspective, my opinions on stuff. It becomes huge, right? Like it was a whole day to react to the Wings of Redemption documentary when I did it. Well, can you imagine me trying to react to my own documentary where I'm sure I'm going to have even more to say about the topics involved? Right? So here's the thing. Number one, he says it's going to come out probably in the fall. And if that's the case, I hope it comes out early fall, because as you know, that's the biggest gaming time of the year. So I hope when he says fall, he means like early September or something. You know, if this is like October, November, that's not good. It's going to be really hard for me to try to interject reacting to this thing in the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year. So I hope it's not something that takes that long, honestly. I guess we'll have to see. That's number one. Number two, taking a look at the scope of this thing. Okay? The way I see it is, I want to basically react to the parts that are going to have the most interest for me and the most to add. So I'll give you some perspective. The FGC...
Hey, thank you, lots of people, for the $5.
The most prolific Judoc, but it's all negative. Very fitting for film.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's so true, man. And thank
Really,
you, ES,
thank
for the 2.
He tried to find the positive if it's that long.
Yeah, that's true. ES, if it's 4 hours long, if it's his longest thing ever. Yeah, how hard did he really try to find anything positive? It's like, dude, you really gotta look. That's why it's so long. Thank you, ES. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous to say there's not gonna be anything positive about your past. Like, how negative are you that there's nothing? There's nothing.
Stuff I think is gold, because I was there, right? And I can tell you specifically, if he has examples of people shitting on me and saying awful things about me, I can
All right, we're gonna just give out sound clips. Here you go.
your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
There you
Confirm
go.
or deny to what extent those are real or what the real story is, and no one else really can. There's no documented evidence of anything, so I'm the only one who has insider knowledge about that stuff, right? And again, I'll tell you right now, I was a piece of garbage from like the late 90s into the mid 2000s in the FGC. I was a real vile person online. I know I was, and I really regret that now. So I'll be able to attest to that and tell you how...
It's always okay to admit how much of a piece of shit you were before, but now you can't possibly be the same. How convenient for you that you just like, how is that something that you're actually doing? I don't know, man. You're still a piece of shit. I don't see how you're okay with trying to convince us you're not.
You know, toxic I was or whatever, and talk about the full stories or whatever he's found out about that, okay? On the flip side, if there's something that's just complete bullshit, I'll tell you that too, all right? I'm very interested in his take on my earlier days as a YouTuber, when YouTube was just being formative and, you know, really didn't have an established formula for success and stuff.
Okay.
Like what he thinks about the old days of YouTube and the content that I put out and stuff like
It's
that.
not like an opinionated thing, is it? I thought it was just a documentary. I don't know. Whatever.
I'm fascinated by that because, again, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't take it seriously. I was just being stupid and irreverent, and
Nice.
I know I made tons of mistakes.
Like, does
back.
that make it okay? Genuine question. If you're just being an asshole on purpose and irreverent on purpose, is that supposed to make it better? I don't think so. I really don't think so. If anything, that makes it worse. That's you just being an asshole on purpose. So I don't understand why he thinks that's an excuse that'll justify anything that he says. I don't know.
Then, by not taking it so seriously and not caring about what I said or did, a lot of harmful stuff, a lot of dumb shit happened back then. I'm fascinated to go through that, right?
Yeah,
but what I'm not really interested in
got that pipe?
is any of the bullshit that's happened in like the last 5 years. That's the same tired shit about finances, my bankruptcy, fucking mobile games, how I spend money, how I do this and that, which first of all is no one's fucking business.
How is it no one's business?
It never was.
Like if you make all of your money... Anyways, thank you, Jay Wasow.
At least he didn't kill anyone. Oops.
Oh, rest in peace. Too soon, man. Too soon. Rest in peace, T. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Jay Wasow, for the 2. What was I gonna say? I don't even know. I don't remember. We'll move on.
These are my attempts of my trolls to delve into my personal matters of my life and business that is no one's...
Oh, right. The finance thing. If you... Okay, so I don't know how he doesn't get this. You guys all know this, but I'll say it again for the people in the back. The finance thing. When you beg for money to pay your rent and to pay your electricity bill and your mortgage and your water bill and your heating bill...
Really?
And you use it for champions. It's not okay.
To avoid all the interesting parts.
Yeah, King Be Cruel, of course. Of course. He's gonna avoid all the interesting parts. If it was just a purely positive thing, the video would be like 2 minutes long. I don't think there's anything positive that DSP's done. Like, ever. Realistically. Anyways, yeah, the whole point is when you beg for one thing and then you do something else with the money you begged for. That's where the problem comes in. That's why it's people's business.
In business whatsoever. Because they just basically want to hurt me, right?
What the fuck am I doing
And
here?
I've already said my piece on this stuff a million times. I said it in an interview last year. I've said it in my own content. I've said it 100 times.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? My opinions and or my answers to any of those issues are never going to change. So what's the point? If he has a whole hour of the documentary about the last 5 years where everyone's talking about my financials and shit, right? I'm probably not going to react to that. I don't see the point. I'll literally be sitting there and be saying, that's not true, that's not true,
exactly,
that's not true, but I'm not going to show you evidence of what's true because it's my business and not yours, and
there
it's
you
harmful
go.
if I show it.
There's the key thing,
right? There's no...
It's harmful if he shows you his phone with champions open. How is that harmful? Like, really? The only way that, like, if you really think about it, when he was like explaining on the interview how he's gonna have to check with his wife before he shows you the account because then people can go and check other accounts, like, what are you really worried about there? It sounds like the thing that he's worried about is that he has other accounts with also a lot of money spent on those accounts. I mean, not other accounts, other games with the same account where he also spent a lot of money. That's the only thing it's protecting him from. Why is that such a thing that you have to keep secretive if you're really not this guy that's spending all this money?
Why do you want to see me react to something you know I'm not going to talk about? Just be like, nope, not talking about it, private stuff, fuck off, not your business, right? So this is what I mean. Like, I feel like a bunch of this documentary would be fascinating for me to react to and really good stuff. And then a whole chunk of it is basically going to be stuff that I would never even want to waste time on. Okay? So the other thing is, and I have absolutely...
Hey, thank you, ES, for the 2, man.
Where's your evidence? Present evidence DSP.
Yep. Present evidence, not present evidence. But yeah, his whole argument, which was like 5-10 minutes ago, about not having evidence about the whole PC thing, because, well, he didn't know he was going to need it. What about the stuff that's recent, like the champions?
I don't think his answers can legally change.
Yeah, that's true too, Ames32. Thank you for the 2. That's the other thing too, where he needs to avoid this champions thing as much as he can, because there's potential for like real harm to come to him, at least financially. Because of, you know, the bankruptcy, the whole thing with the bankruptcy. He needs to keep that lie going for as long as possible, till the day he dies, because he just needs to. It's crazy.
Absolutely no idea.
But thank you,
if
Ames.
he is going to do this or not. I want someone to analyze the actual people who stalk and hate on me on a constant basis to find out about them. That's what I think is even more fascinating, because as interesting it'll be to go through my history, right? I think to find the people who have become the biggest stalkers, haters, like what kind of people are they? Why do they do what they do? What is their reasoning? What kind of lives do they lead? Are they normal people or are they really weirdos? Maybe they're normal people who are just completely obsessed.
Like, this makes no sense. This is like, make a documentary on people that hate me. Like, why? So you know who they are? I don't know. What do you need that for? That's not as interesting as you. If you really want to break it down, it's just deflection. It's just deflection. He's saying that there's nothing positive that can be told about him in the past. Why the hell wouldn't I make a documentary on that then? Why would I make a documentary on your detractors if you're the one that has all this negative stuff about him? This doesn't make any sense. It's so dumb.
That would be more fascinating to me, but I don't think anyone...
Of course it would be more fascinating to you because you lived your life. Like, what? This is really dumb.
Who's done that?
I don't know.
You know? And I
Nobody's
don't think
done
doing that either. Just be clear. I don't think so. Maybe he is. I don't know. I'm not there looking at what he's doing, you know? So that would be more... If he ever has something like that, that would be super entertaining, I feel. And I would definitely react to that, but I don't know, right?
I don't know, man. It's so, like, disingenuous for him to sit here and pretend that that is more interesting. It's like, no shit you think it's more interesting, but you're trying to pretend that it's for reasons other than, like, you don't want the attention on you. It's just so disingenuous. This guy's such a fake fucking weasel. He's such a fucking weasel, and it's just really annoying when he talks in that way. Like, trying to pretend like he means something else when it's so obvious what... He just doesn't want the attention on himself because of how much of a piece of shit he was. I don't know. It's just annoying.
So I guess we're going to see, because again, no one's going to know until this thing is out. But here's my prediction. It's going to be 90% negative. Seriously, I mean
how?
That too. I
how?
think like most of it's going to be, here's all the things Phil did wrong in history laid out, and here's the evidence of
like, I thought this was supposed to be a non-biased thing. And if that's still the logic we're going with, then that must mean you're a pretty negative guy, right? Like that, what? Like, how is it going to be mostly negative? I thought you're positive.
Of it. Because this is all that's on the internet is negative shit about it, right? The people who actually liked me and enjoyed my content, they sit here, they watch, they interact, they contribute, and they move on. They're not making giant documentaries about how good Phil is.
Yeah, exactly. Jim, Optimus Grime, he said it was going to be split down the middle. Exactly. It's like, how does... How does this make any sense?
There's no compilation videos of the best stuff. It's just negative.
There is nothing positive. That's the problem.
On the internet, and that's what's going to be all over the internet, right? Nothing positive, just negative shit. I'm okay going down memory lane and reliving all that shit with you guys and explaining what I was going through, or fessing up to the mistakes I made.
Nice.
I think I did a good job of that with the Frederick Knudsen documentary a couple years ago. So I have no problem doing this with the June the King documentary. But again, I don't want to get everyone's hopes up, because number one, if this comes out in the middle of the busiest gaming season, I can't just drop everything to just constantly be reacting to this thing. I can't. It has to be maybe a slow burn kind of a deal, where I go through it slowly, and we'll see. Or if it does come out at a time when there's no games, then I go into it more heavily. I'm okay with that too.
A weird thing to say.
You know what I mean? But we have to see what happens with it, because I'm not clear exactly how it's going to go. Until we eventually just,
This is interesting too, because I view this as him setting up some sort of like retcon for why he won't watch it. Like, if it's too negative, it'll be like the TurkeyTom documentary, where he'll just say like, well, this dude did some pretty fucked up shit in the documentary, so I'm not gonna watch it. Like, he's pretty much pre-ordering an excuse to not watch it, just like he didn't with the TurkeyTom thing. It's just really fucking weird.
Oh, it's out.
He's planting the seeds.
If it's 4 hours, like I said, dude, if it's 4 hours long for real, no exaggeration, that could be 10 to 12 hours of content that I'm going to be making out of it. But again, if
either retcon or cherry pick, that's what it's going to be.
A chunk of this is about,
He says there's an interview set up for after if the doc goes well. Well, there you go.
The recent couple of years or five, I would say it was like a 5-year period, right? Where basically I was going through financial troubles around 2018, 2019, went through the bankruptcy. People completely got themselves involved in that, which is fucked up because they never should have. It was completely against the law, so they did. And then ever since then, people have been on my ass about every single dollar I make and spend and all that bullshit, right? So That I'm really not interested in. What I'm interested in is his takes on my content, my history, all
But
that
is
stuff.
it takes though? I don't watch this guy's stuff, but from what I understand, he just said it was supposed to be a non-biased like documentary. Why are there going to be takes at all? I don't know. Whatever. I don't get it.
And I would also like to hear a final thoughts. Like, overall.
Thank you,
really,
Ames 32 for the 2.
Dude stopped everything to look for the OMM tip.
Yeah, we'll get to that video. I have it queued up here. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
He probably thinks I'm an asshole. All right? I wouldn't be surprised if that's not his final take. Wow, Phil's been an amazing asshole. But I'd at least like to see if he has some opinion on if I've improved.
This is
and if
so
I've
weird.
become a
This
better
is so
person.
weird. He's like desperately seeking validation from like a third party, which is what he tried to do with the side scrollers, and he had the opportunity to do it. And he didn't get it. He didn't get that approval that he was so desperately looking for. It's fucking weird, man. Steve of the Dead, some psychologist shit, man. You guys can dig deep into this one. Very weird.
And a better creator, despite the fact that look at the sacrifices I made to do that. You know, I could have become a toxic, drama-centric ass.
What?
Like everyone seems
Could've?
to want to pull me into, right? They constantly be
What?
on the Lolcow podcast and be a toxic person to this guy and insult this one and do that. And I don't do that. I just sit here and I just make content for my audience and I just chill. And because of that, I'm a small-time guy. I could have gone the opposite way to try to blow shit up and get attention for myself, and I haven't. And that's a definite designed choice. I want to stay in my lane and not be toxic to people on the internet. You know?
I don't know, dude. Staying in your lane, but you're talking about this documentary that isn't even out yet, and you've talked about other documentaries, and you've talked about the interview and stuff. That doesn't seem like you're staying in your lane, really. It kind of just seems like you do like talking about this stuff.
So I'm curious overall, if you were to look at my whole history from start to finish, right? Like, what you think? He's probably gonna say I'm a piece of garbage. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
I would not be shocked if like his overall opinion is that he thinks I'm a jerk.
This is
or
such
I'm
a
an
weird
asshole, or,
behavior,
you know,
man.
I don't, you know, it is what it is, I guess. You know, that's
Really is like, I wonder if she likes me. I wonder if she likes me, dude. Like, I was talking to this girl, and like, you know, we kind of like hit it off, but like, I don't know if she thinks the same way that I do. It's fucking weird. It's so weird. High school, childish, like, seeking validation, seeking approval, waiting for a crush to like message you back. Fucking energy. It's so weird. It's so weird, man.
life. At least I'm happy to know that people who spend time with me on a daily basis do enjoy my company and like my content, you know. But yeah, overall, does it suck to know that someone who looks at your history, it thinks at the end of the day that you're a very negative asshole? Yeah, it sucks. That's why I'm trying to change. That's why I want to be a better person.
Extravagant, I have a video ready, but it's about the co-op thing. And the thing with that is I was waiting until they did it again. Because, like, I was going to release it, but then he's like, oh, co-op on Saturday, which was like 2 weeks ago or last week. So I was going to wait, but then they still haven't done it. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just end up releasing it. I'll see this Saturday, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. But it's about the co-op shit.
I hope people feel I am.
Big ups.
I feel like if
Thanks for
I wasn't,
asking.
I wouldn't be happily married. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I was in the same toxic
Let me hear
jerk,
that
something
again.
to know that someone who looks at your history, it thinks at the end of the day that you're a very negative asshole. Yeah, it sucks. That's why I'm trying to change. That's why I want to be a better person. I hope people feel I am. I feel like if I wasn't, I wouldn't be happily married.
Happily married. Happily
Look
married.
at this guy. He looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
Happily married to his mom.
My wife.
His wife.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if
Okay.
I was still the same toxic jerk, that no one would ever want to be with me, and you know, you guys wouldn't want to hang out with me anymore. It would just be everyone making fun of me constantly, and there'd be no
Yeah?
positivity in my content. So I hope for the best, but you never know, right? Now, anyway, in regards to this, like I said, we will have to talk more about it as it approaches, and once we get like set dates and when it's going to come out and stuff, and figure out how exactly it's going to be covered, to what extent I'm going to cover it, etc. All right, but I've already laid the
Happily married. Happily married, and he can't even get her to play a game. That's a great point, Nino. He can't get his wife to sit next to him for 2 hours as she goat laughs and just sits there silently, playing a video game. She doesn't even want to do that with him. That's how happily married they are, man.
groundwork here. Yes, I'm interested in reacting to it for sure, but mostly
course
the
you
parts
are.
that interest me, where I feel like I can add something to, I can't add stuff to stuff I'm not going to talk
Bye.
about because it's harmful, right? I can't talk about my personal fucking business finances and shit and stuff that legally I'm tied. I can't even say, you know.
What?
That stuff is always
Wait.
Legally, I can't talk about my personal fucking business finances and shit and stuff that legally I'm tied. I can't even say.
Legally, he can't even say. So he's just referring to the bankruptcy. He can't mention champions. He can't talk about what he spent his money on. That 5K in business expenses. He's never going to talk about it. He can't. He just can't. He actually just can't.
You know, that stuff is
That's
always
crazy.
it's going to be off the table.
It's off the table.
You know, a big chunk of the documentary likely will be off the table. So maybe out of this 4-hour documentary, I can only react to 2 or 3 hours.
That's
I don't know.
crazy.
But we'll see. All right, we'll see and we'll go from there.
Yeah, Koraz.
And by the way, I just want to say to June the King, he's been
What?
very respectful the whole time. Like,
Okay.
he's reached out to me for clarification purposes on certain issues and for more elaboration and to get my takes. And I know he's going to probably have my takes on stuff in the documentary that he asked me. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if he disagrees with me, I would bet some of the things that I remember are wrong. Like, for example, that whole stupid PC thing. I really don't remember the actual situation. I think I remember the generalities of the situation, but I don't remember the specifics. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, he'll go back and he'll look at a video where I say, oh, the PC was $3,000. And he'll be like, yeah, but I looked and it actually was $1,000. And he'll show the receipts or whatever. Like, I don't have receipts.
What? Dude, you... Okay, I'm just going to briefly talk about this because this is really stupid. The fact that he's sitting here, the whole, like... How long is this video? 25 minutes. And he was sitting here trying to, like, retcon that entire story. And it really is as simple as just looking it up. You can go back and watch these videos. They exist. You talk about this stuff. And he's trying to sit here and retcon it, like, to get ahead of the story, but then he just admits that he could be getting it wrong. So it's like, what's even the point? What's even the point? Like, we know you already lie, but you're trying to disguise it behind, like, oh, I just don't remember. I just don't remember the things that I am trying to convince you of. So why even bother? Why even bother? Genuinely.
You know, I don't care either. Like, it's
I don't care. Then he throws in the I don't care. Because of course he doesn't care. That's the explanation for why he's getting everything wrong. Because I don't care. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I don't have to care. You see?
An old issue and no one gives a shit about it.
It's old and it's an old issue and no one cares, but it's gonna be in the documentary and it's such a big deal that I wasted 20 minutes talking about it. And I'm beating around the bush and like trying to convince you I'm not lying. Okay, yeah, Tomba, laugh that shit off.
Right? So I feel like that's gonna be some of the stuff that's gonna be in there. It's like, well, whatever, you got me, right? That's why I don't get involved with this kind of shit anymore.
That's why I don't get involved.
I don't want to cause drama
because I lie
on the internet over nonsensical stuff that doesn't matter.
Because I lie.
You know? But we'll see. All right. So anyway, that's what's going on, and obviously more on that as we get closer to its release, which seems like it's quite a ways away. I guess we'll get more.
Hey, big ups.
We'll get more information on it soon, right?
Oh shit!
Cool.
I can't get that.
I got the drip.
Okay.
Go. I got the drip. Go.
Hey.
Go. I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go.
Big ups. Okay, next video. I got a few queued up here. That was a long one. Holy shit, man. Sorry, guys. We got a lot of time. Again, we will be watching them live, so stick around for that if you want. We've got a bunch of stuff to catch up on, so I figured I might as well watch it and then play something on screen so you have something to look at in case you're looking at the screen. So that's what's going on here. Anyways, we got this next one. It's about Street Fighter 6 DSP Cope Session. Harassed and bullied by trolls using offensive names. So this one could be pretty good. Hopefully. I don't know. Let's see. Shall we? Big up Snort Hogan, as always.
So last night was Friday night, and you know what that means. On Friday nights, we have Friday Night Fights here on DSP Gaming, and it was time for more Street Fighter 6, and this time around...
How long are we going? Until he stops the level 1. That's how long we're going. I've been live, I don't know for how long yet now, so I don't know, whatever. I got somewhere to be later, but that's later, so
to
we're
play
good.
with Honda.
Let's go.
Okay, my final character, out of the 5 characters that I had used the most in Street Fighter 6, you know, last year when it came out, and also a character that I have in Master Ranking. So last night, I played for about 2 to 2.5 hours with Honda, and... as you know, since I've returned to Street Fighter 6 in the last week, I'm
I go in
only
here?
playing casual play
Yeah, I
so
did.
far.
I did go in
Because
here.
I feel that's the best way to approach it. I don't want to jump right into try-hard mode ranked play when I'm rusty and don't even remember strategies and have, you know, poor execution. I basically wanted to give a chance to each character
Yeah, Nugs, I
to
remember
get
that.
back into well-oiled form. You know, get the rust out
What?
of the joints. And so that's what I've been
Okay.
doing. But
Great.
sadly, some of the shortcomings of casual play matches, as opposed to the ranked matches, is that trolls can try to hone in on my matches and try to join me. And basically, I guess the way it works on PlayStation Network is you could just keep changing your name on PlayStation Network, and you could have the same Capcom ID account. So technically, you're the same account playing, but you could change your name like every game. So I didn't even know this. But
Shit, where
there
was
were
that
people
room
who
with the
have
egg?
been like stream sniping me.
Hey, speaking of sniping, thank you, Penitent Sin.
Need
Thank
to
you so much.
support the D00D for a long day of streaming.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I figured I've been like MIA for quite a while. Hit you guys with a long stream. Again, this will be timestamped later, so obviously if you can't watch the whole thing, you could always just come back. Everything will be timestamped. And so, hey, thank you. Thank you so much, Penitent.
In Street Fighter 6 for months and months and just keep changing their name so I don't know it's the same person. Okay? And it's funny because people are like, yeah, you know, half the time when they try to stream snipe you, you kick their asses so they end up looking like idiots. And I'm like,
Wow.
no, I don't know that. I
I don't know that. I don't
who's
pay attention to that.
sniping
Ah,
me. I
yeah.
don't care. I just play, right? But,
Come on.
excuse me, in the last week, some of these people started using very offensive names and things that obviously I can't have on my streams.
What is it? Cat is fat.
So basically, I'm like, I gotta
gout.
stop this. How do you stop it? So first, I was trying to, like, if you just quit out of the match, right? Then you don't have to face them anymore. The problem is, if you quit out of a match, all right, it doesn't register as a completed match, and therefore you're not able to ban the account. So, for example, last week, there was a Cammy who I fought like 4 times in a row, each one with a different name. And then I realized I think this might be the same person. So I went in, blocked one name. I said, block that person. I don't want to play him again. They're a troll. And it blocked all 4 accounts. So I never have to fight that person ever again. Their Capcom ID is blocked. I was like, ah. But then I go to play another match against someone else, and it's a really offensive name. So I just quit out of the match. I closed the game.
Really
I go back
offensive.
in, and now it won't let me block that person because the match didn't complete, so it never registered. So basically, in the last
I like
week
the
or so,
laugh.
I've been trying to figure out how this is going to work for casual play. Now, in reality,
Yeah, the yellow
it might
card.
not always be an issue because I play ranked a lot too. I just haven't played ranked in the last week because, like I said, I'm trying to get the rust off before I try to go somewhere where my points could be my precious ranked points. Like, it really matters so much. But
I hate when he does that, like specifically, because he's the one that was trying so hard to get to master. He's the one that he's the one who cared so much about his rank and who liked to brag about what rank he was. And then as soon as he reaches it and starts getting his ass kicked, all of a sudden he's trying to say it doesn't matter. But dude, you're the one that like cares. You're the one that like tries to convince people like before you got master how important it was for you to get master. To show that like, oh, I'm still good at Street Fighter. I don't get it. Why? It's just something that bothers me specifically.
since they'll be at stake, and since it could basically push me into an awful player pool by losing a ton of points, I don't just want to, you know, artificially right out of the gates lose all my points and be stuck in the dredges of Street Fighter 6 forever because I'm rusty. Okay?
Oh, because I'm rusty. Okay. Yeah,
basically-
Hate Army. He's the guy that made a tweet when he hit master. He obviously views it as a significant achievement, like you say. It's insane how he's trying to convince you now that it doesn't matter.
Like, over the last week, I probably...
Like, just because he keeps losing, it doesn't matter. But when he was winning, all of a sudden, it mattered so much. And all of a sudden, it doesn't.
quit out of maybe 2 or 3 matches as these trolls kept using offensive names, and then I would eventually realize that's stupid, don't do that anymore. You know, just block the account after a match. But I didn't realize that until last night. So, last night...
Ridiculous, man.
No kidding, like right first or second match, I think it was the second match, it was a troll. And I'm like, all right, so I quit out, and that's when I realized, crap, I can't block him. I was like, all right, moving forward, I just won't rage quit a match anymore. It's not really rage quitting, I'm not raging, I'm quitting because it's an offensive name.
Oh, okay, sure.
Well, I'm just not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to wait for the match to end, and I just block the person, and we move on. So I go to play again. So this is only like after I did one legit match, I think, with Honda, and then we had the one troll, and that was it. So then I go in and I'm trying to
Lord Kane.
matchmake, and nothing's working. It's just sitting there endlessly searching and finding nobody. And I was like, huh?
Huh?
What the hell's going on?
He got yellow carded.
So eventually, it finds a match. It took ages. And it has a hand with a big yellow card on the screen. And I said, I have been playing this since launch, 10 months ago. I probably have 10,000 matches under my belt. I have no idea what that means. And people are like, this is Capcom's flagging system. So the way it works is...
Okay, the rundown is he rage quit when he saw a name that he didn't like, and he left so much that he got a yellow card from Capcom. That's it.
Thank you.
2-minute story.
Celebrate obese Benzo wife 100.
Thank you, Black Mage. Celebrate obese Benzo wife 100. Celebrate Fall Gout.
Fall Gout.
Thank you so much, Black Mage, for the 2. Appreciate it.
If you are found to have been someone who pulled from multiple matches in a set period of time, Capcom flags your account and gives you a yellow card.
Yes.
What the yellow card means.
Okay, what the fuck do you think
for
it means?
A temporary period of time. I think it's 3
In case you
matches,
don't know.
You can only matchmake with other people who have been flagged as basically quitters or pullers. And I was like, huh? I don't think about this. Number one, the only reason that I quit out of any of those matches is because they were trolls. There were people who were harassing me or bullying me or had a really offensive name. It's not like I don't want to play
Ludwig.
people. Of course I do.
It's been a while,
I'm
man.
not losing a match and getting upset and saying, well, fuck this, and then quitting
How you
the
doing?
quality of the match or to be a poor sport. These are people
What
who
makes it extra funny, too, you guys know this, but he was making fun of people that would pull the plug from their console or quit to dashboard and get warnings from Capcom. So that makes it extra funny.
actively stalking and harassing
Because
me on
now
the
that it happened to him, he has to have all these justifications.
internet, and I don't want that to permeate my content, so I choose to terminate that. Terminate the bullying avenue, right?
Yeah.
Now, certainly, I'm not saying that Capcom is responsible for online bullying, but there should be some method of discernment between the reasoning why someone may be quitting out of a match. For example, what if your internet's messed up one day and you didn't know that?
Yeah.
And you go to play, and right in the middle of a match, your internet goes out, right? And then maybe later on, 2 days later, the same thing happens, and then maybe 1 day later, it's like, damn it, my internet has issues. I need to get it fixed. Oh, now, by the way, now you're screwed, and you can't find anyone to play online. But I didn't actively do anything wrong, you know?
You know the funniest part? There's a option to hide the opponent's name for streaming purposes. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. So, DSP was leaving matches for no reason. Awesome. He wasn't rage quitting, is he?
I think what it is an arbitrary system that Capcom put in there because it's basically they want something in there to say we're trying, but they didn't actually want to put any effort into it. So it's a very lazy system. It's very arbitrary. If you quit like 3 or 4 times in a week, then you get flagged, play 3 matches, get unflagged. No actual looking at the situation, no actual consideration of what's really going on. It's just a blanket policy.
Oh,
there's
right.
a policy in
Alex
place. And you know what it reminds me of?
Alex Murr.
It reminds me of YouTube. Because YouTube
What?
has exactly the same kinds of policies. Okay? For example, on YouTube,
Yeah, I
if
know, Hate
someone
Army.
issues a copyright claim against your content, all right, YouTube is supposed to verify that it's legit, but a lot of the times they don't. They claim they do, but a lot of the times they don't. Or they have a very inept person reviewing the situation, and they grant the claim when it's blatantly false. Okay? Then it's up to you, the content creator or uploader or YouTuber, to fix that issue on the
None
back
of this
end.
is
You might
relevant.
say, well, I don't understand. Why does YouTube just blanket do that? Because all they want to do is protect themselves legally. You have to understand. They don't want to be involved in a copyright dispute, so they just like, well, hands off, we'll just grant everything. And it's the same thing here. Capcom doesn't want to get into the semantics of why someone might be dropping from a match, but they don't want people rampantly doing it, so they have this blanket arbitrary system. It's very stupid. Number one, it makes no sense because there's no discernment between ranked and casual. In
Look at his
ranked
pants.
play, where points are on the line,
I thought
if
points
you
don't
cheat,
matter.
You can potentially retain
Whose line
your
is it
points
anyways?
and artificially inflate your account, as opposed to if you just play legit, you could lose points and not be as high ranked, then it's a concern. In fact, we were just recently talking about this in Tekken 8, that until recently, like 2 weeks ago, people were infamously pulling the plug on ranked play and keeping all their ranking points for losses. So people were at the top of the leaderboards that actually weren't good. They were just cheaters, right? So they finally, Bandai Namco, instituted a system to detect it, and they banned the biggest offenders. LTG was actually one of them.
Now it's funny. Now it's funny. Yeah, it's funny.
To try to build their way up from the bottom again. So I get it on ranked play. That totally makes sense. In casual play, there is literally nothing at stake. Zero. If you quit, nothing changes. It doesn't matter. The games are literally pointless. They're just for practice. That's hence the name casual play. This is the equivalent
but they still don't want you leaving.
You're playing someone in an arcade cabinet, and you get a phone call. You got to walk away. So you just quit the game and let the guy beat you up, and the next guy steps up to play. It's not a big deal, right? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, I don't know. They still don't want you leaving the game, so it does make sense. It's a one-on-one fighter. You can't just be leaving everything.
It's like, huh? Why are you going to penalize me because I had to do something else? It wasn't in the middle of a tournament where you destroyed the integrity of the competitive play of the tournament.
Go to the extremes.
So this system, in my opinion, should apply to ranked and not to casual.
I don't know, man. It shouldn't apply like if you're doing a private match, but it should apply if you're doing casual if that's what they want. Because what if I'm practicing and you're just sitting there, you play like a minute and then you leave the match? You just wasted my time. You're still wasting somebody's time. If they don't want you leaving the match, it's really not that hard to understand. I don't see why this is a problem. But of course, they need special rules for him because I'm DSP.
The point of it applying to casual play. That's number one. Number two, this system should look at big picture, because right now it's such a simplistic system. If it happens a certain amount of times in a week,
it's like an
you get penalized. Once you play 3 matches, the penalty moves. All right? That's dumb. That's really dumb.
It's
Why?
like Rayman.
Because I'm someone who has played this game probably 10,000 matches.
All right, I forgot to do this.
10,000. And in that regard, I pulled, what, 4 times in the last week, and it was all for trolls harassing me. It wasn't because I was being a poor sport. These were all trolls doing fucked up things.
Leaving is a poor sport, though.
In this case, 10,000 matches played, 4 dropped, penalize the player.
Yeah?
Huh?
Huh?
You have to understand that in life there's outliers, right? In life, you have to give something the benefit of the doubt. If something has happened 4 times in 10,000, it's not a common occurrence, and no one should be punished because it was some kind of an outlier situation.
Yeah, this is where it gets ridiculous. He wants like a special set of rules just for himself. Capcom should review my situation because I'm me. As if that's any kind of fucking realistic thing.
It shouldn't just be arbitrarily, drop your match 4 times in a week, you're banned, or you're penalized. It should be, wow, okay, yes, it happened a few times, but dude, big picture, you got a ridiculous amount of matches that are completed. You should have to hit a certain percent. You should have to hit a certain percent, and then you get the penalty, in my opinion. So these are just all suggestions.
That's really
Number 1,
dumb.
it shouldn't apply to casual matches, only ranked. Number 2, it should be a certain percent rating. It shouldn't be just arbitrary, certain amount in a certain time. Because again, you get people who get smacked with this who didn't do anything wrong. Maybe their internet's messed up or whatever, and they didn't even know. This is really dumb in my opinion. Anyway, the good news is it wasn't a huge deal. We had to play like 3 matches. It took like 45 minutes. What I had to do, I had to open up my search to worldwide. I had to open up my connections to all connections, and I had to basically make it cross-play, ranked and casual.
Yeah, Firestorm. It's just this is really just a redundant argument. It's really kind of annoying, and I might skip this video. It's just him complaining because at the end of the day, he still rage quit. Like, you still quit the match, and they don't want you quitting the match. So all of these excuses and all of these stipulations that you're trying to impose, just, oh, they need special rules because for people like me, because I'm getting bullied. Like, none of it matters. At the end of the day, you left the match. It's kind of annoying how he keeps complaining about it.
We got 3 matches. It still took a while.
Shut the fuck up, man.
We got 3 matches. They were laggy as shit, but it didn't matter.
You're 42?
I was like, just play them.
Like, how old are you? 42. You're 42, brother. Come on, move on. Go on with your life. Okay, next video. This one's annoying me. Did I already watch this? He wants a documentary on his detractors? I don't think I watched this. Did I? I might have.
Let's see here.
Did I? I don't even know.
From Sarah.
Let's
gives
see.
$1 and says, if you're given the opportunity to meet face-to-face with your biggest detractor,
Yep. I didn't watch this. Okay.
we're obsessed and make negative videos about you and have an off-camera conversation, would you have it? No, why would I ever want to do that? I keep trying to explain to people, I don't care.
He doesn't
I'm not
care.
that kind of guy. Like, I know, listen, I know I'm never going to please everyone on the internet.
Did we watch
I'm never going
this?
to please everyone on this planet. There's always people who, some people like you, some people hate you. I've long accepted that I'm not going to be some regarded positive figure on the internet because so many people have said so many awful things about me. That will never happen, okay? People have the right to say bad things and or criticize.
Oh, thank
They
you.
don't
Thank
have
you
the
for
right
giving
to
me permission.
slander, defame, or try to ruin my life. Okay, there's a line between that. Sadly, a lot of people don't understand that line, and they don't care what extents they go to benefit off of my misery.
I had to do
Okay?
it to them, snipe.
Dude, thank you, Doth. Eder
LPG is
Varia.
saying the same thing. They are sounding more alike every day. They should let people quit who deal with trolls like why are you both so hurt?
Yeah, I know. It's just like at the end of the day, you both quit. You just quit. That's not what they want you doing. So all of these excuses and stuff doesn't really matter because you just quit the game. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hide your name or something. Don't put the names on stream. I don't know. Do something instead of complaining.
So that being said, and knowing those people exist, right? Why in the holy hell would I ever want to speak to those people? It's obvious that they either have no moral compass, so you're never going to reason with someone who doesn't understand morality or reason. They are just, I just want to benefit. I don't care. I just want to benefit, right? You know, for someone like, for me, maybe talking to someone who back in the day used to be a big critic of me for
What?
morality reasons. You know, the fact that people said, man, you really were too harsh on game devs back in the day when you did your
Back in the
commentary."
day.
Even if you were joking, it's kind of harmful.
Nobody
to
says
you
that.
say. Man, you were over the top with the sexual comments, the racial comments. That stuff needed to be toned down directly. Man, you just did not listen to feedback. You were obstinate. You were like a boulder that you're talking to and wouldn't respond. People wanted you to improve and do different things to make your content better for your own good, and you didn't listen. Those are all valid criticisms.
What?
And if someone wanted to talk about something like that, especially someone from the past, that's more fascinating to me.
I don't know.
Right?
Like, of
Not
course
these
it
people
is.
today, who, as we talked about yesterday,
These people
the
today.
only reason they're in for it is profit. They don't
Yes.
care if what they say or do is anything positive. Or, excuse me, if what I say or do is anything productive or positive, or all they care about is making money.
There
Right?
it is.
So
Money.
any way that they can make the money off of it. Why would I want to talk to someone like that? I already know that they're a scumbag. There's nothing fascinating to get out of talking to those
But like,
people.
won't June the King make money off of his video too? So what difference does it even make? I don't get
I had
it.
to do it to them, snipe.
Thank you, Meth Bear, for the 5, man. Thank you so much.
Him rage quitting is out of context. Like demanding viewers rope for merely 5 minutes out of a 3-hour meaningful, positive stream. So out of context.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, I wasn't an asshole all of the time, therefore, this shouldn't apply to me. Like, I don't know. Thank you, Meth Bear. It's just ridiculous. It's really ridiculous how he wants you to believe him. And it just sounds like he's trying to convince himself and you at the same time.
If someone wanted to do a documentary on those people, you get the inside story of who they are, why they do what they do, how underhanded the shit they do is, how they think that they're like I said yesterday, these people have communities, and the communities criticize me for what I say. I will say someone in Street Fighter who literally just mashes a pattern with no thought is a mouth drooler. And they say that's very offensive. And then they go on to say things like people in my community are wheelchair.
Hold on.
Really, thank you.
X for Gout. King of Straw Man.
Yeah, X for Gout.
Fall gout.
Thank you. Parallelogram Yosef for the 2. Thank you so much. This is interesting too. I need to hear this again. Thanks, Parallelogram.
How underhanded the shit they do is, how they think that they're like I said yesterday, these people have communities, and the communities criticize me for what I say. I will say someone in Street Fighter who literally just mashes a pattern with no thought is a mouth drooler. They say, that's
drooler.
very offensive.
As if, like, how can he just... Yo, let me hear one more time.
Communities, and the communities criticize me for what I say. I will say someone in Street Fighter who literally just mashes a pattern with no thought is a mouth drooler.
Him just saying that, how is that okay? as the changed man. The 42-year-old changed man who's not a child anymore, who's really grown and adapted. Am I calling myself that, DSP? If I call you regarded and I say you're stupid, am I calling myself the changed man? That's why no one makes fun of me for it. When me or other people call you these things and call your fans these things. We're not claiming we're changed people and we don't say things and we don't do certain things. That's not the things that we're claiming to do.
Say that's very offensive. And then they go on to say things like people in my community are wheelchairs or dents. Two insanely offensive comments or terms about handicapped people.
Okay, to each their own, right? Again, who is claiming that they've changed? Who is claiming that? Nobody except you.
Should never be said. And they just say it over and over like it's normalized in their community to say that. That's fine.
Okay.
They can say that.
I mean, they are dense, though.
But God forbid that I say something about someone's skill level. And if
God forbid I'm saying something about someone's skill level. Is that really what you're doing? That's not exactly what you're doing, man. Why are you framing it and trying to paint it in a different way?
But God forbid that I say something about someone's skill level in a fighting game, right? But that's what I mean. That's what should be looked at and analyzed.
Like, dude, you're calling someone a mouth drooler. What the fuck do you think that means? What do you think that means? What am I supposed to interpret from that? From the changed man. The changed man. The guy who doesn't say offensive shit anymore. The guy who's changed and super positive and chill. Calling someone a mouth drooler. And saying people should be picked up, but the white coats should come get them.
Nah.
And what is this?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Mouth drooling fucking what? Retard? Is that what you were gonna say?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Is that what you're thinking? Is this what you're thinking when you say mouth drooler? Like, really? You're just commenting on someone's skill in the game, really? Let's play it one more time.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But you're the changed man, right? No one besides you is claiming you're the changed man.
Oh, what did
you've seen the light, right?
Do today in Street Fighter when he raged? Like, what the fuck? That's not even interesting. It's not. There's stuff going on over there.
Whoops.
Like, it's funny because they all like to say that Phil's the lol cow. No. Those communities are way more interesting than me. Therefore, they're the lol cows.
Yeah. Hey guys, it's me, the lol cow. Everyone knows who I am. I'm like Chris Chan. I'm on that level. Welcome to my stream. It is me, the lol cow. The lol cow. Yes. I'm not the lol cow. You're the lol cow. Well, pack it up, folks. That's, hey, he said it, so it must be true, you know?
Go analyze them.
That makes
Go
sense.
Make them act out and see how they react. Like with their infighting and their horseshit. That's the fascinating thing to study. Not me. I'm just a normal dude playing games and having fun with a few people online every day.
The victim.
There's nothing so dramatic or interesting here. You know what I'm saying? At all. It's just...
He's just a victim.
Nothing at all. It's them making the drama. That's the fascinating subject. So go check them out, not me, right? And leave me alone. And vice versa. I have no desire to talk to them or become involved with them at all. I don't care. I don't even know who most of them are. I only know about them because you come into my chat and you'll look
at this. He gave you a history lesson on mouth drooler and dent, but then all of a sudden he doesn't know who anybody is. So who the fuck are you even talking about? If you don't know who anybody is, what are you talking about? Weirdo?
Word about them. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, that's who it is? I don't even know.
Whoa, I don't know.
I literally right now couldn't name, besides this Duty Streams guy, I couldn't even name like another one of these modern detractors of mine.
Of course you couldn't.
The next generation of fucking loser
yeah,
who just does this over and over and over.
Okay, dude. Very cool.
So whatever. Okay.
Trying to convince you he doesn't know. Hate Army, he doesn't know you.
I received 3 tips.
Who's Tevin?
The first tip is a $10 tip.
Tevin? Squints eyes. Who the fuck is Tevin? Like, I think I vaguely remember, like, someone called Tevin. I don't fucking know what you're talking about. What are you even talking about?
A $10 tip from one. A $10 tip from 1 Minute Man. And he says, my analysis of the detractors yesterday was pretty good, but far from complete, To do so might require a master's level thesis. Yes, I agree with you there. We're going to keep going because he has more to say here.
Yeah, and Tony.
Up to $11 a tip so far. To do so, okay, your best shot at getting a fair analysis of your situation is by a YouTuber called Dr. Grande. He has analyzed a wide range of people, even Joe Rogan. All of his videos are in response to requests. In any case, you need to determine what you mean by detractors. Are re-streamers the same people who try to damage your livelihood? As you said, it doesn't make sense. If you're out of business, they're out of business.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay. No response?
I received an $8 tip.
He doesn't care.
Okay.
How do I open this? Huh?
The animation here. Add
Brunel?
that. He says, for you to understand your situation, some self-awareness is vital. Without it, nothing will ever change. You have matured over the years, but you're not there yet. First, you need to realize the combination of your playing style and in-game reactions while entertaining can create opposite reactions with others. In addition, your bombastic and emotional response, look at bombastic. I don't think I've ever used that word before. Your bombastic and emotional response to certain comments and messages is at
42,
times
by the way. 42
People
years
love
old.
to yank your chain. Sometimes you rise above it, sometimes you don't. Those moments are what streamers love. One of the main rules online is never lose your cool. If you do, you make yourself a target. Fair enough.
Fair enough, but I'm not going to do that. Thanks for the chat post, but I'm not going to do any of that.
All right. That's just great. Bombastic.
He's focusing
I love
on
that
bombastic.
It's like the word itself sounds like bombs exploding, right?
Okay.
Bombastic.
Okay.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip,
Man,
go.
the takeaway from that chat post was the word bombastic. How exciting. Oh, come on.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
So speaking of that whole dent thing, let's watch that because I actually didn't see that. That's the next video we'll do. Here it is. Thank you, Snort Hogan, again as always. Been in the chat before. Shoutouts, pig ups, baller.
Hey, babe.
Let's go. Next video.
Someone left a comment.
So this is DSP Unhinged Detractor Rant. You're worse than DSP for calling his fans dents. Praises SOK. So let's get to this video.
On the video. It's an insanely lengthy comment. And I would just like to read this verbatim. All right? I'm just going to read the comment verbatim.
Verbatim.
And I'm very curious to hear everyone's thoughts on it. So here's the comment left on my Alone in the Dark video where we were talking about this. Okay? Here it is.
Okay.
The majority of the detractors don't hate you for any real reason.
That's not true.
They just monetize their videos.
Okay.
Duty made videos about Wings of Redemption before he ever came to you. And he was bullied out by the other Wings detractors. So he stopped and started...
Oh, Hate Army, you got a link? All right, what's this?
Boy, you guys are dense. Boy, you guys are dense.
Big ups, Hate Army. That's pretty good.
Started making them about you.
You guys are dense.
It's literally just for money for most of these big ones, and YouTube stopped them. If YouTube had stopped them from monetizing this crap, it would go do something else. The majority of the videos are your new content from today, with clips from years and years ago spliced in everywhere to try to create a false...
Okay, hold on. ES, thank you for the 2. Really, thank
He
you.
totally didn't write this, love.
Why did it censor manuscript? What? Okay. He totally didn't write this manuscript. Yeah, I know. He didn't email himself. This is from a true, genuine fan.
false narrative.
Thank you, ES.
They don't care about anything at this point but making money, and they will fabricate stuff just to keep their money rolling in. Let's continue. The original detractors were actually just a bunch of crazy and obsessed people who were fanboys of Kojima.
What?
You kept saying bad stuff about Hideo Kojima while playing Metal Gear Solid, and that made them get really mad. They're all long gone now and probably on heavy medication of some sort at this point. Again,
What?
this is a comment on my video. I'm not saying this. This is me reading a
Hey,
comment.
whoa,
okay?
whoa. Hold on. Brother,
It's-
what did you do? Hold on. Let me hear this again.
Kojima while playing Metal Gear Solid, and that made them get really mad. They're all long gone now and probably on heavy medication of some sort at this point. Again, this is a comment on my video. I'm not saying this. This is me reading a comment. Okay?
So he laughed at the comment. He laughed about it. But then is trying to argue, like he's just trying to cover his ass by saying, I didn't say it. He said it. Why'd you read it? Why'd you read it and laugh at it if this is not what you think? I don't know. Why does that make it okay? I don't know. You fucking weasel. You snake. You bitch. You.
It's literally 90% money-based now. They just never really made a career out of it. It would have mostly died out if not for that. Duty and the other spam uploaders make thousands of dollars a month doing this kind of content. More than they ever would have done doing anything else because they're all untalented morons. They treat making content about you like some people upload clips of their family or of the movie Frozen. I don't get that. I guess what they're saying is like obsession. Like,
what?
I upload all the content about my family. Oh, I'm the biggest fan of Frozen. Well, I'm the biggest hater of DarksydePhil. Monetize that shit. I guess that's what he's trying to say.
What?
Okay?
Okay, I don't get it, but okay.
Let's continue. Most of the detractors are far more racist and sexist and anything else
not for
than
me,
anything
no.
you ever did. It's not valid hate. Now, before I continue, I'm just going to say something right now. Those people who claim that they hate me because of things that I say and do, the things they say and do are far more vile.
Oh, yeah?
You have no idea. Like, no exaggeration, and this is me from my understanding. They call people who are fans of me or supporters of me dents.
Okay.
Okay? Do you know what that means? Do you know where that comes from?
I don't know. What does mouth drooler mean? What does mouth drooler mean? Tell me.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
What does that mean?
They're basically saying that when you were a child, someone dropped you on your head and you have a malformed skull because of it, a dented head, and you have, like, brain damage. This is a common term they use in their community.
Okay.
They're making fun of brain-damaged people, and, like,
Yeah?
that's fine.
Yeah, what's this? I'm gonna keep doing it.
Mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
What's that? What does that mean? Explain to me what that means. I don't know. I just figured out the internet today. Please explain that, Phil. You're my favorite YouTuber.
That's totally
Fuck you.
acceptable. Oh, but if Phil says that someone's a mouth drooler because they mash playing a fighting game, that's not acceptable. Correct? But they have a literal term they use in every piece of their content, and that's acceptable, saying people have brain damage. What?
Huh?
No, it's
What?
not only hypocritical.
Again, who claims they're the changed man? That's where the issue to me comes in. When you're gonna fucking act like a bitch and a weasel and try to justify yourself for all these things that you say and do, but then turn around and say that you're changed, that's where the issue is, man. You can't be changed and also still say stuff like that. That's the problem for me.
It's worse than what I do. Worse. But they're okay doing it because they're making fun of me. Get it? It's not. It's insanely hypocritical. It's 100% fucked up the way that they do it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is absolutely true. Dax Magain or Dax again. I don't know how to say your name. They also say people are wheelchairs, meaning they're handicapped. Yes, because we all.
Okay. What's this? What's all this stuff?
What the fuck is a bombastic Spider-Man? Is he a better fantastic Spider-Man too? He's bombastic, better fantastic Spider-Man. Yes.
Okay.
Bombastic, better fantastic.
He loves this word, you see? As you can tell. Here it is again. Bombastic.
What the hell is that? Bombastic, like a fantastic.
Big ups to Bombastic.
Dude, what?
He loves the word.
No, that the
Thank you,
only
Meth
people
Bear.
who watch my content must be handicapped. That's why they do it, right? Like, what? And
Oh,
even
check
if they
the
were
dates?
handicapped, who cares? That's insanely offensive and
What's the date? 2015. Yeah.
discriminatory. Who care? I don't care who you are or where you are in your life. If you're handicapped or not, who cares? You can't watch someone on the internet and like their content? What are you talking about? You see how messed up this is? And that's their community. That's how they talk in their
Nice.
community.
What about your
But
community?
I'm worse somehow. How
Yeah.
am I worse than that? That's 10 times worse than what I say.
10 times worse.
Anyway, let's continue.
Anyway.
They just want to pretend that their hate is valid so that it sounds valid.
What?
You could make yourself into
All
a
right, I'm going to say it here. What the fuck does that even mean? I want to pretend my hate is valid. I don't need validation to hate this guy. As if I even hate him. I just think it's funny to laugh at him. Like, dude, what? I don't need anybody to say my hate is valid. That's the dumbest shit ever.
perfect angel in every
The
way.
fuck? I'm not
They-
that insecure where I need to, like, I need, like, validation on the internet. Like, what the fuck? What am I, you? Am I you? What?
would still hate you. They would not miss a beat because this is now their job. Okay? As for their viewers, they find it funny to consume this stuff, and they have turned it into a daily routine, and the comments are all about money and not being good at games. It's mostly people who are jealous that you make money being
Will you validate my parking?
a streamer, and they can't.
That's a good one.
Most of the re-streamers
Capathetic.
literally are just
Capathic?
failed streamers. They can only get any attention or make any money if they upload your content. They try to make their own content sometimes, and they get single-digit views on it.
Okay. What is that supposed to mean?
If you make yourself super clean and super boring, they're just gonna paste in clips from your past and
I don't get
magnify
it, man.
tiny things.
Do it to them, snipe.
Dude, Anders Pack, thank you.
Doing my little bit to help you reach those thousands of the hulas you should earn by doing videos on Piggy.
Well, thank you, Anders Pack, for the 100 Swedish krone, I think. Thank you so much, man. Anders Pack, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Fall gal.
As a baller as possible.
This is you. How does it feel to be a failed streamer? Honestly, it feels pretty good. I had a day off, and I'm just chilling. Chilling here, hanging out with you guys. It feels great being a failed streamer.
I'm him.
That's me. That's me.
Hey, babe.
Thank you, Anders Pack.
To push a narrative, because that's their job at this point, and that's what makes it work.
How do you get by
Being
this guy?
super clean and boring is not going to stop them. It will just make your content boring for the people who like you and support it. This is why people say the meme words, because you said something 6 years or so ago.
The meme
and that's
words.
something that detractors still splice into their videos daily. The thing these guys hate is any possibility of this gravy train that they're on ending. So if they see you do anything that they think might actually improve your public perception, they're going to try to counter it. Okay? If they thought that a documentary would come out that would actually see you in a positive light, and it might change how some people see you on the internet and actually
Funky
attack
Parasol.
the creators of like the detractor stuff, well, they're going to try to get you not to do that and even give you money to try to convince you not to do it. These people are just protecting their careers at this point. They even copyright strike each other, and they have their own turf wars, and then they blame you for it.
I don't know what... this part's especially annoying, because it's another, like, half-truth that's not really true of the whole thing. Just because some people do something... He likes to say this. Just because I said something and some people do something doesn't mean that I'm responsible for it. It's like, dude, you can't really just condemn the entire... everybody for doing this, because usually when people do that, the whole copyright thing, the whole Soma Julius copyright thing, they kind of just get ridiculed into oblivion because nobody really agrees with that. Because why would you? It's dumb. I don't know. It's really dumb. And for him to try and lump everyone together, I guess he has an incentive to, but still, it's really dumb. I don't know. It's just specifically annoying. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay. Good.
Because they try to get the competition out of the picture because of their money. They're just a bunch
to them, snipe.
Joshua Dougherty, dude, thank you for the 5.
Phil has really bad motorboat skills. That Phil is a human boat and can swim across the ocean without stopping his legs from moving.
Phil has a really bad motorboat skills. That Phil is a human being boat. I can swim across. I'm not sure I understand it, but yes, I think the point is he is a failure at anything that he does, which I have to agree with. You got me there. I do agree with that. But yeah, thank you, Joshua.
of parasites clawing at each other to try to take money from you. They're like hot dog sellers clamoring around a stadium.
What?
You have no idea. I'm continuing. This is all one comment. You have no idea how sad the detractor community actually is. You think it's legit and has some foundation to it. No, it's actually just really stupid. If you were a woman,
what?
None of this would have happened.
Why
It would have
not?
ended long ago because it's unacceptable in the current climate to do this to a woman.
All right, no, it's not. What about Amber Lynn? There are female lolcows. Like people it doesn't matter who you are, bro. What the fuck is he even talking about? What the fuck?
However, because you're a guy, YouTube allows this to happen.
Holy shit, dude.
Too much money.
Freaking what? What?
I'm getting too much money.
What? 50?
I'm getting too much money.
The 50 bomb from President Tanaka. What the hell?
I'm getting too much money.
Thank you so much, man.
As baller as possible. I'm getting too much money.
Jeez Louise. Hold on, we gotta stop these alerts.
I'm getting too much money.
Stop. Alerts, please. Alert, alert. There you go. Dude, I'm sorry you got scammed with your alert there. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much. That's 50. 50 for all you guys watching. That's crazy, man. Thank you, President. So much. Thank you so much. Wow, that's incredible.
If it were some way that you could get in touch with YouTube and get them to actually look into, ban, and demonetize this as bullying content, which it all is, by the way. I know you choose to ignore it, but most of it is totally against YouTube's terms of service. It would all end. The hard part is making them do this because you are a man and there is no real PR hit for it. If they allowed this to happen to a woman, YouTube would look bad.
Oh,
but
the
because
woman.
I'm a guy, they allow it to happen.
That's so dumb because Amber Lynn, Foodie Beauty, there's other ones. And thank you for the super sticker. It's a burger. Yes, devour. This is the lady who devours.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
Thank you, President Tanaka, for the burger super chat. Thank you so much.
Promote it and let it be monetized.
Man, this is really dumb.
This is why this Mike Klum documentary upset them a lot. It had the potential to get what is going on noticed by the people at YouTube or maybe outside the current ecosystem, and your detractors definitely do not want that.
Yeah, okay.
That's the comment.
Sure.
So, here's the deal from my perspective. You know, a lot of this, when I hear this in a comment, is news to me, even though I casually know names, like I know Duty Streams, or who the fuck he is. What a genius to name himself that, huh? I know they exist.
As if he's not in on the joke. Like, first of all, before he goes into it, as if calling yourself Duty Streams. Oh yeah, I wasn't aware what duty meant. Like, obviously he knows, you dumb bitch. What? That's so dumb. DarksydePhil. What is he, like a Star Wars fan or something? Like, that's so dumb.
What a genius to name himself that, huh? I know they exist because I know you guys tell me about them, or I see them in related videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anything about their personal past. I don't know anything about who they are, where they come from, any of that shit. I just don't know. I don't pay any attention to any of it. As you know, my philosophy has been ignore it. Just fucking move on with my life.
Yeah, ignore it. That's what I'm doing. How long is this video? 40 minutes. It's a 40-minute video of him ignoring it.
Reading positive content, and I'm successful doing that, right?
It's ridiculous.
But when you analyze it like this, okay? First of all, this sounds like someone who has inside knowledge, does it not?
Inside knowledge?
Like someone who's in the trenches of this.
What?
And perhaps this is actually someone who knows because they're a part of it. That's my guess. That would be, I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong, but it certainly sounds to me like it's someone who is well versed in what's going on.
You have to be well versed in it. Come on. In the trenches of Chirac.
This is apparently this guy Duty tried to be a detractor of Wings, but the Wings community already had so many detractors they bullied him out. So he tried to bully Wings, and the bullies of Wings bullied out a potential new bully of Wings.
Okay.
Oh my god. So then they moved on, right?
Like, DSP wouldn't want Wings as trolls, because in my opinion, they're more harsh than us. I say us, but I'll just say me. They're more, like, harsh. They're more in it. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck
me,
you, Phil.
And because I guess I didn't have as organized of a detractor community as Wings,
sure, Meester.
He's able to make his crap and gets popular doing it. Like, what on earth, right? You know, it's just like, that's just funny to me.
It's funny.
And exactly, you can't make this stuff up. It's just such a fucking joke, you know? Now, here's the truth. If you watch any kind of this content, this bullying content, you are messed up. There is no one who is like a normal, right-minded person who would watch this shit. The problem is,
you guys are all messed up in chat right now. Messed up people.
I had to do it to them, snipe.
Hey, thank you, Doth, you messed up person, you, for the 5.
He wrote this like he's even trying to convince himself. The do love is a good idea still.
The documentary is a good idea still. Yeah. When is that gonna happen? Thank you, Doth, you messed up person.
There's ridiculous amounts of not normal people out there now. They're antisocial. They sit on the fucking internet, and this is what they do all day. They think it's legit time of their life. Their one life they have to live on Earth. They're going to die someday, but they don't have true self-consciousness. It's like a bunch of cows sitting in front of a computer.
Cows?
Right? So
interesting that he uses cows there as the lol cow himself.
People say to hate, I must watch and consume and hate. And I'll even throw money at people who hate. Like, what?
Huh?
Listen, I was a hater in the Street Fighter community 25 years ago. Okay? I say the late 90s into the first half of the 2000s. I was a hater. At the same time that I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, I played Street Fighter competitively. I was actually a good player. I actually got to the point where I won tournaments. Like, I did something productive while I was also being kind of a troll. You understand? Like,
I don't get it. So I can't also do that? I can't also choose to point and laugh at you? Like, the thing I don't get, though, with this is that he expects people to watch his videos and to, like, actually watch all of his videos and like them and comment and then tune in for his streams. Why is that any different from laughing at you? I'm just watching you for a different, like, reason, but I'm still watching you. That's all we're doing.
Really, thank you.
Thank you.
That reminds me, here's more money.
Well, thank you, ES. Thank you so much for the $2, man. You baller.
Hey, babe.
Thank you so much. Speaking of money, thank you. But anyways, yeah, it's just, is this any different? Now, I know you can argue, like, well, making videos takes more effort, but is it really any different from what he expects genuine viewers to do? From what he expects normal people to do? Just watch him and laugh? Because that's really what I'm doing. I'm just laughing for a different reason than he hopes for. So I don't really think it's any different. So how is one thing okay? It's okay if you watch him all the time just to watch him unironically, but it's not okay to watch him ironically. I don't know, people, it's just really weird that this is an argument that he's making, because he's just also shitting on people that actually watch him.
To be a crowd follower of hate. Being a crowd follower of anything,
like, come on.
You are the lowest form of life on this planet.
Okay.
You have no intelligent thought for yourself. You're just following along.
Am I a mouth drooler?
Apparently, a bunch of losers.
Oh, that's
and the sad fact is, when you look at what they say about me, like, Phil is an e-beggar, and he asks for support for his content from a bunch of people. Oh, these innocent, ignorant, gullible people who listen to him, and then they give him money, and then, oh, he's horrible, he takes advantage of people. Literally, that...
It's not a coincidence that when you see who DSP's fans are, the genuine fans, the people that watch him, it can't be a coincidence that they all look a very specific way. That's all I'm gonna say. They look a specific way, and it's not a coincidence. It can't be. That's all I'll say. That's the audience that you have, DSP. That's who you're trying to milk money from.
Bunch of people. Oh, these innocent, ignorant, gullible people who listen to him, and then they give him money, and then, oh, he's horrible, he takes advantage of people. Literally, that's exactly what my detractors do, times 10. They fabricate narratives that don't exist. They reference things from my past that don't apply.
What?
They create narratives that are fake. And then they get people to believe it. And then they accept your money. They take your money.
All right. DSP, I don't think a single person has begged other than you that watches you and your stuff. I don't even know. Maybe there's one, but... most people that people actually take seriously and enjoy watching don't do that. Because that's the difference. We're not sitting here begging for stuff. I don't think I've mentioned it a single time since I've started. And I mean started, like, on YouTube. That's the difference. I don't even feel like I have to defend this. I'm just being weird right now. But it's just like... dude, everyone's not a beggar. The difference is you beg for it, and then you use it for things other than the things that you're begging for it for, if that makes any sense. That's the difference.
Or falsehoods. They do it on purpose. It's, again, it's the biggest scam possible.
It's a scam.
Dude, the side scrollers did it last year.
Okay.
They had an interview that was staged to be a legit interview.
Staged.
They used that
staged.
as a ground.
Staged. They didn't blindside him. They didn't blindside him. He could have said no, and they asked him multiple times on stream if he was okay with continuing, and he said yes. He could have left at any point. It's not like they blindsided him and did it out of nowhere. I don't know why he's trying to frame it in this way. You could have left, man. You could have said no.
To then make tons of negative content about me, and they milked the shit out of my detractors. They literally, for months on end, had detractors coming to their streams throwing the money, and the people are so dumb that don't like me, they didn't fucking realize it.
They didn't realize it. They didn't realize it. All you people that gave them money on your own volition, you didn't realize they were ambushing him and using you. Somehow, like, you chose to get... That's the thing, they're not begging. They're not begging to pay their fucking electricity. They're not begging, man. That's the difference here.
I'm getting too much
Dude,
money.
okay. We got okay.
As a baller as possible. Getting too much money.
With 10 more gifted memberships, brother, what?
Big boobed women.
Big juicy butt.
Huh? And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
That's incredible, dude. Thank you so much, okay. Thanks, okay, for the 10 gifted memberships. Enjoy, guys. Big ups. Thank you, guys.
Gave them money for nothing.
You ain't seen 10 bans in your life.
We got 10 bans?
Remember, the doc he was gonna do was supposed to be his fair shake so PPL can truly know what he's about. Then he cancelled it. Why? Because there is no fair shake. What we see is what he is.
Exactly. Exactly, dude. Moved on. Sorry. Thank you. It's JFE for the 10 fucking bans. The tenor. Thank you so much. It's like I said earlier, there is no making him look bad. There really isn't. It's just him. He just looks bad. It's that simple. That's the simple answer. You can't make him look bad when he just shoots himself in the foot. You can't. There is no way. Thank you, JFE. It's JFE. Thank you so much, man. That's incredible.
As a baller as possible.
Care about me? They never did. They only wanted to use that as a launching platform so people would watch their crap content. So now they can do politics and other nonsense. And it worked because people were so fucking dumb. They were able to be milked by the side scrollers.
Yeah, this is Iron Aesthetic. I thought it came to him in a dream. Yeah, the whole interview saga. It's crazy the way he talks about it now. Because, yeah, in case you don't know, which I don't know how you couldn't, but in case you don't, the whole interview thing happened because he said he had a dream, an epiphany. His exact word was an epiphany, that he wanted to be interviewed. That was his epiphany. That was it. And he got interviewed and he didn't like it. So now it's a negative, super toxic thing that they ambushed him with.
Literally what the whole other detractor community does. Anyone who restreams me,
he's like
anyone
Moses.
Who makes this negative content about me, that's exactly what they're doing. If you're a viewer of theirs and you like their stuff, they're using you. How do you not understand that? Right? To some extent, and I know how crazy this fucking sounds, you actually have to give a little bit of credit to the original detractor groups.
What?
As much as I think they were nutty. Guys like the Sons of Kojima, they weren't out to benefit from what they were doing.
Okay.
They weren't monetizing their content. And
now
a
he
lot
loves
of them
them.
actually were out to say, we just want Phil to improve. We don't like that
Charles.
Phil does this stuff that we don't like.
This is
We
so
want him to
dumb.
improve.
This is so dumb for him to even say that. Because back then, he would complain so much. Like, he used to bitch way more. Did he? I don't know. Probably not. But he used to be such a bitch. Complaining about them. Now they're okay. Now it's okay. Because, of course, time has passed. Time is the greatest healer. So now everything was okay. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
We want to call him out.
So
So your
dumb,
gameplay
man.
sucks. You shouldn't be making fun of the game devs. You should take responsibility when you fail in a game. These were things that were legitimate criticisms of me that they had. And those criticisms were taken to heart over time. And if you don't notice today... for the
Yeah,
most part-
okay, Hate Army, great point. He said the SOK tried to get him killed when he got swatted. He said if you watch This Is How You Don't Play, or if you make them, you tried to have him killed. That's really something he tried to argue. But now all of that was okay. It was okay.
I tried to improve based on long-standing criticisms, a lot of which came out of those communities. Now, we all know the ultimate obsession over Kojima and them infighting led to them falling apart, and that's a whole other story.
Right, yeah.
But that was actually legitimate. The stuff that's happening today, the continuation of this wave of memeable hate, monetizable hate, is not valid, nor is it in any realm of logic. It's there just for people to milk morons on the internet. Just like the side-scrollers did last year, and now the side-scrollers don't give two fucks about anyone who hates me. Well, it's the same thing. These people are only looking to make money where they can. If all of a sudden this content, this negative content about me was not monetizable, they would be gone in an instant. They would run out the door. Because that's all they're in for it for. That's it. And if you fall for that shit, you are literally a grade A gullible loser. You know, everything they say about me and my viewers, that's you. You fell for the trap. Me, I'm providing free entertainment and content to people who like it. If they then want to support it, they have the option to do so. You understand? But my content is real. My content's not fake. It's not made up. It's not taking things out of reference. It's not creating narratives that don't exist.
Yeah,
That's literally what they do on a daily basis, just for the money to keep rolling in, because people are so fucking stupid.
We're stupid.
And this is just getting worse and worse. Like, the internet itself is becoming ignorant.
I don't know, man.
We don't care about the truth behind anything. We just want to jump on what's popular, right? What's the new meme today? What's the new thing to run with? I just saw, listen to this. There was a tweet made.
Hey, this is me playing. I swear. This is me playing a guy with long hair. I can prove it. I'm jumping. I pause. I jump. I pause. It's me, I swear. VLX, thank you for staying a member, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. It's me playing. I swear to God.
A day ago on Twitter. And I didn't even know it existed. And then all of a sudden it showed up in my timeline as I was looking at Fallout.
This is Tomba. I think it's Tomba or something. I called it Tomba as a kid. It's a very good PlayStation 1 game that I really like.
Well, I don't know who they are. They made a tweet and they were like, so Bethesda undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show, which, by the way, they didn't. It's obvious the person didn't even watch the fucking show.
I swear.
They said they undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas.
What? What the? Whoa. What is happening? How did he get to this?
Truth behind anything.
What is
just
happening?
Want to jump on what's popular, right? What's the new meme today? What's the new thing to run with? I just saw.
I agree.
This. There was a tweet made about a day ago on Twitter, and I didn't even know it existed. And then all of a sudden it showed up in my timeline as I was looking at Fallout stuff. Someone, I don't know who they are, they made a tweet and they were like, so Bethesda undid the lore.
Hey, VLX.
Really?
Thank you for the 2.
Content so real he shat his pants on stream. Peach, Speedy.
Who are you referring to? Oh, when he farted? Is that what you're talking about? Thank you, VLX, for the 2, man. Appreciate it.
Or of Fallout New Vegas for their new show, which, by the way, they didn't. It's obvious the person didn't even watch the fucking show. They said they undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show. Yeah, and this is an awful thing they did, but
yeah, the
show's
fart. Yeah,
popular.
I know.
So Bethesda is like the DSP of gaming, because they just keep making the worst possible decisions, yet they continue to exist and be successful. Like, this is what this guy tweeted, and his tweet has over 10,000 retweets. Or was it likes? It was either retweets or likes. I'm not shitting you. That was the tweet. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, so this guy is so fucking stupid. He's actually this dumb.
Dude, reminder, 42. 42-year-old still getting upset about tweets. Like, come on. Really? Really, dude?
That he thinks that me, someone who's been around for 16 years, has done nothing but make bad decisions. Now, where did he get that from? From my detractors? From the memes? From the bunk documentaries that come out? And say things like 10 years of failure?
From The Wire?
That's where he gets that. And the internet believes that shit because they're dumb fucks. These people don't want to take 5 minutes to learn about reality. They just want to hear the meme, laugh at it, and roll with
Charles.
it. A common consciousness. We all get the meme, right? What's the truth of the meme? What's the funny part of the meme? I don't care. We just laugh. I acknowledge it. DSP is bad, so I laugh now.
This is dumb.
It's like Barney the dinosaur. That sounds like. I just did a Barney voice.
It's just like trying to explain why something is funny.
And again, I never have ever said that I was free of faults. You know, I know there's the meme. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, right? It's a meme. It's a joke. I'm a flawed human. I make mistakes on a daily basis. I do. Big mistakes. And I try to own up to them when I see them happening now. I try to learn from them, but I'm not perfect. I'll continue to make mistakes for the rest of my life. All right? But it is absolutely true that the vast majority of people who don't like me today, like the person tweeting about me, don't know two diddly dicks about me. They don't watch my content. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just perpetrating or propagating this negativity about me because it's what everyone just knows.
Yeah.
When it's actually factually wrong. And it's truthful that these idiots who every day restream me or do these negative videos about me, creating the false narrative. It is bullying.
It's bullying. Yeah, you deserve it though. I don't know. You're like the fucking guy who deserves to be bullied though. But also, it's kind of ridiculous. Not even kind of. It is ridiculous to suggest that people just say things because people say things. It's such like a dumb argument to try and make people feel bad for you. It's really dumb. It's like when he says a game is popular because it's popular. Oh, PewDiePie is popular because he is popular. Like, what? What does that even mean? It doesn't make any sense. It's just a really dumb thing that you're trying to say. People make fun of you because you're a piece of shit, and you deserve to be made fun of. It's really that simple. That's all it is. It's not because it's a meme to make fun of you. It's because you're worthy of being made fun of.
100%. It's bullying content, okay? And it is considered either defamation or slander. I'm not sure which.
Nice. Yeah, okay.
It's definitely one of them.
No, it's not. It's not definitely either of them. There's nobody slandering you or defaming you.
I had to do it to them snipers.
Thank you. It's JFE for the 5, man.
People believe the memes because he actually proves IT all the time.
Yeah.
Bunnies 15 years ago. You can find dumb stuff
Yeah.
he did this week.
Exactly. The dumb shit that he does every fucking day. Every day. And that's partially what's so fascinating about him. Is that he constantly one-ups himself. Thank you, JFE, man. It's ridiculous.
Remember, disregard talk stuff while living in a gated community. He only leaves his house once a week too. He a loser.
He a loser. Thank you, Joshua Clan for the $4.99. It's yeah. He talks about how people like me and you guys apparently don't go anywhere and we just sit in front of our computers and don't do anything. Coming from this guy. This guy. He's the guy. Are you kidding? Thank you, Joshua.
All right. And absolutely, I believe this person. Okay? Because right now...
Okay. You're right.
There are female content creators who have had the same kind of thing happening to them as happened to me.
Really?
And when they spoke up, YouTube and or Twitch and or whatever platform took action. Okay? I firmly believe that it is because of this modern day, very progressive movement.
It's so... I know I didn't let him finish, but it's so dumb. It's like so stupid. I'm actually getting stupider by just listening to this. It can't be anything else. Like the extent he'll go to just to like try and convince people that it can't be anything other than like all of these conspiracies against him. It's all of these things. It's because I'm male. It's because I'm white. It's because I'm Italian. It's because it's popular. It's because it's a meme. It's because of Twitter. It's because of this is how you don't play. All of these things. It can't just be because he's a piece of shit. He's the common denominator. It really is that simple. At a certain point, you have to realize, DSP, like, how old are you? It really is just that simple. It's you. That's all it is. It's never been anything but you.
In modern society, that there are certain groups that
Yeah,
are protected.
post-nasal strap.
I am not
Sir,
a protected
what?
group.
Yo.
I'm a white man.
What? Yo, what the fuck?
Very progressive movement in modern society that there are certain groups that are protected. I am not a protected group. I'm a white male.
What the fuck? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. You see the lengths he'll go to? You see the shit that he'll talk about before admitting that it's him? I'm a white male. Like, bruh, really, are you really doing this?
Very progressive movement in modern society that there are certain groups that are protected. I am not a protected group. I'm a white male.
All right.
I'm the least protected group right now.
That's a new
Basically,
clip.
I'm out here, gotta just fend for myself. No one's gonna stick up for me. No one's gonna say, oh my God, look, there's thousands of fucking awful things being said about Phil, literally invented on a daily basis. Let's shut him down. No one cares.
Kevin.
But if I were in one of these groups, then immediately they would take action.
I don't
right?
get
That's
it.
the thing. That's the thing in culture right now. You have to be one of these groups, right?
All right.
And again, I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. What I'm saying, that's just my situation.
Yeah, people don't make fun of low tier God. People don't have a problem with him. Of course.
Right.
People don't have a problem with Amber Lynn and Foodie Beauty. I don't know. You're not like some special case, man. It's not because you're white that people make fun of you. This is ridiculous.
Right? Like right now, if I were to actually go and flag content and say bullying content, YouTube would not give a shit. They would ignore
Queen
me.
Blaze, yeah.
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 But if I had a case, you know, that it was discrimination on the case of the gender, race, you know,
What?
sexual orientation, if I could say all that, then it would be shut down. But I can't do that because I'm a straight white male.
X'd it out on the straight part. He should come out as gay. I don't know. This dude's so far in the closet. He's like Norm Macdonald. He's so far in there, he's never coming out. It's crazy. He should come out because then he can use that defense. That'd be hilarious. Could you imagine?
Really?
Could you imagine?
He should lean into the Polish thing more.
Yeah, Doth. Thank you for the $1.99. He should lean into the Polish thing. Then he can make that argument.
I don't have a case to be in one of these groups that right now everyone feels needs to be protected. So these people can literally sit here on the internet every day bullying me, and I have no recourse besides a lawsuit. Do I think I'm going to be suing anyone with a lawsuit? No.
Please do.
You know what they say here? Again, my philosophy has been just ignore it and move on with my day. Why? Because I have learned in
40-minute video. This is a 40-minute video, by the way. Ignoring it. 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes.
my life, you can't fight fire with fire. Right? You can't. You can't. When everyone attacks each other, everyone dies.
What?
Right? There's no winner there. You can't fight fire with fire.
What?
It's just not possible.
Apparently lawsuits don't work? Let me hear this again. Sorry, this was so dumb. I got pignosis there. I don't even know what he said.
I've learned in my life, you can't fight fire with fire. Right? You can't. When everyone attacks each other, everyone dies. Right? There's no winner there. You can't fight fire with fire. It's just not possible. All right? So I just say, I'm not going to fight it. What am I going to do? Sit here and be a litigious asshole on YouTube slapping fucking...
He tried that. Hey, guess what, guys? He tried that. Back in like 2014, 2015, he tried that. Against This Is How You Don't Play. 2013, maybe. Now it's a litigious asshole. He realized he couldn't do it. Now it's a bad thing, even though he tried that.
What am I going to do? Sit here and be a litigious asshole on YouTube slapping fucking lawsuits against YouTube channels and shit?
Oh, not lawsuits. He tried to take him down, though. You did try to take him down.
Fit from slandering me every day? No. Number one, it's too expensive. Number two, it's too time consuming. Number three, it's not worth it. It's like they say, it's like the Hydra.
He forgot the most important one. He would lose. That's why he's not doing it. He would lose. This is insane.
For every one head you cut off, 10 more come out. Unless YouTube actually becomes a fair place and says, we're really going to...
It would get dismissed instantly. There's no case. Me calling you a fat fucking loser is not against the law. You fucking fat piece of shit. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself, you weasel, you snake.
Your mouth-drooling fucking retard.
There you go.
I shouldn't have said that.
What if I said that? Huh? What does this mean? Sue me, bitch. I dare you. Fuck you.
Force our rules instead of selectively enforcing it. Because that's the problem. YouTube has terms of service, but they don't enforce them. They selectively enforce them in cases where it benefits them. So if it makes them look good because they have a protected class who's being harassed and they did the right thing, they'll do it. If it's someone like me who's been harassed for over a decade by literal slander and defamation on a daily basis, bullying, vile things, harassment of myself, my family members, my fans, my moderators, it's all documented and factually proven that it all happened, but YouTube doesn't give a fuck about me right now. And they,
Like, yeah, imagine if he went to court. Imagine. He'd have to disprove all of the things that people have said about him, like the champions thing. If people say, let's say I made the claim and I dropped the allegedly part, but allegedly he spent all of this money on champions and he decides to sue me, well, then we'd have to prove that you in fact didn't spend all that money and I am in fact slandering you. Am I? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see, dude. I don't know. You don't even want that. Why would you even want that?
never will.
All right.
Unless they change their policy to adhere to everyone equally and actual enforcement across the board. It's just not right.
It's not right.
I agree with this person 100%.
Yeah, of course you do.
This should be
You wrote
fair.
it.
If someone's going to get the right treatment, everyone gets the right treatment. If you have a bullying policy, fucking enforce the bullying policy now. Not 2 years, 10 years from now, not 3 more generations of content creators.
You should just enforce the bullying policy now. Save the earth from sucking up this ozone
on the line. Actually enhance it. Do it now. Right?
Do it
people
now.
Who sit on their channels all day bullying people should immediately be shut down. And I'm not just talking about my detractors. I'm talking about big fucking YouTubers who do it. People who have entire shows based around drama and gossip and bullying should not exist on YouTube because they break the bullying terms of service. But they do. Why? What's the answer? Will anyone ever hold YouTube accountable? Or let's be honest, it's not just YouTube, it's everywhere. It's all the platforms that allow it. Facebook allows it, Twitch allows it. It shouldn't exist. It should all be gone. It should be wiped off.
It should be wiped off, but like you're one of the first people that would be wiped off. He's acting as if he would be safe. If this actually happened, this guy has infamously said that he wants internet police. Unironically, he wants internet police, and now he wants them to enforce bullying policies and harassing policies and all this shit. Brother, you would be one of the first ones to go. Like, you really don't want that. Because you would be gone too. You call people mouth droolers. Go watch a Street Fighter match of yours and tell me if that's not bullying. Like, come on, are you for real?
The fucking site if they actually have a terms of service against it, which they do. But they don't. They don't enforce it. So, what are you going to do, right? Again, me, I'm just a guy. All I can do, and I appreciate the comment.
He's the guy.
And I'm glad that we talked about it a little bit today, and I'm sure this is going to stir up discussion about it, right?
Whatever.
Like, wait a minute. Why?
Really?
Thank you, Joshua.
Why?
Why? I don't know, man. Honestly,
Fall Gout.
Why? That's the greatest question of all, Joshua Dougherty. Just why? Why?
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Thanks, Josh.
Why is it that certain people seem to actually get the terms of service to stick up for them, and others it's just ignored endlessly? I'm probably the textbook case of someone who's been harassed constantly for a decade, and YouTube does not care. They just allow all of it, and it's destroyed my business, destroyed my popularity, destroyed my reputation. And if you actually look at the content I make today, this is better.
Wait, let me hear that again. I'm sorry.
And YouTube does not care. They just allow all of it, and it's destroyed my business.
So other things have destroyed his business.
Destroyed my popularity.
Destroyed his popularity somehow?
Destroyed my reputation.
Somehow trolls have done this to him. Somehow. I don't really know how. If you want to argue the copyright thing from 2015, okay. But first of all, you should have been paying people to do that. You shouldn't be using shit for free. And then be surprised when something happens for that. Especially when you're DSP. Like, you are DSP. People can fuck with you. It's the internet. You just pay someone and you could avoid the whole thing. Stop being greedy and you could have avoided that whole situation.
And if you actually look at the content I make today, this is better content.
It's better.
Than I've ever made before. In comparison, this is better content than a
Hey,
lot.
Universe Gaming. Shoutouts from Mexico. That's awesome. Shoutouts. Mi hermano. Mexicanos. Chile, myself. Big ups. South America. Let's go.
Of other content creators
My
out
brothers.
there, but they don't have a giant bullying community against them saying they suck, so they actually can get like traction on YouTube.
Yeah.
They can get views. They don't get insane downvotes on every piece of
Big ups,
content.
man.
They don't get people crapping on them constantly.
Yeah.
They just get to enjoy having a vibrant
I
community.
don't live
of people
there,
who like their
okay? It's
content.
just my heritage.
I'm not allowed to do that, right?
Right?
It's fucked up. So that's why I am where I am. And I always will be at this level, and that's why I've grown to accept it. Unless I'm going to go stoop to their level,
Big
right?
ups, guys. Big
Unless
ups.
I stoop to the level of those that slander me every day, I will not be able to basically get out of where I am. So it's basically, do I become them? You know what they is? You know, do I become the villain?
Textbook loser.
Just like them? Or do I just say, fuck it, I just keep going on my merry way the way that I'm going? Honestly, I really enjoy
All right, whatever.
going on my own merry way,
Oh, sure.
right?
Yeah, let's get back to it. Man, I can't
I'd
stand
rather
just
just do my
staring
own
at him.
thing.
Fuck you.
I would. So let's just do that, right? I understand. There's people here who, I mean, basically what I'm hearing from this person's comment, which again I appreciate it, is, you know, in a perfect world, YouTube would care, and all this content that's out about you every day would be flagged for bullying. YouTube would shut it down. But YouTube's never going to do that. I'm just gonna assure everyone that it's not going to happen. Again, if it's considered now in the
Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Is it just me? Hello, hello? Hello? Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. We are back, guys. What the fuck just happened? I think DSP is fucking with me. I must have a Comcast internet troll. I'm sorry, what the hell was that about? Alright, that's good. That's good to know. Good to know. Hold up. I gotta get the fucking stream set up again. Big ups, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let me get the video back in. And then we're back. Real quick. Real quick. Let's see. Let's see. And we are back in business. Okay.
That's what I wish.
Let's rewind a bit because
I-
we disconnected. Thank you, OBS. Thank you, Comcast. Big ups, guys.
Going on my own merry way, right? I just,
Yes, stranger.
I'd rather just do my own thing. I would. So let's just do that, right?
What? Okay, so
I
he's talking about trolls, and he'd rather do his own thing in a video where he's ranted for 40 minutes. That's
right?
interesting.
I'd rather just do my own thing. I would. So
Really?
let's just do that.
Would
right?
you?
I understand. There's people here who, I mean, basically what I'm hearing from this person's comment, which again I appreciate it, is, you know, in a perfect world,
are we down
YouTube would
again?
care, and all this content that's out about you every day.
Am I
would be
dropping frames
flagged for
again?
bullying, and YouTube would shut it down. But YouTube's never going to do that. I'm just gonna assure everyone that it's not going to happen. Again, if I were
We're
one
good?
of
Okay.
these considered now in the modern day protected groups, they would actually look into it. They're never going to look into it for me. I've already been the whipping boy of YouTube for 10 years. If they didn't do it in the last 10 years,
Noise in
why
the
would
line.
they suddenly do it now? Right? I don't expect them to ever have my back. Ever. So I just move on, doing my own thing. And that's it. And that's what I wish most people would do. Because that's the sad fact is they don't. They actually entertain the trash content because they're stupid. They're ignorant. Instead of taking 10 seconds to research, like how many times do we get people coming by and say, my God, I heard negative things about you from Review Tech. I heard negative things about you from this channel. And I actually came and checked out your channel, and then it was good. I had a good time with it. It was fun. We had a good chill time. We enjoyed the game. We hung out. We had fun conversation. You didn't e-beg all stream. Yeah, you mentioned it a couple times, but you didn't e-beg the whole stream like they claim you do.
Nobody does this, by the way. This is very funny when he does this, because nobody does this, actually. It's all just LARPers. Why would you actually want to watch this guy for real? It doesn't make any sense. And this dude shit talks Review Tech. What if you go to Review Tech and you do the same thing, but the opposite way? Ah, Phil told me you're a piece of shit and you suck cucumbers, but you're a really cool guy. Not that you would say that now, nobody's watching him. But still, it's the same shit. You talk shit about other people all the time. As if that's any better.
Well, I don't get it. I don't either. But now we have our answer. It's because it's profitable to hate on YouTube. It is profitable to be a professional bully on YouTube. YouTube allows it and doesn't care unless you're in a protected class, which I'm not.
What?
So I have to put up with the daily abuse, and that's why.
So apparently, only black people and women can make fun of people, and you can't make fun of anybody of that type. Apparently, for some reason, that's the only way you'll get away with it. You can get away with it if you're a protected group. Somehow. I don't know. What? Okay.
Used to ignore it. That's why I don't entertain it. That's why I don't watch it. That's why I don't respond to it. That's why I don't react to it.
Nugs, yeah.
That's why I don't care. All right?
I was like demonetized for like 2 or 3 months. I think it was 3 months. I was still doing stuff. I did more stuff back then than I have in the past like 2 months. Month and a half. It has nothing to do with money. It's just funny. I needed to detox, so I did. You just
ain't seen 10 bands
Anyways,
in your life, shit.
Thank you. It's JFE for the 10.
If everyone stopped talking about Phil, it still wouldn't make a difference, because he's not entertaining. I've tried to watch his streams. I'm subscribed to him.
Exactly.
But it's just dreadfully boring.
It is boring, and I think that's the part where the fascination comes in, where it's like people like Mike Klum want to come in and do a documentary. Because you watch him and you're kind of, at first, you're just like, why do so many people hate this guy? Because that was my reaction when I first started watching him. It's just like, well, what, I get he's like bad at games. Like, why do people hate him? But then you look into it just a little bit. And you see, like, he's just not a nice guy. And every problem in his life is just himself. He caused it himself. That's all it is, really. And you realize how much of a piece of shit he is.
Of you, basically, watch that content.
And for him to sit here and try to come up with all of these excuses for why things happen to him and why his life is the way it is. It's just very weird from a guy who apparently loves his life and is happily married. Why would you feel the need to say any of this if you're happily married and you really love your life? All you do is complain as a 42-year-old guy on the internet about what people think and say about you. I don't know, man. Go hang out with your wife. That's what you should be doing. Get off the internet. For real.
I can't help you. I feel like this is something that you have to do. You have to do self-inflection for yourself. Why am I enjoying watching content that likely is fake?
What does that mean?
Or at least only based on a nugget of truth, but completely over-exaggerated. And I just love making fun of this guy every day. Right? How many people will make fun of me today because I'm wearing a bunny on my shirt?
Look, he's got a bunny on
which
his
I
shirt.
love. I think this is cool. Look, I think it's an awesome shirt.
That's awesome.
40-year-old man has midlife crisis. Where's bunnies on his shirt? You're a loser. And anyone who thinks that's valid content is also a loser. A life loser. Not just, in the moment, you have a pattern of being a fucking loser. All you do is watch toxic.
Thank you, it's JFE.
I take that back. It's boring until he's angry. Then it's funny.
Yeah,
smiley face.
That's part of the fun, JFE. Thank you so much for the 5. That's part of the fun, is just when, shit like this happens. You get gold dust like this. You get a segment like this where he freaks out and complains. Then it gets kind of funny. And some people, like I assume some of you in chat, just need a filter. You need a filter to watch him, which I used to. I used to also, and I can't do this. I wouldn't be watching him without a chat or without someone else as a barrier between me and him. It's just more fun that way. And you have someone, pointing out his contradictions and shit. That's the fun part for me. And it's just about fun. It really is. It's just funny to point and laugh.
Sick shit on the internet. You're not wired right up here.
What?
You can't be
and
a valid...
I'm not wired right, apparently.
A contributing part of society if you just sit around hating on people all day. Do something about it. Instead of just sitting on your lumpy fucking ass there, watching crap and toxicity all day long, unsubscribe from the toxic creators and go do something positive with your life. Because guess what? You're going to get far more enjoyment out of the positive things you're doing with your life than just sitting there in your chair hating on people on the internet because you're fucking jealous of them. Because that's the truth.
That's pretty funny because isn't it ironic? That's him. That's him. He's sitting there on his chair on his lumpy ass, presumably, raging about people because he's jealous. He's hating on people like me, like yourselves, because he's jealous. So it's just more projecting from the king of hate, the king of suffering. That's great.
You're mad that I am still here after 16 years making content, having a good life.
You're mad that people are still here making content, making fun of you and laughing at you for 15, 12 years now. That's all it is. It's just projection.
I'm happily married. Great time with my viewers. You can't take it. And that's why it's your jealousy that propels you to act this way. Fucking stop.
Yeah,
Do something
right.
positive for yourself. Get a life.
Get a life.
Because time's a wasting. I'm 42 years old, and I'm realizing now every moment in my life is very important. I need to relish and cherish every moment because my moments are getting more precious and far few.
Dude,
right?
He's acting like he's 89 and he's like on his deathbed, like almost. What the fuck, dude? You're 42. You could have had some kids, man. Like, what the fuck? You're not that old. You're really not.
I had to do it to them snipe.
Thank you, JFE, for the 5, man.
Not only that, he creates the toxicity that people farm.
Yeah, he's a lol cow. He is the lol cow after all, dude. Thank you so much.
Hey, babe.
Many of the people who hate me are in their 20s, right? Or even teens. That's why. You're just so immune to any of it, right? You're going to live forever. You're going to be fucking, bouncing off the walls, immune to bullets and fucking superhero powers. No, you're not.
What?
You're going to be my age one day. Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully you make it that long. And you're going to realize, oh shit, I wasted all my time in my youth just sitting there hating on people on the internet because I'm a fucking loser. These are years you could have been building relationships, doing things for yourself, getting a job, working.
I don't know. This is like the YouTuber brain. He has like the YouTuber virus. I've heard Review Tech talk like this too, where you just assume that because people make videos on you and laugh at you and they spend their free time watching you, you assume that that's all they do. Because in your life, YouTube is your life. But that's not the case with, I don't think, anybody that does this. It's just, it's DSP assuming that we are the same way he is. And we wake up, think YouTube, go to sleep, think YouTube, and then we do that every day for the rest of our lives. But it's kind of mostly just a hobby. It's just something fun to do. But he can't think outside of himself. So it must be something that we do every day. We constantly think about DSP, and we constantly think of how much money he's making and how jealous I am of how much money he's making. Like, none of that even applies to anybody, I don't think. I'd like to speak for everybody, but, who knows? But still, I think most reasonable people, that's a fair assumption.
Making money, getting a home, building a foundation for the rest of your life. Instead, you're sitting there throwing money at fucking people who are scum, who have failed doing that. They tried doing that in their lives and they failed at it, so now they just hate on people on the internet, right? Do you really think that these YouTubers who are just toxic drama people could do anything else? Why do you think they still do it? They couldn't ever spin it into something else. No one gives a shit about them.
You're older than Phil and you feel fine. Exactly. And he's acting as if all of us are the same age in the same life situation. It's like, no, dude. It's everybody. I think just the reasonable people can rationally look at something like you, your case, your life, and just see how funny it is. That's all it is, really.
The toxic shit they make.
I keep saying that, but it's really that simple, man. It's not a conspiracy.
So, if you're someone who watches it, time to look at yourself and move on.
Okay.
Now is a good wake-up call.
This is as you guys know, Internet 101, telling people to move on and to leave you alone is the best way to get people to move on and leave you alone. As we all know, he learned from Chris Chan, you see?
This comment is eye-opening. For me, I look at it, I'm like, if that's really the case, and what they're saying about this stuff is true, that's pathetic and sad. Because here's the truth. It doesn't matter what these people do. I'm still going to be happy. It really doesn't matter whatsoever, right? No matter what they say or do or they make up, I'm going to continue on my way here, making content that's meaningful to me and my audience. And it doesn't matter how much slander they say. If it was going to hurt me, it would have hurt me in the last decade. And yeah, I'm a rinky-dink small guy now, but I still have enough intelligent, positive people around me to understand that it's not true and that people can have fun and have a positive time.
I'll try to make progress in the game off
screen. It's hilarious because they say I'm such an awful person, yet then I also get criticized because I don't do things like sexual content
What?
in the games I play. I skip it. So I'm an awful person, vile, the lowest of the low, but I don't do any adult sexual content. So isn't that kind of contradictory?
I don't know. He would consider Stellar Blade adult sexual content when it's just a game with a pretty lady on the cover. I don't know what he even means by this. I don't know, man.
I don't do the stuff that you could say was over the top and bad in the past, but but again, nothing they say makes any sense. None of it. None of their narrative makes sense when you analyze it from an intelligent perspective. It never has. It's all based on a one little thing, extrapolated, exaggerated times million. And that's how they come with their narratives that make money,
Sure.
So
Whatever.
anyway, I read the comment, I was like, wow, insightful. Obviously someone who
Big
probably
juicy
has
butt.
inside information,
I see you,
eye-opening,
Roxas.
and every once in a while it's good to at least inflect on and talk about it a little bit. But at this point, it's like, for me, as you know, my philosophy is I'm not going to fight fire with fire. I'm not going to go start flagging videos. I'm not going to get a lawyer and start
He's tried
suing
that, though.
people.
That's the funny part, too, is that he tried that. It failed. That's why he's not going to do it. It has nothing to do with his implication that he's such a moral, upstanding guy. It's just simply because it failed. He tried to take down Snort Burnell. He tried to take down different This Is How You Don't plays. He has successfully taken down some videos. And it didn't work. It didn't work. People kept doing them. That's why he's stopping. It has nothing to do with some moral, philosophical reason why he's such a nice guy. It's unrelated. It doesn't even matter. And for him to try and imply it is just really annoying.
I'm just going to make my content every day and ignore it all.
Yeah, Dark Dave Mirror.
Again, it's funny because as I was saying this, the only one I brought up was Duty because he was referenced
super
in the
crazy.
comment. As I'm looking at the chat, people are bringing up tons of others. And I'm like, I realize I don't know any of these people.
Right.
Like, people you're bringing up all this stuff. I'm like, I don't even know who any of these people are at all. I know nothing about it.
Okay.
Right? Like, I don't know. Whatever. I guess there's another generation. I feel like I've been around now 16 years. I've probably had 3 to 4 different generations of haters. Like, originally it was the DSP cult leader. Then it was Evil AJ. Then it was the Sons of Kojima.
I thought you didn't know any.
How You Don't Play movement. Then it was the Tevin restreamer, right? And now it's like these other YouTubers, Duty streams and other shit, right? It's just generation.
I'm gonna point this out. I think he called him the Tevin restreamer because he didn't want to call him Almighty. Because he has some weird thing where he thought Almighty Tevin meant Tevin literally thought that he was almighty. That was like a weird little thing that happened. So I think I'm just going to point that out. That's pretty funny if that's true.
And This Is How You Don't Play movement. Then it was the Tevin restreamer.
The Tevin
right?
restreamer. It's my favorite channel.
YouTubers, Duty streams and other shit, right? It's just generation after generation.
See, he name dropped everybody except for saying Almighty Tevin. That's pretty funny. I hope what I said is true.
With no talent and nothing to add to the planet, yet they're allowed to exist because other people are dumb and throw money at them. Hopefully one day people will wise up. But I can't make people wise up. So I'm just going to stay in my lane, and I'm just going to hang out with you guys every day, and that's that. I'm just going to say, move on if you can. If this is the first time you've heard something like this, please move on. I guarantee you, even if you hate me, just move on from hating on me and do something else with your life. You're going to have a better time. I can confirm 100%, and this is from experience. When I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, and I took all my time hating on West Coast players and the Cannon brothers who ran SRK and stuff like that,
You still do that, though.
Miserable.
You still do that.
When I stopped being toxic in that
This is interesting. This is interesting right here. This is a very interesting point. When I used to hate on people, as if he doesn't hate on them now, I was miserable. So we know that he still hates on people now. So with this logic, you can just assume that he is still miserable. Which should be obvious to anybody, but it's just interesting hearing him confirm it. That he is indeed miserable, because he still makes fun of people.
And I focused on being a good player and running tournaments and actually starting to get respect for what I was doing, I had a much better time. And in fact, the only reason I stopped is because I got my back injury. Like, I hurt my back so bad, I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore. I was like, shit. It sucks because if I had been a back so better time running tournaments and actually starting to get respect for what I was doing, I had a much better time. And in fact, the only reason I stopped is because I got my back injury.
What? What? New lore drop? New lore alert. What the fuck is he talking about? What? That's new, is it? I feel like he didn't stop because of that. Great. I love that he can just say shit like this and you're just supposed to believe him. What the fuck does this even mean? This is not true.
Like, I hurt my back so bad I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore. I was like, shit. It sucks because if I had been a positive person much earlier in my run was the late 90s to around 2007-ish. If I had been more positive earlier, I probably would have had so many friendships and things. And instead, you know, I got a bunch of rivalries under my belt, but a lot of toxic shit that I did too that I regret. And I know for a fact, like I know for June the King, when his documentary comes out about me, he apparently is going to go very deep into detail about my early days in Street Fighter and how toxic I was. I 1,000,000% fess up to all of that. It's all true. I was a piece of shit in the early Street Fighter community to a lot of people online. Only online. Offline, I was a nice guy, but online, I was a piece
I wonder why. Like, is that supposed to mean that you're nice? I don't understand how you saying this is supposed to make me think you're a nice guy. It just sounds like you're a bitch. It just sounds like you like to talk a lot of shit, and then when people confronted you, you didn't bother, like, owning up to it. You just kind of seemed like a bitch, DSP. It seems like you were still an asshole. It doesn't change the fact that you were an asshole.
Garbage. I know it. And now I look back, and I fucking regret that so much. How awful I was to people who didn't deserve it just because I was getting a laugh and other people were laughing at my razzing other people and being a dick to other people.
Razzing.
And I look back, I'm like, man, if only I'd been more positive in that time, things could have been so different. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
And it just sucks that I wasn't. And now I feel like this is going to be a whole generation of people who are doing this on YouTube. And it's not just about me. It's about all these hate communities. Look at the communities against fucking Wings of Redemption and shit, right? Like, these people eventually are going to look at themselves in the mirror and be like, what the fuck did I do with my life? I wasted like 5-10 years.
Okay, so this is projection. This is straight up projection. This is him. This is him every day. This is him with YouTube. What have I done with the past 16 years of my life? This is him trying to search for meaning. It's like a midlife crisis. This is why he went through that whole meaningful phase. And the content curator and him trying to justify why he's such a good guy. And why his content is so good. And why it's okay if I make one person feel good today. It's just him having a midlife crisis. Searching for meaning in a potentially wasted life. That he feels that he's wasted. This is all this is. So this just happened to him and he's just saying that it's going to happen to you. For some reason. Because obviously with him, his situation applies to everybody. Of course.
It's a redemption and shit, right? Like, these people eventually are going to look at themselves in the mirror and be like, what the fuck did I do with my life? I wasted like 5-10 years of my life on this. And nothing happened for me. It benefited others who were basically people taking advantage of me because I'm stupid. But it didn't benefit. Phil's still here doing what he does. Right? The detractor people running the channels and restreaming and shit, they made out with a ton of money and probably will one day cut and run, like most of them do. And you're the one left there with nothing, sitting there with an empty bag. Oh shit, what did I do for 10 years? I wasted all my time and I gave all my money to morons, right? Again, case in point, look at SideScrollers. How many months were they shitting on me constantly, making shows about me, entire streams, milking my detractors? What did they do with that money? Did they reinvest it into anything important? Or are they making now political content that you don't care about? Because you're stupid. You gave them money because you're dumb. And now they cut and ran with it, and they do what they want now, and it's your fault. You're the one who fell for the trap. The gullible people to be milked. You know, people need to stop being so goddamn gullible. In my case, I am providing you with content that if you like it, support it, and if you don't, you don't have to. I'm not creating a community of hate around someone that's a flash in the pan now because it's popular, and then I'll move on later. What I do is trying to be essentially someone making positive content for people who will get something out of it. No one gets anything out of shitting on DarksydePhil or Wings or anyone else. It's literally trash content for trash people.
I don't know, man.
Stop
I
being
thought,
trash
like,
people.
in the same argument, he's trying to say they do it for money, but also you get nothing out of it. So which is it, man? I don't know. What do you want me to think? What do you want me to feel? Why are you trying to condition people to do something? I don't know. This sounds really petty and really just dumb. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Fuck it.
Those people that live in the garbage bags in the Like a Dragon series, they pop up. They're living trash bags.
Okay.
You want to be that forever?
You're so funny.
No. And Tigerholic says, the big problem for you is detractor content appears before your own channel just by searching DSP because of YouTube, because of the YouTube algorithm and them allowing bullying content. They should be enforcing their terms of service and shutting it down, and they don't. Why? We've already talked about it, because I'm not in a protected class, so I'm not allowed to have the same protections as others, right? That's the problem.
Okay, Burnell.
All right. I've said my piece. We got it out of the way. We just discussed it. As I said, I know discussion will probably pop up all over the internet now about this because I brought it up. But that's all I have to say about it. All right? I'm just going to move on now, and I'm just going to make my content and be positive and say whatever. And, you know, a million other fucking negative things. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. It's just like this person says. It doesn't matter what I do today. It doesn't matter if my gameplay is good or bad. It doesn't matter if I'm good or bad. It doesn't matter what happens in any of my content.
What is this point?
They will literally still say the negative thing no matter what. It will never end. It will always be endless amounts of negative content because it benefits them.
Okay.
If it stopped benefiting them, if YouTube overnight said no more bullying content monetization,
all right,
anything that's considered like bullying,
all right, pack it up, man. Show's over.
These
Come
people
on.
would vanish from the internet tomorrow because these are not the Sons of Kojima. The Sons of Kojima did not monetize their content because they felt like they actually had a moral leg to stand on. In a lot of cases, in retrospect, I will admit they did.
Now we love the Sons of Kojima. Great. That's cool revisionist history, man.
A lot of the things that they said about me were correct. I see that now because I'm older and more mature. And now some of the Sons of Kojima who basically are like, we're probably like, what the fuck? Phil is saying we were right? I'm not saying they were right about everything. They were pretty crazy in a lot of cases. But a lot of the things they said were valid criticisms. And if you haven't noticed, I have changed a lot since those days. I've really, really tried to change for the better. But that's the thing. The people today don't care. They're not here for improvement. They're here to ride a meme to make money from gullible people. Okay.
Okay. Whatever. Pack it up. It's over. Jesus Christ. That's insane. All of that from a fucking email that he probably wrote to himself. I don't even know what to say to that, man. It's ridiculous. Anyways, next video. DSP thinks you shouldn't be offended if he makes fun of your religion. So I guess prepare yourselves because this might be something. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so let's go.
Someone said they're watching my reaction videos from Sunday.
Okay.
And this is the new one that went live this morning on my DSPReacts channel. There was a video on there, and someone had said in that video, isn't it funny that most religions have common themes?
Do I think people LARP in emails? Yeah, obviously. People were doing it to fuck with him too. Phil, I'm such a huge fan. I'm gonna donate you behind the scenes. Please don't tell anybody. That was a whole thing. People do it all the time. I'm sure they do.
Common morality codes. And really, it's just semantics about who is God and who is the prophet or whatever. But almost all of them are preaching the same messages. And this person says, after watching your reaction video from today, isn't it funny how most religions say things like don't judge or hate others, but then most do exactly that? It's like you said, going to church doesn't make you a good person. It's how you act outside of there. Exactly right. For some people, religion is a way of life, and the tenets of their religion is how they behave and live. For others, religion, I hate to say it, is a crutch by which they act like they're a good person, but then they use that to say...
Bruh. Oh my fucking god. Sound clips load.
Bro.
Huh? Mr. Roman Catholic. Mr. Roman Catholic. Are you kidding? Listen to this fucking guy.
Doesn't make you a good person. It's how you act outside of there. Exactly right. For some people, religion is a way of life, and the tenets of their religion is how they behave and live. For others, religion, I hate to say it, is a crutch by which they act like they're a good person, but then they use that to say, oh, this justifies me doing all these bad things.
Isn't Roman Catholic the excuse that you use to not donate to charity? To not do any charity streams? Brother? What is that about? You try to make yourself seem like a good person because you're calling yourself Roman Catholic and you're morally better than everybody. At the same time, you're also using it to justify not doing charity. Huh?
You have to live.
What?
Religion. You can't just state it and then not abide by it 95% of the time, right? That's my take anyway. If you're going to say you're religious and you're going to practice a religion, then actually practice it. Don't say you do and then completely do everything opposite of it, but then actually go to church or mosque or whatever and pretend like you're a religious person. You're not, you know?
All right. Don't pretend you're a religious person.
Right through that shit.
Yeah, I can see right through
looks
it.
Looks like Lil Shake and Bake did 2 super chats this morning. Thank you, Lil Shake and Bake. And then there was someone that says Argentina Mafia who did a $1 super chat. Argentina Mafia. You want to know the funniest part about that? They did a super chat that's a real dollar. They didn't do an Argentinian super chat. They actually did a real dollar super chat, right? Abdullah, I did not say that. He says, you can't say all religions are the same because the Quran and stuff are different. I didn't say that. What I said is there's common threads. There's common morality codes. There's common things, right? That are between religions. And here's the problem. You take it personally when people say stuff like that. That's factually true. If you analyze religion from a big picture perspective, many religions have very common themes in them. Like the core of the morality code is the same. Now, the way you practice that is completely different. The people who are the holy figures are different. The idea of God is different. I mean, many religions have completely different ideas of what God is, okay, or who God is. But the fact that you're getting angry at this is kind of ridiculous. It's a objective, non-offensive analysis, and you find offense. That's your problem.
What?
I'm telling you, the best way to approach this stuff is to think big picture. And you can make judgments for yourself of what you believe or you don't. But
I don't know, man. For someone, I don't know. This is really dumb. Look at this.
Offended.
For you to be offended? What the fuck? Like, I'm just saying what I want to say, bitch. Why are you being offended, you fucking weirdo? What's wrong with you?
Someone talks in a big picture, analytical way is pretty ignorant. I'm sorry, it just is.
It's just weird to say that.
Like that in your life.
Because you can apply this logic to DSP. DSP, I'm just factually observing you and your life situation. Why are you getting offended? Why are you calling me a mouth drooler? I am just simply factually stating some observations that I am factually looking at. DSP, why are you getting offended? Just apply that logic to anything that has to do with him, and somehow that's not okay. But for him to be able to say something like that and try to make it make sense, which even if you agree with it, whatever, it's like, apply it to DSP. He would argue that it doesn't apply because you're just an asshole. I don't know, DSP, maybe you're just an asshole. Maybe I don't want it to make sense.
More open mind. Trust me, you're going to have a better time
an open mind
through life with an open mind perspective than just saying, well, I'm offended because you even brought up something that says that what I believe isn't correct.
DSP religion channel?
I didn't even say that. That's the other thing. I didn't even say that. I said there's common themes. I didn't say all religions are exactly the same. I said there's common themes amongst religions. That's not offensive in any way. I don't know how you could even find offense in that.
Yeah, blame the dude. What are you offended for, you fucking snowflake? What's wrong with you? Huh? What?
Okay, anyway. Let's continue on, shall we? Oh, I have to put Argentina Mafia on the leaderboard because technically they're the latest super chatter.
All right. Big ups, man.
Okay.
Brunel?
Exactly right. Lord Plaxis says he doesn't think that religion should be a conversation. And it's true because, again, what have I said over the years? Why do I generally never talk about religion? This is why. Because there's people who are just so black and white thinking that it's like, oh, God forbid that you don't agree with me on religion. Now I hate you. I hate you. Wait, what? You hate me because we have a disagreement on something? What kind of a way is that to go through life? And that's why politics and religion have always been touchy subjects for me that I usually don't touch upon because there's so many people that, oh, I'm offended. What the fuck? Why are you offended? Right? Silly comments. Right? There's a running joke on the internet. Okay? Here's the joke. Jesus is a zombie. Why?
What?
Because he rose from the dead after 3 days, and that's what zombies do. They rise from the dead. It's a joke. It's not meant to be offensive. People get genuinely offended if you make that joke. They'll be like,
I don't know. The way he's framing this is very juvenile. It's just like he doesn't know what he's talking about. He keeps trying to frame people's opinions in a certain way and then think they apply to every single person. and then he's wondering why people get offended at things he says, when he just comes across as very belligerent and very just not understanding of anything. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then, I don't know, he tries to come out on top, but then he does shit like this, where he just acts really childish.
No one's trying to be offensive at that. In fact, there was a whole meme on Twitter about it. A huge meme on Twitter about it. I saw all the pictures and everything. Like, Happy Zombie Jesus Day.
We like
right?
memes now?
And
we
I'm
like memes?
Why would anyone think that that's offensive?
Remember when memes were hurtful?
It's a joke. It's not meant to be serious. No one is actually saying that. You know what I mean? But people, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, dude, just relax.
Okay.
If everything you do in your life gives you high blood pressure, you're gonna have an aneurysm.
Tell me about how memes are hurtful again, DSP.
You know what I'm saying? I don't see. For me, in my life, I've always been an equal opportunity jokester. Right? You can make fun of me. I don't care. Make jokes about me. Make jokes about my ethnicity, about my beliefs. I don't give a shit.
Sure.
As long as it's in good humor or good. You're not actually trying to be offensive. You're not trying to say that someone is dumb or wrong, but you're just razzing them. That's okay in my opinion.
That's so dumb.
Again,
that's so
really
dumb.
thank you.
Never heard of the Jesus zombie joke. Anyone?
Yeah, Doth, he's talking. He used to have these two dudes, the Dutch brothers, who would donate things to him, like the soundboard, like wine, like drinks and toys for his cats and shit. And apparently they were religious. And DSP once said a joke where he was talking about Jesus coming back for Easter and how he's like a zombie. And then they got really offended and said, DSP, take that back, please. And DSP refused to take it back. And then they stopped donating things to him. And so he still thinks about that today. That's what he's referring to, the zombie joke.
When it comes to politics or religion, it's like, oh, you can never do that because it's my way or the highway, black and white thinking. The older I get, I realize that is such a waste of fucking time.
Okay.
To be black and white thinking, and I never want to be like that ever again, because I used to be like that. For sure, even my early days on YouTube, I absolutely was like that 15, 16 years ago, and I changed over time. I became a way more open-minded person, looking from other perspectives and understanding things and getting that a joke is a joke.
Slided.
Right? People just don't get it anymore. It's just everything's offensive to me. Well, then fucking go. Here's what you should do. Lock yourself in a closet.
There you go.
Close the door.
Hey, Phil, if you get offended by what I say, what Meerkat says, what anybody says, just lock yourself in a closet
and leave the rest of us alone.
Leave the rest of us alone, okay? Like, get the fuck over it. Get over yourself, okay? How old are you? What are you? What are you, fucking offended? Huh? Dude, like, just do it, okay?
Because we don't want to be around people who are just constantly offended by every fucking thing that everyone says.
Why are you constantly offended?
Oh, is that offensive to you? Sorry, it's a natural human function. I couldn't hold it in. Oh, did I offend you? Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Unbelievable. Anyway,
next video. Dude, he's live in an hour, so if you guys want to stick around for that, big ups. Thank you guys for being here. Next video. DSP. Insane. No, wait, sorry. We're going to do this one. DSP victim segment trashes side scrollers again, and he's claiming that he made them popular. So, very cool. This is from about a month ago. No, literally a month ago. So big ups. I wasn't here.
Well,
let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Tell you, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Cypress TV says, honestly, a lot of the stuff you got hate for between 2013 and 16 has become the norm for streamers to do. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This has become the story. Everyone else can do anything and they're fine, but if I do anything,
oh my God, we're getting the same rant.
What I do, what I say, how I act, if I improve or not, doesn't matter. I'm just in the wrong, and I'm always the villain. Because again, I've become the meme of the internet unfairly. I feel. I mean, listen. When I was younger, I was an idiot. I was an obstinate, stubborn jerk. I felt like my shit didn't stink. I didn't want to listen to any criticism or constructive or otherwise. Literally, I was just, hey. My way or the highway, bro. Right? If you don't like it, to watch.
In case you haven't been paying attention, he still does this. This is his entire existence online. The thing he currently does is the thing he's saying he used to do. Somehow, he tries to spin that.
Fuck off. That was what I used to say. Right? Now, I changed for the better. I know that that's an awful attitude to have. and I want to improve. I want to make better content. I feel like I have improved dramatically. I think we're heading in the right direction with the content that I'm making, instead of it just being gameplay, doing other stuff and big variety, like this show, for example, you know. But yeah, sadly, the internet doesn't care. The internet has an impression, rides this meme. And
I don't see how it's an impression. See, what he just said instantly gets contradicted by what he says next. He says that he was an asshole and that he was belligerent and irreverent and all of these descriptions of being an asshole. And then he's trying to say, well, the internet gets an impression and then that's what they stick with. But like, dude, you just admitted that you were an asshole. So in your own logic, you were an asshole to people. Maybe they just don't forgive you. And maybe you still act that way. In reality, you haven't changed. So that's really what it is.
We'll never let it go.
Never let it go.
It doesn't matter what I say do to improve or not. I'm just the villain. And again, any moment that I have to possibly get a fair shake, people use that to capitalize and just turn it back to negativity so they can benefit from it. Because they realize if they bite into the meme, if they ride that negativity wave that's against me, they will get more views, contributions, and popularity than if they were nice to me. Can we be honest here? If the side scrollers last year were nice to me after their interview, they wouldn't have gotten any notoriety or popularity whatsoever. Instead, they did exactly what everyone else does. They took the easy way out. They became toxic trolls of mine. They literally rode that for weeks to months on end, and they got tons of
I don't get it. What about John Rambo? What about Howard? What about those people that were nice to you? What happened to them? How can you sit here and tell us that? Those people were factually nice to you. They hung out with you in real life. What happened to them? You burned that bridge too, man. Why are you acting like that didn't happen now? I don't get it.
And contributions based off of it, and they use that to propel themselves to change their show.
Yeah, and also he's acting like they were out to get him. I need to hear this again. But it's, again, with the fucking interview thing. It's so fucking annoying. It's really bad that he thinks that they were out to get him when they really weren't. You could have backed out at any time. It's ridiculous how he keeps trying to bring this up.
Exactly what everyone else does. They took the easy way out. They became toxic trolls of mine. They literally rode that for weeks to months on end, and they got tons of popularity and contributions based off of it, and they used that to propel themselves to change their show, because now they had eyes on their show. They used that to propel themselves to be a political show. And now they just do that same polarized political bullshit that everyone else does on the internet. It's boring. It's very fucking outdone. It's for dullards. But that's what they do, and they get tons of views doing it, and it's all because they rode the wave of toxicity against me.
I figured out what to do in the game.
If they had been nice to me after the fact, they wouldn't have had any of that.
No.
And likely none of their popularity would have ever happened because no one would have ever had eyes on their content. No one would have given a shit. Right?
Right.
So there you have it.
Obviously.
Doesn't matter what I say or do, you know? It's just, hey, as long as we're hurting Phil, we'll get that popularity out of it, so might as well just keep doing it, right?
Okay.
And again, the other...
And I've said this before too, but shitting on someone else pivoting into politics, whatever that means, I don't even know. I don't watch them, but this dude is trying to like market the fact that he wants to do politics. And he's hyping it up that he's going to do it after the election, which by the way is like the dumbest thing ever. Why would you wait till after? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, shit, fuck them for doing politics. But I'm going to do a politic channel.
Big thing about this is that the other meme about me is that it doesn't matter what's said about me. It doesn't matter what's done to me. I still exist and persevere. I mean, the meme is that everyone else gets canceled. Everyone else goes out of business. Everyone else is gone, but DarksydePhil perseveres.
It's not a good meme.
Right?
It means you're a cockroach.
I hate to say it, as much of a meme as that is perseverance, it's a double-edged sword. If people think that no matter what, you can't go away, they think it's okay to do anything to you because you're just going to survive it. Right? Because that's the truth. All these people say and do horrible things to me, but then I'm still here. I still persevere. Right? I'm still here. So also it's fine. Just keep beating them up. Right?
Nobody thinks this.
If you're like, so there's a guy who's literally invincible. You can't ever kill him. So just keep running up and stabbing him and shooting him and fucking ripping his limbs off because they're going to regrow him because he's immortal. Right? So just keep fucking him up. Give him endless torture just because, you know, he'll survive it. I mean, does that make it right to do it?
That's such a dumb comparison, man. I don't like. He's trying to imply he's tortured.
People are against me. It's an endless cycle of just keep fucking with Phil as much as you can, because you can get away with it, and he'll still be here anyway. Everyone's taking a shot. Like literally over the years, every single content creator's taking a shot at it. It's a rarity when you find someone who doesn't take the easy shot at me.
Okay, Phil, you're being tortured online. You're like the Joker. Why don't you tattoo tortured on your fucking forehead, dude?
What's going on, buddy?
Hello, Renell?
Retro Slayer says sad but true. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say. It's true. You know, that's just like my life that I got to live with, I guess. I'll see you tonight, Jade. Sounds good.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Renell? Okay.
I got the drip go.
Hey. Okay, next video. We've got another one. DSP is almost live, guys, at 2 Eastern. Whatever time is equivalent to that for you. DSP, insane cope and rant over Street Fighter 6. This is from 8 days ago, so this is actually more recent. From the day he played Street Fighter.
Last night, it was Street Fighter 6, and it was exclusively
Oh,
Blanca
boy.
gameplay.
Get ready for complaining about casual and ranked and all that bullshit.
Okay? Now, before we even get to talking about my gameplay and talking about my how did it go, wins and losses, what kind of matches did I get, etc. I'm going to address a topic right now.
Blue Blanca.
Because I've had enough, honestly, of people being really silly and stupid about this topic, okay? Ranked play versus casual play.
Great.
All right?
All right. Bets on how he's going to say casual is harder than ranked. I feel like that's something he's going to say because it's the thing he's currently playing. Somehow he's going to justify that. Let's see.
Street Fighter 6, when the game first came out, all right, ranked play was essential to getting good matches in the game because there were so many people playing at so many different levels and ranks that when you went to play casual play, the game would essentially toss you right into a random mess. You would be playing people of the bronze level,
the bronze James
level, and then up to diamond.
The bronze James,
the bronze level, would toss you right into a random mess. You would be playing people of the bronze level,
the bronze
and then up
James
to platinum level, and then up to diamond level.
I love
master,
the bronze
but then
James.
back down to gold level, silver level, and there would be a strong discrepancy in the quality of match that you would receive.
Oh boy!
Depending on if you were playing ranked versus casual. It seemed that if you really were trying to learn the game, trying to play your best and play against the better opponents, you absolutely had to play ranked play. Okay? That was when Street Fighter 6 started, and I would argue that probably persisted through the fall. All right? But then something happened. Allow me to explain what happened, okay? There was a fall off. What does that mean? This happens inevitably with every single fighting game. You reach a point that's like a plateau, and then all of a sudden what happens is certain players realize, I'm never going to do any better, I'm not having fun playing this anymore, and they just fall right off, meaning they don't play anymore. Now, the people that stay in the game are now the people who are dedicated.
Yeah, so before he continues, this is a very simple explanation. When the game is new, more people bought the game. So there's a wider range of skill in the game. By the time the game is like a year, 8 months, 10 months old, people that stick with it are more likely to be better at the game. So when you play ranked, the challenge is harder, is greater, let's say. That's all it is. And he's complaining that people are too good at the game.
Getting better and playing way more than just on a casual level. Do you understand? What that means is that they're going to continue
Anubis.
to play, to study the meta, to look at videos online,
Goose,
to go to
welcome back.
tournaments and watch tournament footage and streams. They are going to try to improve every single moment that they get, and most of them are only playing Street Fighter 6 as their fighting game. They're not juggling 3-4 fighters. They're not juggling other games. They just play Street Fighter 6. This is their thing. Okay? That's
crazy
typical
assumption
FGC
there.
behavior, fighting game community behavior.
But okay.
There's nothing wrong with it. All right? That's legit what happens when you get a vibrant and healthy fighting game. After about 6 months or so, you get a giant drop-off in player base, and then you get the consistent people who stick around and want to keep playing and getting better. Fair enough? So what happens when that happens is you get a dramatic change.
Dramatic?
To the player base. For example, When I was playing casual play early on, I was getting such a wide gamut of skill levels. Like I said, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, you know, and then into master. Like this was common.
Okay.
You'd see all those different levels represented in casual play.
There was more
Now,
people.
When I go to play casual play, the vast majority of matches that I get are master rank. And even more interestingly than this, I get to play master rank people that are basically higher ranked than me. All right? There you go.
There you go. He's also master, by the way. He's complaining that he has to play other masters.
And that's good. That's a good thing. You know, I have not, for those who don't know, they hit the reset button on ranked matches about a month ago. So any rank you were at, it was hit reset and you start over. It was kind of like, okay, we're all starting from square one.
Yeah, David.
From the beginning of ranked again. So for me, I would have started all of my characters that are in master at the 1500 point at master rank. Okay. So that's where I would start, just reset and then see how I do. If you win a match, you win points. You lose a match, you lose points. But when I'm playing casual play, I'm playing people who are at 1600 or more points. I wouldn't play them. If I was doing ranked right now, they would literally give me bottom of the barrel because I haven't played it all. I'd be playing people at 1300 points.
Yeah.
You know, people who are barely.
That's what you deserve.
Getting any wins.
That's your
These
rank.
are the people who I like to call the tryhards. So what does that mean?
What? Yo, somehow the people that are lower ranked, like such as himself, are tryhards at the game because they're worse in ranked. That makes them tryhards because they're worse.
Getting any wins?
What?
These are the people who I like to call the tryhards. So what does that mean? These people are people who only got to master rank because they played so much that statistically they were going to gain enough points to get there.
Like you.
They're not good. They're scrubs. Okay? Understand that.
Hey, they're not
now,
good.
That's not shit-talking them. That's being factual.
Yo, you're a scrub, but I'm not shit-talking you. That's factual. Okay, dude. Okay, you fat bitch. That's factual. Fuck you.
People don't understand fighting game mechanics.
Fuck
they don't
you.
understand fundamentals. All they've learned is online patterns. Meaning, oh, I'm Ken, and if I do this flowchart over and over, 6 times out of 10, I might win a match. Unless I play someone good, then I get completely bodied, right?
Bodied.
The problem is, the flowcharts work way better online, especially when their connections are bad. Well, guess what? These people's connections are bad. So you go to play them, and they're doing their flowchart, and you just can't do anything you want to do. Your inputs drop. You can't block. Like, what is this crap? This isn't really a competitive game, but this is how they play it.
What is
all right?
this?
Those are the people who are at the lower ranks of master right now. Okay? So if you hit ranked, and you just start off in ranked, you're going to end up playing tons of those people who just, the game is horrible. It's not fun to play. You got to play it in a weird freaking way that's not competitive to try to get around their flowchart pattern bullshit because their connections suck shit.
I don't get it. The people in ranked are worse because they're the same rank as me. So you have to cheat to win? I don't know. I really don't get it.
So, there you go. That's where ranked is right now. Now, if you can push your way through those lower ranks and get to say 1600, 1700 ranking points, master points, then you're going to play better players. I can confirm this because some of the players I've played at that level are very good. I played an Ed who whooped my ass. Even last night there was a Jamie who was like 1600. Dude, he was good. And I was like, these are great matches. I'm having a really good time because I'm getting to learn. The problem is, the only way you will consistently fight people at that level is to play the game constantly. I will repeat that. The only way to play people at that level in ranked is to play the game constantly. Not play it for Friday night fights and one other night a week for 4 hours total. This would have to be, I'm playing it 3, 4, 5 times a week.
I don't know, man. If you want to play better people, you just need to get better at the game. I don't understand how people at his level are not good, but they're the same level as him. Just get better, dude.
3 hour
What?
sessions in order to hang at that level. And by the way, play only one character. I want to emphasize that too.
Okay.
Not switch between 5 characters and go around. I'd have to play the same character over and over, nonstop, ad nauseum, repetition, on ranked to stay at that level. The vast majority of feedback that I've gotten is you don't want that. You want variety. You want me to
Can't play off
alternate
stream
between my characters. You want to see different gameplay rather than the same character nonstop. Correct?
I don't get it.
So, With all that being said,
Like,
right?
as if there's anything wrong with playing one character. Like, what if you just like playing that character? Why is that a problem? If I'm master at that character and I'm better than you with that character, what does it even matter that I'm only good with that character? Like, I'll just keep playing the character that I'm good at. Like, that's what you do. He wouldn't play, like, more than 3-4 characters. Because he couldn't get, like, he didn't want to try to do more than that. So what's wrong with that?
the best way right now that it seems to play Street Fighter 6 is actually casual play. This is allowing me to play better players and a wider selection of players rather than the same scrubs who will play exactly the same laggy way and me just being stuck at the bottom rungs of Master because I don't play enough to overcome the bullshit. Okay? But what's funny is this certain group of people keep coming in. Oh, he's still not playing ranked. Well, the casual play sucks. Did you watch the gameplay? You didn't. You're just a whining idiot who wants to come in and complain about everything. Okay? It's really fucking stupid. If you watch the matches, you'll see, no exaggeration, last night playing casual play for 2.5 hours, I think I played 3 people that weren't Master. 3! And most people who I played at Master were either 1,500 points or way above. So I ended up getting really, really good matchups.
Okay.
They were fun. They were close. They were back and forth,
yeah, but
interesting
the
matchups.
key thing here, though, is that you kept losing. If you lost a lot, which you did, your rank goes down. He dropped down to 1,300 Master rank. He just kept losing. That's the way it goes. You just got to get better to get back up there. That's the whole point.
This wasn't, oh, Phil is spanking everyone because he's playing casual. Admittedly, that's what it used to be like. But casual play has completely changed in this game. It's not what people think it was. Okay? So, basically, if you're saying, I only like ranked is better. Why? Justify what you're saying, because it makes no fucking sense.
It's very simple, DSP. If you're going to be playing a competitive fighting game, and you're not giving it people like something, there's no points on the line. There's no stakes when I'm watching. So I'm just watching a guy that I don't really care about play a fighting game with nothing at stake. I think that's the issue. It's very easy to see that that's the issue that people have. If they don't want to watch casual, then what's wrong with that? It's boring.
Right now, ranked is exactly what I just described. All of the tryhards who play the shit out of the game, you have to get past this grouping of laggy pattern scrubs to get to good players, which would entail you.
He's talking about players that he's the same rank as, by the way, which is pretty funny, that he's characterizing them in this way when he's the exact same rank. That's great.
You need to play this game a ton to do that. I don't do that. I play it twice a week. So if you want to see Street Fighter 6, you got to accept the fact that there are better ways to play it now and not be in this mentality of, oh, try hard ranked. It's stupid. It doesn't even make any fucking sense. There's no factual justification for saying ranked is better. Right now, it's not. Unless you're a hardcore player, ranked is not better. Okay? It's just, you're full of shit.
You're full of shit if you say you like watching ranked more. Somehow, you're full of shit if you like watching one game mode over another. Like, what is this gaslight?
There's no way to justify it. Okay? There's nothing on the line when you're playing ranked. The ranks mean nothing.
What?
Everyone got to Master.
Somehow, okay, so please explain this if you know. Somehow, at 1,300, everybody is laggy and abuses online. But at like 15 to like 1,800, they're all so good at the game. So how do the ranks mean nothing if at a lower rank, you claim they're laggier, which just means that they're better than you and you're not as good as your rank dictates. You would drop lower if you kept playing there. How does that make any sense? How does the rank not matter?
By playing, mashing. More people are in Master than Diamond. Are you aware of that? More people are in Master than Diamond. Does that make any sense?
I don't know, we could.
It doesn't make any sense at all what you're saying if you say that ranked is better. There's no difference. Besides, I actually play better players in casual. What's on the line? Nothing. Worthless ranking points that mean nothing. It doesn't.
Hey, Dacky, you
if
too,
I'm
man.
getting better matchups playing casual, why would I play ranked? Unless I'm an idiot who just wants to appease certain people who say, haha, when he loses points. Look how low his points are.
There
Fuck
you go.
You.
There's the real reason. There's the reason he hates ranked. It's so transparent. It's so obvious to anybody that's normal. He doesn't want to play ranked because then people could make fun of his rank dropping. That's all it is. He just doesn't want to be made fun of. But he just can't say that. He doesn't want to admit it.
No one cares. You're a loser. It's fucking stupid mentality. No one cares about that shit.
No one cares except for the guy that's crying about it. Like, this guy factually is refusing to play the game mode because no one cares? I don't know, man. It kind of seems like you care, but okay. Whatever.
I'm actually having a good time with what I'm doing right now with Street Fighter 6. Okay? I want to play more, and I think what I'm going to do is simply focus on the 5 characters who I use, and I'm going to keep playing them in a rotation so that I can get better. All right? I think I actually want to play.
Hey, thank you so much.
10
Chaos.
Japanese detractor dollars for Tomba.
Thank you, Chaos Zero, for the 1,000 Japanese yen.
As baller as possible.
Big juicy butt.
Thank you, man.
I'm him.
That's you, Chaos. Thank you so much, man.
Play again with Blanca on Friday, and I wanted to, again, it's gonna be casual play, but I'm actually getting a lot of fun playing the casual matches because I get to play better players. I'm playing people 1,600, 1,700 ranking points, and I'm learning higher matchups. Like, I'm seeing that Jamie do cool stuff yesterday. I'm like, damn, those players are good. They have this flow. That's what I was calling it, this flow. Oh, there was also a really good Rashid I played, like, first match. They have this flow.
We're getting a recap.
A sequence of things they can do that almost seem like it's a non-stop
Casual
pattern, but what it is
flow.
a bait system. So they'll do a move, and they know that they've recovered, and they have some options. So they wait, and then they just toss something out. It'll be a hit, or a low hit, or a throw, or a mix-up, or, you know. And it's neat to see that. I would not see that if I played ranked. I'd be seeing the same scrubs playing fucking Ken,
I don't know,
and
man.
Luke, and mashing buttons and doing stuff with their shit connections. It's not going to be fun.
Flow
So
chart.
when I play again on Friday, it's going to be Friday Night Fights with Blanca again. It's going to be casual play again. And then after that, I'll probably mix it up again. Now, who do I want to use after that? You know, I would say Lily,
I don't
because
know.
if we're going in
Did
order,
I ask?
I played Blanco, Lily, Zangief, Dalsim, Honda, right? So Lily would be next, but I don't know. It just seems to me like Lily at this point seems to be a lost cause. Not to say that I don't like using her, because I absolutely like her. But she just doesn't seem like she can hang at all. That's why we never see Lily's online. No one uses her, because she just is too weak. It sucks that they have a character that literally has
I thought he stopped playing
out of the
Tekken.
game, but it's disappointing because I like the character and I like the build. It's like the modern T-Hawk, and then she stinks just like T-Hawk did back in the day in old school Street Fighter.
I don't know.
What do
None
you
of
do
this
that
even
for,
matters if
right?
you're playing casual,
So,
though.
hopefully-
Literally none of this matters at all.
Out of all the characters in the game, of the one that they need to buff, it's got to be Lily. She's got to get buffs in Season 2. If not, they might as well just remove her from the roster. Because it's just a wasted spot at this point, you know? So will I use her again? I don't know. I would like to, but I don't think I'm going to have much success.
Shit, wrong
I think
thing.
even playing, I'll be honest, playing with Zangief, I think I'll be more successful. And I think I want to play more with Zangief. To try to get better with him. If anything, the one character I might consider playing ranked with is Zangief. Why? I never got Zangief to master, and if they hit the reset button,
I
it
thought,
means that I...
yo, like, he's just, okay, he just finishes telling you that none of this even matters. He doesn't want people laughing at him. He doesn't want to be made fun of. And then he's telling you that he might play ranked with Zangief. What's even the point of this whole fucking thing?
I have something potentially that I can get to master. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could play him and get him to master at least. So I might do that.
Okay,
I might
dude.
actually play Zangief ranked at some point and try to get him to master. That could be a challenge, all right? But outside of that, I feel like once you hit master, you might as well just hit casual play and just have fun in that way.
What?
And I think that's how I'm
How
gonna
does
approach
that
it.
make
Now,
sense?
keep in mind, Akuma's supposed to
When
be
you hit master rank in ranked, then you should go play casuals. What? Why? What?
coming out before season
Okay.
2 hits, but we have no time frame for that or season 2, so it's like,
Yeah, anyone can get to master. I haven't gotten Zangief to master.
we'll see what happens.
What
And
does
go
that
from
even
there, but I'm
mean?
going to continue to play it probably 1 to 2 times a week. Okay?
Okay, dude.
All right.
Very
So that was
cool.
last night. So by the way, how did I do last night?
Cat
You wanna know the
agrees with
truth?
me.
I broke even. I had 26 wins and 25 losses. Now you can argue, well, that means you suck. But if you take a look at some of the matchups, they were incredibly close matchups. Like I said, most players were in Master, and it's hilarious
Oh
because some
my
people were
Lord.
definitely smurfing. I played a bronze JP that knew all the tactics of a top tier JP, including like a 60% punish combo. And I was like, yeah, this is a bronze JP my ass. This is obviously someone who's on someone else's account, right? And there was an Ed again. Every time I fight an Ed, I try to fight the Ed as much as I can because I'm trying to absorb knowledge of Ed. And at this point, I'm really stumped as what you're supposed to do.
Wants to absorb Ed, dude.
Every single move Blanca has gets stuffed by Ed. Like, literally every move gets stuffed. And I'm like, man, I'm not really sure how to stop him right now. But I played the Ed, again, probably like 5 to 10 times, and I lost most of those matches.
Oh, shit.
So you might say, oh, it's 26 and 25, but if I didn't constant rematch the Ed and lose 10 times, it probably would have been a better ratio. Truth is, I don't care. The ratio doesn't really matter at this point. It's just that I'm getting better, and I am. Like gameplay last night, I'm excited with Blanca now because I am using things that I never used to use.
Okay,
I'm using
dude.
mid-screen tech to basically.
All right, we're moving. Like, dude, I really don't care.
You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, because I don't give a shit.
Let's see this. This one could be pretty funny. This is pretty ancient, but let's get to it. DSP thinks you're an idiot if you don't buy cheap clothes from the thrift store like him. I know you can't see the full title, but trust me, that's what it is. Big ups to Snort Hogan, as always.
All right.
DSP is live in like 20 minutes from now. So, hey, thank you guys for watching.
LK did a super chat and says, bragging about cheap clothes is not a W. Bragging about cheap clothes is not a W. First of all, I wasn't aware that I was bragging. I was informing.
Oh, I'm not bragging. I'm informing.
To give some useful tidbits of information to my audience. And what I've been saying is, you can get shirts like this, which actually is a designer shirt. Izod is a designer clothing brand. It's not an El Cheapo knockoff brand. It's a name brand. And you can get shirts like this by going to one of these more discount stores. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go to, there's one of them that's a reseller where it's either
also, what? He called it a discount store instead of a thrift store.
Shirts like this by going to one of these more discount stores. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go to, there's one of them that's a reseller where it's either very lightly used or never used clothing, and you can get it for super cheap. Or there's other ones. There's ones like, what is it? Like Marshalls, or Burlington. Or, what's the other one? There's like 3 major ones that all do it the same way. Okay. And basically you're getting the same clothes. You're just getting them for a big discount because they didn't sell when they were on the store shelves of the full priced store. Ross, that's another one. Ross is another one, correct.
Okay.
Gabe's, I never heard of Gabe's, but maybe Gabe's is one too, but Ross is definitely one, right? So you just go right in and I mean, yeah, it's a mess. Those stores are usually messy.
What?
Nothing's organized. They claim to organize by size, but half the time they don't. It's all messed up. But you just go in there. You're basically, it's last season's clothes. Big fucking deal. Do you really need to wear the clothes?
He's so weird. He's so weird. If you want to shop there, dude, that's fine. But why do you try to add prestige to it and make it sound super weird and specific? It's like, dude, don't be embarrassed by it.
That they're sold new. That's like saying you can't drive a car that's last year's model.
Whatever, man.
Oh, I can't do that. I have to always have this year's model. Like, what are you, a fucking rich idiot? Right?
What?
Of course not.
Okay.
But yeah, you go in there and everything's cheap. Like I said, this shirt was I want to say this shirt was $12.99. So $12.99, brand new. Still had the new tags on and everything. Never sold. Designer shirt, looks nice, comfortable. You go right across the street to the full price clothing store. They're selling the same shirts for $45. It's the same fucking shirt.
Wow.
Right? So why are you going to pay $45?
Well, it would be new.
So are you saying that if I went to the full price clothing store, right?
Right.
And I came in on the stream and I said, hey, I just spent $50 on this shirt. That's a brag. That's worth bragging about.
I don't know.
You're stupid. You went to the store and you bought it for
See, this is where he goes to the extreme. He doesn't have to say any of this. He doesn't have to call people stupid. He can just say, yeah, I got this shirt used at a thrift store. It was pretty cool. That's all he has to say. You don't have to add fucking all of these adjectives and insults towards people. It doesn't make any sense for him to do this, to call people stupid. But that's just because he's just toxic. That's just who he is. He's just toxic. So he has to call people stupid. and feign ignorance about why someone would want a new shirt. As if you're stupid if you buy a new shirt because it's a new t-shirt. I don't know.
More
man.
than it's worth because you're an idiot. You want to
You're
brag
still a
about
furry.
you blew
I'm
your
not
money
a
like
furry.
an irresponsible idiot. How is that a brag?
I've never been one.
When someone, look what I got. I got a fucking crazy wristwatch. You know what I say? You're an idiot. First of all, who the fuck needs a watch? Your phone tells the time now. No one needs a watch anymore.
What?
It's completely worthless.
Yo,
piece of
let
thing.
me hear
And
this
you're-
again.
That's a brag that's worth bragging about? No, it's not. You're stupid. You went to the store and you bought it for way more than it's worth because you're an idiot. You want to brag about you blew your money like an irresponsible idiot. How is that a brag?
Like, this is stupid too. How is it a brag that you're bragging for getting it used for cheaper? Is that really a brag? For some people, it wouldn't be. They would think that you're weird for getting a used shirt. I don't know. Not saying that I'm one of them, but it's also not a brag to do what you're doing. It's also not a good look as the YouTuber guy to be doing this. Like, dude, it's really not that hard to not be a piece of shit. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this, DSP. It's insane, man. It's crazy.
Right? When someone, look what I got. I got a fucking crazy wristwatch. You know what I say? You're an idiot.
You're an
First of all,
idiot. If you bought a watch, you're an idiot. You see how far he takes it? How far the lengths that he goes to when he feels insulted and like he's being made fun of. God damn, man. This is...
Who the fuck needs a watch? Your phone tells the time now. No one needs a watch anymore. It's a completely worthless piece of technology that's completely outdated. You blew money on something that's completely worthless. You could have spent it on anything else. You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
So your point here is no point. You're an idiot. You're saying basically, I'm bragging about cheap clothes. Not bragging, helping my audience. I'm telling you, hey, don't go to that name brand clothing store. Go across the street to the store where everything is the same quality and you can get it for cheap. That's what I do. And that's how because people have been asking me, how'd you end up with all those shirts? You know, you're not spending a lot of money on that, are you?
Yeah, what about a
No,
smartwatch?
I am not spending a lot of money on these clothes whatsoever. I would not. I'm not that kind of guy. But it's funny because I've been getting nice clothes on the cheap. I want to help out my audience and tell them how I'm doing it. That's a brag? No, that's advice, you fucking idiot.
Okay.
So, thanks for the super chat, dumb face. Okay.
Dumb face. He hits you with a dumb
All right.
face. What a child, man. His ego is that fragile where he can't even handle being, I don't know, not even criticized. Just like someone commenting on his shirts and just pointing out that he's talking about it as if it's a brag. That's ridiculous, man. God damn. Okay, next one. TurkeyTom continues to live rent-free in DSP's head from 3 weeks ago. And DSP should be live after this. So, hey, big ups. Thank you guys for sticking around.
Cybers TV says, it's not even a thought for me to bring up any latest drama. It's irrelevant. It seems your name only gets brought up if they benefit from it. You're right.
Okay.
As you see, here's the thing. Some people thrive on drama. Like, the day when someone brings them up is a day that now I don't have to do any thought in my content. I can just rant and rave about a person who brought me up, right?
I can't use this?
And think about what the lowest common denominator of content is. It's that drama style content, right? It's just no effort, lazy shit, doesn't benefit anyone. It's toxic as hell. It just hurts everyone around you.
I'm stuck again.
There's no point in making it. But they do it because it makes them money, right?
Right.
So
Obviously.
some people thrive on it. Me, I want nothing to do with it. I'm completely against it. I don't like that style of content. I don't like to ever have to bring it up at all. I only bring it up when someone drags my name through the mud and there's something so big that people keep asking about then
of course
I'm going to have to respond to, you know, and that's it. So I don't, I really don't care. I don't care what anyone's saying or doing.
Okay.
The less I know about the bullshit, the better. And the funny part is then they don't get what they want because they tried so hard. How many, weeks in a row is my name mentioned on a show? How many, times do people name drop and insult me? And I never bring it up. I don't care.
I don't care.
I'm here to do my own content, to enjoy games, to chill with you guys, to have fun, to react to the past, to do good stuff, positive, fun, productive stuff. I'm not here to create drama, insults, gossip, completely toxic trash content to make a buck. It's easy. That's easy.
I don't know, man. I just saw a video where you shat on a guy because he commented on your shirts. Is that drama? I would consider that some type of like weird drama creating situation where you just like to be negative towards people for something that small.
It's the easy way in life, and you know, all it does is it completely screws up YouTube, in my opinion. It just creates this endless circle of trash, you know. as what's his name? That fucking guy, TurkeyTom, when he made the documentary about me, and he literally admits
Tommy
in video,
Turkey pretending to not know. This shit bothers me specifically. Casually, just like pretending you don't know who you're talking about, as if he would forget.
As what's his name? That fucking guy, TurkeyTom, when he made the documentary about me, and he literally admits in videos on that channel, I do it to milk people, right? And the more that they bring me up, then I can respond to what they've said about me, and it gives me more content. So it's an endless cycle of me profiting from this drama. And it's like, well, then I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going to ever address it. I'm not going to do an interview with you. I'm not going to watch your fucking documentary. It's stupid as shit. I'm just not going to pay attention to you at all. So you get nothing. You get your initial views from morons, and then that's it. And then it goes away.
Okay,
right?
brother.
There you go. And then the cycle ends, and I get to just enjoy doing my content and being left alone. So there you go.
All right, there you go. Anyways. Jeez Louise. Okay, is he live? He might be live. Let's check, shall we? Let's see. I think I had it open here somewhere. Oh, it's here. All right. Let's see. Are you live? Let's refresh. He said, "Good morning, everyone," in his chat. Okay. So he's not live. We gotta watch something else. So big ups to DSP. Enjoying his time off. It is now 2 p.m. and he's not here. Reminder, he's supposed to start at 1:45. At least that's when he initially was starting. And then he changed it to 2:15 because he's always late. It's actually kind of genius if you think about it. Well, you know, I'm always late, so I'm just gonna make the start time later. Okay, we'll watch this. One more video. One more, I promise.
Today's
DSP threatens to wage quit. Helldivers yells at and blames viewers. Let's check this out.
Online gameplay day. First stream.
This is from 2 weeks ago.
Helldivers 2.
Whoa.
3 hours of online play.
That was loud.
Trying to learn the game better, level up, get more weapons, get more armor, get more stratagems, everything that you earn by playing the game. Hoping to unlock a bunch of new stuff and have a good time. So it should be a good time. I hope for those of you who wanted to see me play Helldivers 2, and now that I'm finally playing it, I certainly hope you're going to actually come to the streams and engage and support, and I hope you'll watch the videos on demand after the fact. And the reason I say that, for 2 months straight, people asked for it. I said, all right, we're finally done with RPGs, and now I'm listening to you. Let's play it. And then I play it, and the first major stream that I actually did of it the other day, it didn't do that great. It was actually kind of an okay...
Okay, so that's something I actually felt like talking about when he was talking about all of the RPGs, and the reason why he's a failure is because of the RPGs. None of that made any sense. Because he played Star Wars Battlefront, and then it failed. No one came to watch it. Nobody really cared. And then he played Helldivers, and nobody really cared. And then he played that Halibert, whatever, the clay-looking game, and nobody cared. It's almost like it wasn't the RPGs. Like, it had nothing to do with it. I don't know. Maybe that's just like a theory. Just a game theory or something. I don't fucking know. It's crazy.
Average stream.
Ridiculous.
But the videos on after the fact weren't that good, views-wise, and I'm like, well, what happened? Oh, you played it too late. Bullshit. Number one, it's a fucking multiplayer game. Okay?
Bullshit.
It's a multiplayer game. It's not like the narrative was spoiled 2 months ago. It's a fucking multiplayer game. You can play it whenever you want. It's the same game. It didn't change because I played it 2 months ago.
That's another thing too, where it's like, dude, the hype isn't the same. It's just not. If you play Apex Legends now, like it's your first time playing it. It's not as hot as it was when it first came out. Obviously. Does that really have to be explained to you, DSP? I don't see how that's a fucking the thing that he's struggling to understand.
That's number one. Okay. Number two, I needed to finish the RPGs we were playing, and you knew that. I explained to you guys there's no way I could jump
He's
into
scolding
a game
his
like
viewers.
that. when I need to focus and finish what we were doing. I finished what we were doing. I listened to your feedback.
This must be how his mom talked to him. Phil, you should have done this, and you should have done this, and you should know this, and all of these things that I am saying. He scolds his chat like they're his child, except he doesn't have children. So it's kind of embarrassing. He just likes to be mean and scold people. That's all he is. This is how he was scolded. This is how he treats people.
And immediately within a week, we were playing Helldivers 2. So, bullshit. Here's what it is. People jump on virally popular games for stupid reasons.
For stupid
and then,
reasons.
Oh my God, the viral popularity kind of died out. Well, I'm not interested anymore. But then why did you ask me to play it for 2 straight months?
All right.
Why were
2 straight months, people were asking me to play it. So I waited 2 months to play it. What? Like, how does that make sense? How does that make sense?
Huh?
Bruh.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. Let me wait 2 months.
Are you still asking me to play it last week, which is why I started to play it? It doesn't make sense. It's bullshit.
Yeah, it doesn't
and
make
I don't like
sense.
these excuses that it's somehow always on me, because it's not. The truth is, these games are virally popular because they're virally popular. Just like a YouTuber all of a sudden explodes. Why is that YouTuber so popular? I don't know. Everyone watches them. See? It's bullshit.
What?
So
that doesn't
people
make
buy
any
into
sense.
Bullshit. And
That doesn't make any
I'm
sense.
not saying Helldivers 2 is a bad game. It's not. It's actually a very good game.
Like, imagine going through life this way. You're as ignorant as this guy, just in everything. In life. In life, you're this ignorant, where you just reduce the argument to, well, this is popular because it's popular. What the fuck does that even mean? Why is that the way you think, DSP? I know the real question though, does he believe that? Or is he just lying to himself to make himself feel better for why he didn't get views for playing the game? He has to be lying to himself, right? He can't actually be thinking this, right? I don't know.
But people asking me to play a virally popular game, and I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work. It's not my style of game. It's all co-op. I'm not gonna have a set team, nor am I ever gonna have a set team. It's for me to just play it casually like I do all other multiplayer games. Oh no, you should still play it. You're still gonna love it. All right. You know, it's like, well, so who's really at fault here? Right? You were expecting the world. Like, I was gonna play this game and it was gonna be magically, virally huge hit. It's not. It's like every other fucking game I play. The game is good. It's decent. It's fun to play. I'm learning. I'm getting better. But no, we're not going to get ginormous amounts of traction with this game. Oh, well, it's boring. You played it two months too late. Then don't ask for it. If
don't ask for it.
The only time you think it'll
it's
ever be
your
interesting
fault.
It's
it's boring.
Don't fucking bother me for 2 months asking for it.
Yo.
Really. And it's time for people to start with this. Stop the bullshit now. Because I love it that it's always my fault.
It
Phil did
is,
something
dude.
horribly wrong. He waited 2 months to play Helldivers.
Dude,
I was in the middle of
like, dude, really. Let me hear this again, real quick.
Anytime you think it'll ever be interesting is when it's new. Then don't fucking bother me for 2 months asking for it. Really. And it's time for people to start with this. Stop the bullshit now. Because I love it that it's always my fault. So Phil did something horribly wrong. He waited 2 months to play Helldivers. I was in the middle of a million RPGs and everyone knew that.
Yeah, whose fault is that? Whose fault is it to decide to weirdly stick to this arbitrary schedule that you created? Are you your own boss? That's something you like to brag about, right? Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that you decided to stick to some schedule? I don't understand.
I said, once I finish the RPGs, we'll be freed up to do whatever you want. I warned people this was going to happen with RPG Overload, which I started talking about in January before the games even hit. But no one listens. And then, oh, well, the Helldivers 2 is out. Just drop everything. So anyway, as I said, essentially at this point, I'm not going to be playing super long RPGs for a while. If I do, it'll be one at a time.
Hey, let's start Fallout 4. Yes, that makes sense.
It's not going to clog up this channel for months. And here's the truth. If that's the case and I'm not committing, all right? If I'm not committing to this.
Should be committed.
Ginormous 100-hour RPGs. Or if I only have one in the rotation and I have freedom of scheduling outside of that, when the next Helldivers 2 comes along, then I actually can play it. You understand?
Hey, thank you.
Really, thank
you. Thank you.
I wonder if he's like talking to the super dents.
Well, that's who's in his chat. So, I mean, I guess so, Doth. Thank you for the 2, man. Look at his chat right now. I can tell you right now, the problem for me is I love JRPGs, but my audience isn't in the demographic. I don't watch/talk anime/manga. I'm not part of that culture. What else? So it's like I love one aspect of that stuff and not the others. People gravitate towards those who like everything. And then someone says, I love the way you play JRPGs. I do too. Lol. But we just saw what happened, and now I'm doing other stuff, and it's working in a big way. Somehow in a big way. He's going to talk about the Fallout. So in case you're just here, the Fallout view botting or whatever. He got fake engagement from his Fallout 4 playthrough because he clickbaited the title. He released the video a day before the update came out. 60 frames of nuclear fun is what he put in the title. And the update wasn't even out yet for the game. So a bunch of people clicked on it thinking that it was like an early access video to the update or something. And it just turns out that wasn't the case. And he just clickbaited it. And so he got 25,000 views. It's working out in a big way because I clickbaited the shit out of the title and knew what I was doing. How can you sit there and say that? Really? Really? Anyways, let's continue. I'm doing other stuff and it's working in a big way. And then someone says, it's too bad you aren't playing Stellar Blade. The gameplay is phenomenal as well as the graphics. DSP, I don't care. Don't even waste my time. Don't even waste my time. I actually have important stuff to talk about today. Oh boy. This guy. This silly guy.
Well, you know, I'm gay.
The
thing is, I cannot commit to more than one major RPG. So, when Like a Dragon, Persona 3, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Baldur's Gate 3 are all eligible playthroughs, don't ask for more than one. I can only play one. And we have to make these decisions moving forward. It can't just be, hey, I'm just going to say I'm going to play 700 games at once and it's going to work magically. It's not. I'm one man. I have a set schedule. You know how much I play. You know how I handle games. We have to do the right things now, okay?
Did they DoorDash on the day off? Yeah.
Helldivers 2. I'm actually excited for it today. Legit.
Does the sun rise in the morning?
I'm having fun with it.
Yes.
I like learning it. I'm not expecting the world from it at this point, but I just hope people are actually going to show up and engage and support with it because you asked for it for so long. That's why I bought it. That's why I'm trying to learn it. All right? If the game dies out and no one watches it or engages or supports with it in the next week, then I'm done with it. I like it, but I'm not going to keep a game in the rotation like that when we could be doing other things people would like more. Okay?
Only ask for one game.
Well, exactly right. Chris says the right thing is the opposite of everything you're doing. Of course, always. It doesn't matter what I do. Okay. If I completely go against what everyone asked for, I'm in the wrong because I'm ignoring my audience. If I give you everything you asked for, I'm still in the wrong because I'm not doing what I think is best and I'm not showing passion in my content because I'm just doing what I'm being told. Or, oh, you took too long. It doesn't matter what I do. I'm always in the wrong. I know that.
Okay.
Totally 100%. Right? And that's totally a legit way to criticize a content creator, too. It's just say everything they do is wrong no matter what. I know. I mean, listen, I'm used to it.
Dude, you somehow find a way to somehow do everything wrong anyways. That's pretty magical. That you somehow do that. You do it yourself. Okay.
But I'm not going to give up and listen to bullshit. So I'm going to have fun with Helldivers 2 today, and I hope you guys will stick around for it. And have a good time with me, okay?
Okay. Okay, man.
Excuse me, because I got a frog in my throat right now. It's bothering me.
I got a frog in my throat. He's still not live, by the way, because of course he's not. He is DarksydePhil. He's the guy. We'll do one more.
Well, let me tell you.
We'll do one more. DSP introduces a new tips goal. Has he ever done this again? The tie? The tie goal?
Let's get started. BB Phil did a super chat this morning. Says any news on a possible new variety necklace goal? Right now, I'm not too keen on wearing jewelry or necklaces. No, I'm not really caring about that so much. Someone made a suggestion. Oh, okay. Someone made a suggestion the other day. You ready for this? Because I forgot about this. I was playing Alone in the Dark. And the main character wears a fedora, and I have a red fedora, and we ended up wearing it on that stream.
Whoa!
But he also has like a tie. Like he dresses
like a tie.
Nicely. And someone said, "Do you have any ties in your house?" I was like, well, I don't dress up in shirt and tie.
42-year-old man, by the way.
And I looked,
40,
and guess
42.
what? Lo and behold, I do have 2 ties, all right, from years and years ago. I think I bought these ties for my wedding because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to wear.
Oh
so I think I bought both. And then I just chose that day which one I was going to wear. And I couldn't even answer for you which one I wore. I have no idea. So I do have 2 ties. And someone said to me, Phil, do you remember how to tie a tie?
Oh my God, how old are you?
Let's see.
Are you fucking kidding
I
me?
remember how to tie a tie.
Also, as if he didn't look this
might be
up.
very sloppy because I haven't done this in ages.
Hey, 1 minute
okay?
man, what's up?
I think it goes somewhat like this. See if I remember.
Okay.
You gotta hold it like tight here.
I refuse to believe, first of all, this is fucking stupid that a 42-year-old fucking adult guy is sitting here telling us, trying to prove to fucking Jades and Derek's and people such as themselves that he knows how to tie a tie. That's just first of all, right off the bat. Second of all, I refuse to believe that this guy did not look this up beforehand, because of course he did, because he's DSP. I'm willing to bet my life that he looked this up beforehand because he didn't want to look stupid. So that's just the multi-layer stupids of stupidity happening right there. That is insane.
And you go around.
I can't believe this.
Well,
I really can't.
Go around like this. Yep. You hold it. Right?
No.
And then you just have it go up and over.
Please stop.
And through.
Oh my God.
Like this.
Oh my God.
So I did it, but it's horrible. I did tie it,
Look at
but it's
this
incredibly
dude.
sloppy. But I did tie it from memory.
Look at that. Whoa, look,
I haven't
Jade.
done that in a long time.
Look, Jade, I remember.
There you go. I actually remembered how
Are
to
you
do
impressed, Jade? Mommy, look. Mommy, I can tie it by myself. Look. Look.
It's really bad. It's not even
Fuck
or anything.
you,
what I would
man.
do is you adjust it. You make it
This is
more
embarrassing.
even, right? But that's what it is. It's muscle memory. You know, I did it so
Look
much
at this
when I was
fucking
in,
piece of shit, man.
when I was in high school. It was a private high school, and you either had to wear a shirt and tie or a polo shirt. So I would alternate, and then I had an office job. For a while, I had an office job where you had to wear a shirt and tie or something else. You know what I'm saying?
This I'm blown away. I'm blown away by how absurd this is. Is it just me? I'm fucking shocked. This shocks me. Like, dude. He's trying to brag about knowing how to tie a tie in front of Jade and Derek and 1 Minute Man and all of them that were still here at this time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
So there you go. I can tie a tie. It's just from memory. It's sloppy. It doesn't look great. You know, you can adjust it after the fact. You know, you.
Oh man, this is sad.
Pull the shirt out, and, you know.
Yeah.
There you go. Anyway, so yes, I can tie a tie, and we have them. Now it's silly because people are like, "Will you have a tie goal on your stream?" And by the way, just unties. Just
Nobody
like
asked that.
Will you have a tie goal on your stream? Probably not, unless people really, really wanted it, right? I don't know why people would care so much about a tie goal on the stream. If we were gonna do a tie goal, then it would replace the vest, basically, right? We do gunner glasses, hat, tie.
It's not just
I guess
me,
if we
okay.
get $200, then we would add the vest or something like that. Do you really think that when I'm playing Alone in the Dark, that we're gonna be hitting $200 in tips? I don't.
Great.
We didn't do that ever
Nice.
in like months and months. I don't think we're hitting that.
The not so subtle beg. Very cool. Yeah, you guys won't give me the money, right? What do you think, right?
You know.
Fuck
But
you.
I think
what a piece of shit.
You know,
man.
it's just something silly to show you that I have it.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
it's
I
just
can still
silly
tie
fun.
it. Good tie too, Nautica. It's a Nautica tie. And
You got that shit from Amazon, bro.
you know, from a bygone era of my life.
What?
Where I used to
Dude, you said you got it for
wear
your
this
wedding.
kind of stuff all the time for work, right?
Okay,
There you have it.
whatever. Fuck you. The bygone era of my wedding. What the fuck?
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. BB Phil did another super chat and said, do we donate for shots? Do you drink if you die in a video game, like in a drinking game? How will it work? Or do you just drink if you feel like it? Or the whole idea of donating for shots, like I did that for a year, and I thought it was all right. And then basically the gimmick died out, and people were like, this is stupid. So I stopped doing it.
Okay. Okay. Key thing though. He charged $100 for a shot, and $100, like straight up $100. You couldn't give him like 10 times. You'd have to just give him 100. If you gave him 10 times, he wouldn't let it happen. So that's cool. What a cool stipulation on that. Awesome. Very cool.
You know, the whole idea...
I'm not going to do shots because I charged $100 and nobody wanted to give me $100 fucking dollars. So I'm not going to do it anymore.
I do want to have like a buzz during my birthday.
You fucking piece of shit, man.
I think I'm just going to drink over the course of the day. Maybe we could figure something out that if I have hard liquor, 'cause I don't know what I'm going to have yet. That we maybe have like hard liquor or whatever.
Yeah,
hard liquor. Does a big contribution, then I'll commit to taking.
I don't know if they're gonna have hard liquor.
It won't be like a goal or anything. It'll just be something that we do.
Fuck you.
Right?
He's so
but I don't want the
annoying.
whole day to just be about, gee, will people contribute and get Phil sloshed? Like that's not the point of the birthday marathon. Okay.
All right, Phil. Are you live yet, dude? Or are you drinking liquor right now? No, he's not live. Yes, this... Wait, what? Look at this. Oh my god, I wasn't even reading his chat, guys. Check this shit out. Yes, the schedule changed. In order to celebrate my first vid hitting the YouTube algorithm in ages, part 1 got 25k plus views. We are playing Fallout 4 with the next gen update today. Enjoy! He's so fake. He's so fake. He's such a weasel. Man. Just ignore the fact that he clickbaited it and lied to people. He just lied in his video. He just lied. Anyways, I'll let him play. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Give me like a minute, 30 seconds, whatever. I'll let him play. Oh, he's here. Okay, perfect. Great. Perfect timing, DSP. Enjoy, guys.
Good morning, everyone. Well, told you about Fallout Mania. The hype is real. For the first time in years, a video of mine has actually hit the YouTube algorithm. We're going to talk all about that this morning and how this led me to change my schedule for the day, because why not capitalize on the hype while everyone is excited for it, right? Plus, Phil's day off, a bunch of gaming news, all this and more on today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Well, certainly, me coming back for my day off today, I did not expect to be like this. Today is Friday the 26th of April 2024. Of course, I'm DSP, and I welcome you all here to the show. I hope that you all are doing well. You had a good day away on Thursday, I hope. And, man, do we have a lot to talk about and digest. So here's the deal, all right? My last stream before I went on break was Wednesday night, and I decided to play Fallout 4. Now, I had already decided I was going to play Fallout 4 starting this weekend because the next-gen update for the game was going to launch yesterday. But that was my day off, and I said, well, I'll play it, you know, as I come back probably on Saturday-ish. Just hoping to get, you know, a nice kind of balanced playthrough along with everything else that I'm doing. You know, people had said this is the right time to play
I
Fallout.
bet I didn't miss a thing.
The TV show is so popular, and everyone is jumping into Fallout all over the
Oh,
place,
nice.
right?
Yes.
And I said, well, you know what? Even though the next gen update isn't out yet, I want to get a head start.
Yeah, let me
on playing
clickbait the
Fallout
head
4.
start.
I want to get through the intro, right? I want to make my character, get out of the vault, and basically get to the part where when we play again, we can actually hit the ground running with the story. Okay?
Okay.
And that's exactly what we did on Wednesday night. We played for about 2.5 hours. And here's the funny part about it.
What's funny? You clickbaited?
Even though there was no next gen update yet on Wednesday night when I played it with you guys, you could still play the game at 60 frames per second, but only if you had the Xbox Series consoles. Why? Because Microsoft now owns Bethesda and basically initiated a program where you could do an FPS boost feature on these games to make them run at full 60 frames per second. So what ended up happening was I booted up the game and it was running at 30, and I was like, this isn't right. I know for a fact that you can improve this. And after messing around for a minute, we found it, the FPS boost feature. And then I played for 2.5 hours at 60 frames per second. And let me tell you, the game looks great at 60
fake
frames.
60.
It feels so much better than when I played it in 2015 on the Xbox One at a very choppy sub 30 frames.
Yep,
Remember,
Bob,
that was one of the major
Bob, you're
complaints I
correct,
had, was
100%.
the graphical performance just was not that good on the Xbox One back in the day. And so I played for the 2.5 hours, 2 videos.
Yeah.
I very wisely titled the first video 60 frames per second.
Oh,
So
nice.
people would know it's
Very
Fallout 4 at
wise.
60 frames.
Very cool.
And I go ahead and I upload the videos and I said, all right, I'm off. Right? I'll see you guys Friday. And on Friday, today, the intention was today we were going to play a new game called Another Crab's Treasure. It's an indie game that came out yesterday on Game Pass. It's supposed to be a Souls-like style gameplay with a cute crab fighting in an undersea world. And I was like, we'll just do that. And then,
You
we'll
see,
go back
technically,
to Fallout on
he
Saturday,
didn't
when the next
clickbait.
gen update is gonna apply,
Technically,
we'll see what happens, right?
he just heavily implied that he was playing a version of a game that he didn't play.
In the morning. All right. And in the morning, I
Scumbag.
always refresh my stuff and I want to see what's there, and I approve comments and I do all this
Like,
stuff.
first of all, I'll buy some skip juice here. The problem that I have with this, really, is that he claims that he doesn't do this kind of thing. He says, and he likes to brag about how moral he is above everybody else, that he doesn't do this. But he did do it. He factually did it. That's the problem I have with what he did with the FPS boost thing.
I'm getting ready for my day out with my wife, and I refresh everything, and it says Fallout 4 Part 1 has 18,000 views on it.
Yes, he's playing
And
Fallout.
I said, what?
Today, right now.
18,000 views in 12 hours or so. Like, that's unprecedented. I haven't had a video go that popular on this channel in over 5 years. Usually my videos, even if they get an audience, they get a slow build where they'll start with like 1,000 and then they'll get a little more and a little more. It'll be a slow climb.
This whole segment is just to brag about views. That's how specifically annoying he is. He's only doing this to brag about views. Like, are you joking, man?
Slow build.
This is crazy.
And then eventually, if it becomes very popular, you know,
It's
it'll be
so
within, like, a
annoying.
week, maybe. I'll build to, say, 10, 20,000 viewers or something like that. And that's it. Like, this channel is not popular anymore. So I don't usually get anything above 10,000 views unless rare cases, okay? So I immediately look at it and I'm like, I definitely want to see where this came from or whatever. But it's funny because I'm looking and basically it all happened at once. What do I mean by that? I mean, this video had maybe 1,000 to 2,000 views overnight. And then all of a sudden, it got a ginormous spike in views within about a 2 to 3 hour period.
I wonder
All
why.
right, that gave tons of views. So basically the thing is you can't see the data right away on YouTube. You have to wait a little bit to analyze the data. But I had a feeling I knew what happened. Basically, people Tuesday or Thursday morning, they're looking for this next gen update. They want to see what the game looks like with the next gen update. Many people maybe are thinking about, should I buy the game to play it with the next gen update, right? And they're searching YouTube, and essentially my video hit the algorithm, and they watched it thinking this video was Fallout 4 with the next gen update applied because I titled that video 60 frames per second.
Yeah,
which is true. The video
you know
is 60
what?
frames per
Yeah,
second.
you bitch. You knew what you
but
were
all you gotta do is
doing.
watch a few minutes into the video.
Okay.
You'll realize I say
It's
outright,
your
no,
fault.
this is not the next gen version yet, but I'm going to do this FPS
okay,
boost feed.
the reason, okay, you might be wondering like why I even care, as if I care. I'm just annoyed because he says he doesn't do this. But imagine if DSP were to click on a video of someone else's and that happened. You know how long this would be? A whole segment. It would be an entire segment except negative when it came to someone else. And here he is doing the same thing. Except now it's a cool, fun, positive thing. And it's your fault if you thought it was the new update. That's the problem. He would be bitching so much about if it was someone else. Like, are you joking?
Or whatever, and that's how I got to 60 frames. So basically, I think that's what happened, but I can't confirm it yet, right? So I just announced to everyone, hey guys, the video hit the algorithm, check it out. At that point, I want to say the video had a total of around 20,000 views.
Nice. Let's count the views.
Okay?
Let's micromanage the views.
Morning. So actually around the same time right now. Yeah, actually it's around the same time right now.
Okay.
Yesterday is when that happened. Hold on one second because I got to do something. Stupid thing.
Hey, DSP. Thank you. We bought some skip juice,
My
thankfully.
stupid thing on my laptop. It wants to do.
Okay. Thank you, DSP. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful.
Like you tell Windows, oh, I actually don't want to do the update. And they're like, oh, you have to do it anyway. Like, but I don't want to do it.
Okay.
Windows is going to tell me what to do with my own PC, huh? Interesting.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right. Tell me what to do on my fucking free time.
About
bitch.
24 hours ago, the video had about 20,000 views. I announced this to the
my
internet.
God.
I put it up on my Twitter and on my community post on
Yeah,
the video
be
or on the
cool.
channel. And I start taking a look at comments because I realized there's a
Oh, boy.
lot of comments that have hit this video overnight because it went
No, there
viral.
wasn't. That's a lie.
Well, not viral, but it hit the algorithm.
That's a lie. That's a lie. There weren't a lot of comments on the video, or at least the ones that he was approving. There was like 30. So out of the 20,000, there was 30 comments, which must mean that the rest of the comments must have been complaining about the clickbait or calling out the clickbait. That's the only explanations. The ones that he didn't allow through were ones complaining that he clickbaited the video.
On YouTube, and people can't see the comments. So I start approving comments left and right.
Approving comments left and right was 30 comments about.
I start responding to comments. I post up things like, hey, check out my Fallout 3 series over on DSP Throwback. Hey, I reviewed the Fallout TV show.
This fucking
it is
clout
what it
chaser,
is.
man.
And basically all of the algorithm stuff dies down within 2-3 hours. And what I mean by that is like the algorithm, it hit the algorithm probably between 7 to 10 a.m. yesterday. And by noon yesterday, done. Algorithm's done with it. Discarded it.
That's not true, though. That's not necessarily true. Because what actually could have happened is that the watch time on the video was probably really bad. Nobody stayed to watch the video. So it got kicked out of the fucking SEO. It got booted. It got booted because the video sucked. So nobody watched it. They realized they got clickbaited. So it went out of the algorithm. Obviously, nobody was watching it.
So now all those views that were coming in are gone. But now what's happening is people are curious. What happened? Why did the video get so many views? So more people are now coming. You know, I have a ridiculous amount of subscribers.
Yeah,
on
I
this
guess
channel.
30 is pretty
Most
good
of them
for
don't
him.
watch the content anymore. But
You
know,
got me
people
there,
get
actually.
Curious. What happened? Phil had a video with 25,000 views within a few hours. That's crazy. Let's go check it out. So over the course of yesterday, I still got like another 5,000 views on the video as like residual views that had nothing to do with the algorithm, but just the fact that people out of curiosity wanted to see why this video got the amount of views that it did. Okay.
Yeah, he
What I
lost.
find absolutely
he lost
hilarious-
92% of views for the next part. Thank
Once
you,
again,
Zion.
the insano conspiracy theorists out there.
Okay.
It's view botting. No, that's not how view botting works. That's literally not how view botting works.
What?
At all.
View bots
View botting
don't give
doesn't
you
apply that
views.
way. I know because people try to view bot my streams and it doesn't work like that. YouTube does not count view bot views like that. It'll show on a stream. It will not show on a video like that. It's completely stupidity for any idiot to say that.
Okay.
Plus,
He knows all about view
which I'm
bots,
gonna
right?
Talk about. We're going to go into the analytics of the video to show you what it looks like. But yeah, it was 100% legit. It was the algorithm. And then there's people who just can't accept the fact that a video of mine got any views, and they're
Look at
like,
this
leaving
bastard.
comments saying, "Oh, this video's not 60 frames. You're a liar. You mistagged it, or you
my God.
mistitled it. The video is blatantly 60 frames. You just watch it.
Look at this asshole.
I mean, you have
man.
to watch it.
Like
at the right
this is the part that annoys me specifically. Him feigning ignorance, like he didn't know what he was doing. Like, he's just oblivious to the whole thing. He's just an innocent bystander who just happened to upload a video at the perfect time with the perfect title, not even perfect title, but with a okay title to where people got tricked by it. And it wasn't even like 1 million views or anything. It was 20,000, 25,000. Like, dude, it's, I don't know. It's just specifically annoying.
Resolution on YouTube, you can't see 60 frames unless you watch at 720p or above. So maybe people are just so dumb. They're trying to watch the video at like 480,
I didn't know what I was doing.
60, and they think that it's 60 frames, which it would never be. But if you watch it in HD, it's 60 frames. And I even show you in the video how I enabled the 60 frames. It's not like, oh, this is a misleading video where I'm lying. I literally, in the video, show you the FPS boost menu and how to enable it and how you can get it on the Series S
not
right
at the
now,
beginning,
or Series
though.
X right now, even without the next-gen update.
But maybe that's why people
So
didn't
I just
like
find it
it.
absolutely hilarious.
Okay.
What these idiots say and do.
Idiots.
Just to discredit the fact that anything would actually
Discredit.
go well
Discredit. As if he deserves credit for it. Like, he's acting like hot shit because he got 25k views on a video. What? Really? 25k? That's what you're gonna deserve credit for. And the credit is the clickbait. People got tricked into thinking it was the new update. And you were like an exclusive YouTuber who got early access to the new update. Where's the credit? You don't deserve credit. Nobody watched the video.
Right.
What?
So anyway,
okay.
basically now, the video's now been out for about a day and a half. Okay?
Okay.
The video has 25,000 views and climbing. It is
Let's keep
continuing
counting.
to get a few hundred views, you know, in a few hours.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being even higher over the next several days. as
He's
people
not
start to
Mr.
watch this
Views, by
playthrough.
the way.
Because the thing is, on YouTube, this is how it works. When you see a video with a lot of views, you tend to check it out. It's just that simple.
Says who?
If you see Fallout 4 playthrough part 1 and it has 300 views, you're like, it must not be good. If you see Fallout 4 playthrough part 1 and it has 25,000 views, you're like, oh, that must be pretty good. I'll check it out. Right? That's just the nature of how humans act. They don't, for some reason, an arbitrary number on a video dictates the level of quality.
It's not
when in
arbitrary,
reality
though.
It doesn't
What?
mean shit. Right?
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Whatever.
so with all that happening, I made a decision that today I was going to change my schedule so that we would play more Fallout 4, since number one, the stream actually did pretty good. People
This
liked
dude
it
sucks.
when I played it on Wednesday night. And now we've got some hype building behind the game. In addition, today we are actually playing the next-gen version of the game. It is applied, it is installed, all the DLCs are in there. So
Yeah,
now when we play
nugs.
today, any improvements or things that they've done should actually be shown in the gameplay.
Please
so
have
unlike
it
the
not
first two
work.
videos where the next gen, wasn't applied, now it is. So now I can actually title the video "Next Gen Update for Fallout 4," and it's legit, right?
What?
So,
Hey, say that again. Say that again. Listen to this fucking snake. Listen to this guy.
so unlike the first two videos where the next gen, wasn't applied, now it is. So now I can actually title the video "Next Gen Update for Fallout 4," and it's legit.
What? What does that imply? What am I supposed to understand by that? That you knew what you were doing, right? The thing that you say you don't do is the thing that you did. I don't know. I don't know.
Right?
Okay.
So, that is what we're doing today. And all this means is that another Crab's Treasure will be tomorrow. Okay?
Whatever.
Let's continue playing Fallout 4. By the way, I got a taste of it on Wednesday night. It's a melee build I'm doing this time. I'm basically doing like the idiotic
Why?
brute who's kind of like an idiot savant.
All right,
meaning
nice.
He'll be able to do certain things like lockpick, but he won't be able to do speech challenges. He actually
He's very
will
familiar
not
with
be
the
able
idiotic
to
brute
hack
part.
at all. Okay?
Or the idiotic part.
So,
He likes to roleplay as that.
I'm excited
in real
for
life.
more today because this is a different build like which I haven't done. Melee with luck based and lockpick. We'll see how it goes.
Like as if
I'm
any of
excited.
that matters
So,
in Fallout 4.
hopefully The playthrough continues on. Now here's
Dude,
the thing.
you're playing
Do I
Fallout
think
4. Come on.
That this playthrough is going to continue to have this many viewers? No, absolutely not. In fact, just look at parts 1 and 2. Part 1 of the playthrough currently has 25,000 views and climbing. It's still increasing. Like I said, a few hundred every couple hours.
Okay, shut
right?
the fuck up, please.
But part 2 has around 2,000. See, it's hard to tell. It actually has 2,800 viewers. I can tell you that because when I look in YouTube Studio, it actually shows you the true viewers of a video.
Oh my god. He's still on the view part.
Excuse me, I misspoke. 2,500 viewers? Yeah. Part 2 has 2,500 viewers. It doesn't show yet. The video says like 2,300, but the thing with YouTube is that there's always a lag when it
Oh
shows
my
true views.
god.
So I can see in my YouTube
He's
Studio
gonna do
app
this the
that it
whole
actually has
time.
2,500.
He's gonna do view counting the
So,
whole time.
I mean, just right there. Why the drop off? Because part 2 didn't hit the algorithm. Part 2 doesn't say 60 frames. And that's what people were looking for. They were looking for next gen upgrade 60 frames. That's what they found in the algorithm. In fact, I'll tell you in a second. I'm actually going to bring up the results here in YouTube Studio to explain to you exactly how the algorithm works.
Damn. It's almost like people
But
figured
now what's
out
going to happen
they
is
got
at least
tricked.
I have a playthrough that has views on it, right? And some people might gravitate towards checking it out And the thing is, I have a lot of Fallout content, right? I have not only this playthrough I'll be doing, I have 3 playthroughs of Fallout New Vegas, 2 playthroughs of Fallout 3, all on this channel. The original
He's
Fallout
like advertising himself.
And now in that 25,000 view video, I have 2 links, one to my Fallout 3 remastered playthrough that's going up on my throwback channel, and also to my review of the TV show. So hopefully, over time, some views will gravitate to my other Fallout content, okay? You might say, well, what is the big deal about all this? Why are you acting like it's a big deal? Because it is. This is what used to happen all the time on this channel. I would play a hot new release or something new that was popular and people were talking about, and people would watch that and then gravitate towards all the other content on my channel. What's happened is in the last 5 years, this channel doesn't show up in the YouTube algorithm almost ever. So because of that, all we get is the same people every day coming by to watch the content, and that's not going to grow. And there's nothing.
So this is interesting too, because he's specifically bringing up the fact that he clickbaited because he's looking for new whales. He's looking for one poor soul who discovers this guy through his trick and then sticks around and decides to give him enough money to support him. That's all that he's doing, and he's just admitting it right now. That's all he's doing.
I can do about that. That's the nature of how YouTube works. So hopefully, this one spike that I got in the algorithm will result in some extra views spilling over to my other content, and people will like some of my other content.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I do a lot of content. Let's be honest, right?
Wait, what?
So next, some of my other content, because I do a lot of content. Who's spilling over to my other content, and people will like some of my other content.
People will like my content. Oh sure.
What happened with this video? We were interested in the
nice joke
how it went and everything. So you're gonna love these analytics, trust me, because you're gonna laugh your ass off. Let me actually click on the video specifically to get a specific analytics.
What is happening?
So
what
far, 25,700 views in climbing.
No,
you may not be able to see that,
please.
but that's the true views, because the actual studio app shows me true views, not views.
Shut the fuck up, please stop.
So 25,700 and climbing.
Bro,
okay.
no.
Where were the sources of the views?
Shut
Where did they come
up.
from? Was it ViewBots? No. Here's the evidence. It says right here. YouTube search.
Were they 18 to 24?
Accounted for 21,100 of those views. So that means
this is going to be the whole stream, guys, by the way. This is the whole stream. Him counting up the views. He's going to check every 5 seconds.
The other 4,000, 5,000 views came from legitimately my audience or from other things like word of mouth. Like when I posted up on Twitter that the video was going viral, other people started talking about it and sharing it around. Okay? But 21,100 views just because it hit the YouTube algorithm for 3 hours. Because it only hit the algorithm for 3 hours and then it was removed. Because I can actually see in, where is it? I can see in the watch time.
Shut up.
Here it, yeah, absolutely. Here it is. Here's the real-time views. I can click on this chart. It's an amazing chart. Okay?
It's an amazing chart. Look at that. Now YouTube is super cool. When he gets views, the systems YouTube employs and all of the weird code and all of their tea sipping mocha lattes and shit, now it's cool. When he gets views, it's super cool when he can check it and he can check his views. Now it's awesome.
4 to 5 hours of being out, it only had a few hundred views. Then all of a sudden, hour 6, it got 2,000 views. Hour 7, it got 3,000 more.
God,
hour 8, it got 4,000. Hour 9, it got 5,000. Hour 10, it got another 4,000, and then it went to almost 0. So basically, hours 5 to 10, it hit the algorithm, and then it was removed from the algorithm within 5 hours. Just gone. Right? Unbelievable. So, that's pretty crazy. That's how YouTube works these days, right? Nothing even stays in the algorithm for more than a few hours.
Bro, your channel is dead.
To get views is if it gets
Again, the real reason it fell out of the algorithm is because no one was watching it. The watch time must be abysmal. The click-through rate must be abysmal. People skip to the middle of the video and see that you're fucking lying. They got tricked. You knew what you were doing, man. Come on.
Within those few hours, now it's trending for a different reason. So you might say, well, hold on. Why was it trending? I'll tell you why. Because you can look at the search terms.
Okay. Tell me the watch time, bitch.
Where was it? Reach?
Give me that watch time.
The search term people were searching for. Here it is. YouTube search terms. 43.5% of people who were looking on YouTube were looking for Fallout 4 Next Gen Upgrade. Guess what? None of those words were in my video title at all.
Okay.
The video title is...
Look at this asshole.
60 frames of nuclear fun. That's all it is. 60 frames of nuclear fun. And then explaining that this is my second run of the game. That's it. It doesn't say Next Gen Upgrade at all. But YouTube search hit it and made that be shown at the forefront of what people were searching for. The next search is about 10% of the people found it just after
Whoops.
for Fallout 4 Next Gen, and then 9% saw Fallout 4 and just Fallout 4. Right? So there you go. Pretty crazy. 40, 50, so 50, 66% of the people who watched the video found it just searching on YouTube, and it hit the algorithm. Why? Right place, right time. Not even the right words. Because nowhere in there.
Look at this guy.
Does it say next gen update? It's not the next gen update. It's 60 frames because I show you in the video how to enable 60 frames with the FPS boost feature, but it's not the update.
Yeah, the update does make it 60 frames. And that's the trick. That's the like loophole. You can tell he had like a whole prepared statement for this. Like he knew what he was doing. Obviously. On Xbox, you can stealth enable fake 60 frames like through the hardware in the Xbox menu. But obviously, most people are on PlayStation, or most people don't know that, or didn't know that was a thing, or you simply just look up Fallout because you know there's an update coming out. So you just get the guy's video.
So it happens, YouTube.
Like he knew what he was doing, and he knew what he was doing, and the annoying part is he's just pretending that he didn't know what he was doing. And that's where the mega like fucking
mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
regardation comes in. It's just really annoying that he's doing that.
Okay. Now also, this is funny. 36% of people found it through YouTube. 14% found it through Google. And a whopping 30% found it through Twitter. And you might say, Twitter? Well, why is that? Well, I'll tell you why. Because my detractors are fucking idiots. Because as soon as the video started going viral, not viral, I keep saying viral, it's not viral, it's when it hit the algorithm. As soon as the video hit the algorithm, those morons started posting up about it on Twitter.
What?
Oh, look, Phil's a video getting views, and oh, let's make excuses as to why, because it's clickbait.
Dude, that's a good thing for you.
View bots, all of which is wrong.
How is he complaining?
100%
I don't understand why he would complain about that, because that's a good thing for you, you dumbass. Obviously, people went to watch it. Why is that a bad thing, idiot?
The actual evidence of why this happened, right?
You fucking
But they idiotically just started clicking on it on Twitter, and it gave it extra views too. Okay? So, that's what's going on here. Now,
okay.
Basically, here's the thing about the video. All right? Engagement. The sad fact is,
there you go.
The video
Look
has
at
poor
this.
engagement.
Look at this.
Here's why.
Here's
when
why.
the video starts, it shows me talking and then the intro cutscene of the game. Can you see the game at 60 frames per second in that time period? No. So most people hit play, we're listening to my intro.
Look at
like,
how is this YouTube's fault? Is he really trying to blame like YouTube for this? You made a bad video, dude.
Okay, I want to see the gameplay. I want to see what it looks like now.
Yeah.
And they click the head. So what you can see is these spikes in the viewership. It's way up, then down, then up, then down, because people clicked at various parts of the video to try to find
exactly. That's not a good thing.
And it kind of goes all over the place. All right. So on average, most people only watch the video for a few minutes. It says right on it.
Yeah.
Like, they watch the first 30
I
seconds.
wonder
31
why.
seconds were watched by almost everyone.
31 seconds. 31 fucking seconds of an hour and a half long video or whatever.
On it. Like they watched the first 30 seconds. 31 seconds were watched by almost everyone. And then basically people click the head to try to find the moments where there were 60 frames being shown.
Dude. Holy shit.
I'm trying to see here.
How is he real?
Yeah, it doesn't really show any other data after that. And I wish there was more kind of data that you could analyze, but not really.
There is a lot of data.
What's sad though is some of the data just doesn't work yet. Like I was curious, gee, what kind of viewers? Where did what's their statistics? None of that's correct yet.
Their
like I'm looking,
age?
and it says only 133 people watched the video. No, more than 133 people watched the video. It's just incorrect data. It's not loaded yet. Some of this data takes like several days to populate.
Oh boy.
So I can't see like demographics of the audience or anything yet. All right. Now, do you want to know the most ironic part about all of this? You ready?
What?
This will be the last piece
Let's
we'll talk about
see.
this, and then we'll move on.
Please
The
move
most
on.
ironic part about all of it is because there's a section that says revenue. Oh, wow. So, Phil, you actually put out...
Okay, this motherfucker, before he talks about the money he wants to make for this fucking trash video, he just told us the click-through rate. People only watched 30 seconds before they clicked off or clicked ahead. They skipped ahead in the video. What the fuck kind of money do you think you're gonna get if you make a trash video? The hell? Let's see. Let's see this snake.
You actually put out...
What the fuck?
A video that got good views, so you made good money on it, right? You want to know how much money I made on the video? You ready for this?
You don't deserve
Ladies
any
and gentlemen,
money.
Fallout 4 Part 1. So far, has made me 3 cents.
Good.
3 pennies.
Good.
That's what I've earned on the video so far. Want to know why? Because YouTube is a piece of dog shit.
Oh, it's YouTube.
The system is automated trash.
It's YouTube.
After the video was live for only maybe an hour, Maybe not even that, okay? The content ID algorithm ran, and guess what it did? You're going to love this one. It claims that I performed a cover song of the Fallout 4 title theme in the video, and because I was doing it as a cover performance, I don't own the rights to the video, and therefore they gave the advertisement rights to the video to the owners of the copyright of the song. That's literally what it says.
Okay.
It says performing a cover song.
You don't deserve it, though.
That's how bad YouTube's content ID algorithm is. It can't even identify the real song. It thinks it's a cover song of itself, and then content ID claims your video. Because in reality, guess what? In a playthrough, it's absolutely positively legal to have that music in there. It's fair use. It's a transformative work. They don't have the rights to claim a video game playthrough video.
Okay.
But if I was doing a cover song, then they actually would have the rights.
He pulls out a guitar.
Just think about how stupid that is, right? So, I've immediately, when I woke up yesterday and I saw that, I disputed it, and I just want to make this clear to everyone out there. Do not, in any circumstance, let YouTube or another company bully you if you are a content creator on YouTube.
Shut the fuck
If you put out a piece of content that you are confident is protected under fair use law, always dispute the claim. Always. Never give them a fucking little minuscule spot to try to steal from you. Because these corporations don't care. They will take anything they possibly can from you. For sure. They just want everything. And they don't give a crap about you. They just want your money. And if you put out a piece of creative work and you feel that it should be
creative
yours,
work, by the way,
you dispute that erroneous claim. Why? Because it's automated. There's not a human that looks at those. That is a very poorly designed AI algorithm that some silver spoon in the mouth, Ivy League trained kid
Look at that. Now they're terrible. Now YouTube sucks.
Works at Google, wrote the code for. They don't know shit about life. They don't know what fair use law is.
Oh my
They
God.
just wrote a code to claim everything for big corps. That's all they did. So you always dispute that shit. All right? And in truth, it may take you a long time because here's the thing. With YouTube, they claim that if you dispute one of these claims and there's no response, in 2 weeks, you'll get the ad revenue. It's wrong. They lie. Because if it's a normal person, they'll take 2 weeks. If it's a big corporation, they'll take a month. They don't care. They'll give them extra time. And it doesn't even say that in their terms of service, nor does it say it in your dispute, but they do it anyway. They did it when I put out my Final Fantasy 13 videos over on DSP Throwback in January. They were telling me, get this, I stole content from the Square Enix YouTube channel, and I was using it in my videos. No, I was just doing the raw game, you stupid fucking idiots. But you misidentified it. So I disputed all of it. It took 30 days for them to finally clear the claims, and now I've received some ad revenue on those videos. Not a lot, but I at least got something. In this case, we're talking a video with 25,000 views and climbing. By the time this is done, it could get like 28, 30,000 views. That could make me a few bucks. All right? Not a lot. The ad revenue on YouTube ain't great, but it could make me something.
Okay, DSP.
I'm disputing that shit. They have no right to claim the video because the intro song of Fallout 4 played on the title screen of the game. It's not a cover song. All right? It's a video game playthrough. It's protected under fair use. Fuck you. You don't get to steal my money. So
steal my money.
Always dispute. Never let them take from you what they do not deserve. They will do it. They will take everything from you if you let them. You must fight the good fight. They're never going to penalize you because these companies are not going to sue you. That company would literally have to come out and say, we're going to have a lawsuit against you.
He's so annoying.
They're not going to have a lawsuit against you. So
dude's acting like he fucking made a fucking Lord of the Rings movie. He made the fucking Lord of the Rings and he's being copyright claimed. You sat there and played a fucking video game, man. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Dispute it, and you will win the dispute.
Fuck
within 30
this
days,
guy.
Okay.
Fuck you, man.
So, yes, that is what I did. So right now,
like the fucking stream was monetized, and on top of that, he got money during the stream. How much fucking money do you want, man? Get the fuck out of here with this.
3 cents, but hopefully, you know, let's
3
be
cents.
honest.
It's 3 cents too many.
Away. A lot of people are probably going to watch the video in the next week or two. I'll probably get another 1,000 to 2 views on the video.
Okay, did I ask?
And hopefully, it'll actually make me a few bucks. It won't make me a lot. Like, I honestly, probably maybe like 30, 40 bucks in ad revenue.
I don't give a shit.
But that's something.
I
More
don't
than I
care.
make on my videos now, and I deserve it, you know?
I
put out
deserve
a quality
it.
Video at a time when people were looking for Fallout
That's the best joke he's ever told.
And I deserve it, you know? I put out a quality video at a time when people were looking for Fallout content. Hey, YouTube put it in the algorithm for erroneous reasons because it's not the next-gen update, but YouTube is stupid as shit. Oh, well. And the thing is, this happens all the time. People get this kind of weird popularity, you know, and it's all about let me put it this way. It's all about then finding a way to like replicate, capitalize, etc. So here's the deal.
So what are you doing?
Phil, this is
Yo, shut the fuck up. This dude is playing Fallout 4 today. But other people try to capitalize. But this guy is playing Fallout 4 right now. He's going to play it. But other people do that.
For you, right? So what are you going to do next? How can you keep, keeping your content in the algorithm?
man.
I can't. Because
I
let's be
can't.
honest, why did this video...
I can't. That's why I'm playing Fallout 4 right now, and I'm going to try to milk this as much as I can.
Algorithm. Because I
You
uploaded a
fake
video
piece of
at the
shit,
right place at the
man.
right time while people were searching for content of that game, and it just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Correct?
Correct.
That's why.
It just
Well, how
happened
can I
to
do
be
that in
that
the future?
way.
For example,
The title just happened
when
to
the
be that
Elden Ring
way.
Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC comes out in June, I'm going to play the whole thing. I'm going to have a lot of fun with it. How can I possibly get this algorithm to hit me again? I can't. Why not? Because people will have it early.
Because your channel is dead.
What about a new release that comes out? Well, can I hit the algorithm with that? No, because people will have it early.
There you go. People thought you had
This is why my
Fallout
channel
4
doesn't hit
early.
the algorithm anymore. Because I used to be the guy who would go to the game store, get the game at launch, rush home,
You still are
and
the guy.
immediately play it, and I'd be one of the first people on YouTube to have those videos on YouTube so you could watch the playthrough and judge for yourself if you want the game. They changed the system. It's not about people working hard anymore. It's not about people
Working
being
hard.
genuine anymore. It's about people receiving compensation for early press. So all these people who get the games early, the selected YouTubers who get games early for free, and then they get to exclusively stream or play the game or do their early impressions videos. You know, those people who are basically rich
Yeah, Rip the
anyway.
Jacker.
Well, they're the ones who now get the algorithm. No one else can get it because that's how they set the system up now.
I don't get it. So did you rig the algorithm to your favor? I don't understand what this argument is. Are you implying that you did it on purpose? Or are you trying to say that you didn't do it on purpose? Because it sure sounds like you did do it on purpose, dude. Just fucking own it, you fucking snake, man. Get the fuck out of here.
It's a broken system.
It's a
There is
broken
no
system
equal
that I
chance for
abused.
people.
That I abused. It's a broken system that I abused, by the way. Literally yesterday.
To sit there and play
Very
the game at the same
cool.
time. You will always have an upper
You see, he's
class and
morally above
elite
everyone.
Group
Yes.
of very specially treated YouTubers
Uh-huh.
who will always get the games first, who get to put out content before anybody else, and who get paid a lot of money for it. Whether it's a paid promotion, whether it's they just get ad revenue from insane amounts of views they get because they're the only ones allowed to release the content first. They get special treatment. No one else gets it. Okay? It's a system that I've talked about for many years. People kind of push back on me and claim that I'm wrong. No, this is how the system works.
Okay.
I used to hit the YouTube algorithm all the time. Why don't I anymore? Because I can't play the games at the same time as everybody else.
Okay, so he played Dark Souls 3 early. That was something he just did. He also played Fallout 4 early. Weirdly enough, he pulled the same scam with Fallout 4 before. He got Fallout 4 early from Machinima. Like, dude, who are you trying to fucking, like, fool? I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm so lost with who you think, like, you're talking to.
I'm just like you. I have
I'm
to
just
wait for the
like
game to
you.
release, and then I play it alongside you. So I'll never hit the YouTube algorithm because by the time I play the game and put my videos out, there's already 100 people who
Fuck
played
you.
it before me. Fall Gout.
Fuck you.
In this case, with the Fallout update, I played the game the night before.
Fall Gout.
YouTube misidentified my gameplay as
Misidentified.
being the next gen update when it's not.
It's YouTube's
So
fault.
it's like releasing videos on release day. And people were like, oh, only this person has it. And then they went and checked it out. And it's not the case. But hey, that's what happened. So I'm not allowed to basically play games that get attention on YouTube anymore because YouTube changed the system and the people who make the games changed the system. It is what I keep telling you guys. Do not, and I'll repeat this, I'm sorry, do not support and believe that crap content. Anyone who gets a game early, oh,
Look
here's
at
my
this
early
asshole,
impressions.
man.
Fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself.
Here's some
I
proof.
only pretend to receive something early to get the benefit from it. Yeah, I'm only gonna pretend to act like those people. But fuck yourself if you watch them. Fuck yourself, all of you supposed 25,000 new people that are currently watching me. Go fuck yourself. But I only pretend to act like the people that I'm telling you to not watch. Go fuck yourself. You snake fucking weasel,
He is
man. Fuck you.
Who gets everything. You get
the
paid
fuck
tons of
outta
money.
here,
You're a
man.
shill. You're not a content creator who's in it for the love of it. You do it to make a paycheck. To get everything early and say everything's good. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck
Go
yourself.
watch their shit.
Go
Because
watch
they're
your
not
shit.
legitimate. They're just there to make a fucking paycheck. But people don't seem to understand the difference anymore because those are the people who are the ones at the forefront of the community who get all the attention, right? They should not get the attention at all.
Shut up.
But they do, you know? But that's
So
who I used to be. I
annoying.
used to be the hard worker who'd be there busting my ass to get the first videos out and give you an honest take on every game I played. That doesn't
Busting
exist
my
anymore. Now you get the
ass.
paid advertisements. All those
Dude,
people-
anyone remember Jinx making the first reaction videos? Guy took one for the team. But anyways, when he would describe making reaction videos, he said the same shit. And it's like, dude, you're just sitting there watching videos. You're just sitting there playing video games, DSP. You're just sitting there. Come on.
video games early are under a review embargo.
Fuck
They're not
you.
allowed to be honest about the gameplay. They literally can basically just kiss its butt. So you are getting a paid advertisement from anyone who has early impressions, first impressions, all that shit. Those exclusive streams and videos are all paid advertisements.
Nice. I only pretend to have first impressions and exclusive shit. I only pretend to do that.
But I can't make you be smart about it.
That
You
makes
gotta
it
do for
okay.
yourself. All right? The industry and content creation has changed in the last decade in a very bad way. We got to be smart about this shit. All right? There's a reason why DSP Gaming, that used to be one of the most prominent YouTube channels on YouTube, was pushed down. While all the
'cause
ball
the videos
suckers
are trash.
and the dick lickers and the ass kissers
What?
got pushed up.
Are you
Okay?
kidding me?
Okay. Anyway, so that's what's going on.
Yo,
so now,
what the
let us
fuck?
talk about how I'm changing my schedule for the week. I have a lot to talk about. I want to talk a little bit about my day off because my
Oh
wife
my
played some of this
Lord.
next gen update stuff. And
I don't care
and
about your
basically,
wife, bro.
it was,
I don't.
pretty interesting, and I want to talk a little bit about that. And also, I want to talk about gaming news because we have a good amount of gaming news going on.
Jeez Louise.
Um,
I don't care about your
a good
wife,
amount of gaming
man.
news going on that I want to talk about today. Okay, so schedule wise, all right.
Yes, they do that. They do disclose it
Here we go.
if it's
Ready?
early.
Today, Fallout 4.
Don't
Go.
care. Shut up.
And the next gen update is applied. We're
Wait.
going to see what's new. We're going to enjoy it. I'm going to continue on with my melee build. I hope you guys will continue to help me with it because I'm only a couple hours in. It's very early.
Help me
But,
with Fallout 4?
man, it's going to be a way more challenging run with melee. There's so many enemies with
Fuck
insanely
me.
overpowered weapons.
You're playing on normal,
this
you
game, and so many firefights. So you have
bastard.
to help me to try to figure out how to pull off this build.
All right, dude. Whatever.
I will definitely need assistance with this, so I would appreciate
I'll need
it,
assistance
okay?
with
And yes,
Fallout
the schedule was wrong.
4.
I'll fix it later. Please allow me to get through the podcast.
Yes. Okay,
Tonight.
fuck you. We're moving on. Schedule is getting a skip.
Yesterday, I watched my wife
Here
play
you go.
Fallout 4's
Days
update.
off.
What I'd like to do is give you an idea of what to expect during my Phil's Day Off segment here today.
Okay.
So what can you expect from this next gen update? All right, honestly, the game already ran at 60 frames per second on the Xbox Series consoles, so you will see absolutely no frame rate improvement. There's no way it will. It already runs at 60 frames. All right.
Yeah,
we
1
did
minute, man.
notice some slight lighting, detail, texture improvements, and or effect improvements. For example, one of the laser guns looked a little different and actually looked better than it had previously.
Whoa. Cool.
Some of the characters, you know how a lot of their faces kind of look very kind of doughy and almost plastic-like? They look a little better, not tons. Don't get me wrong. This is not, oh my God, you're blowing me away. It just looks like there's a slight difference. And I'm almost thinking maybe it's just a lighting difference. Maybe it's they didn't actually do anything with the models, but it's the lighting was improved. I think that actually might be what it is. Outside of that,
Okay.
we really didn't notice anything new except the quests. Now, when I say that, I mean there's something like 7 new quests that were added to the game, and they're all of various different topics. One of them features the Enclave, and it's basically, you get some Enclave power armor, you fight some Enclave people, which is neat because they weren't in Fallout 4 at that point, right? So it's good to see them kind of come back for kind of almost like a Easter egg style mission. There's one mission that's just wacky and wild and has to do with Halloween. And at the end of the mission, you get the ability to craft Halloween decorations, which is funny because there's Halloween decorations all over Fallout 4, but you never could make them until now. And there's a few other random missions. There's one mission. This is absolutely hilarious. Okay.
Is it?
Are you ready for this?
I'm not.
This mission has exactly the same problems as in 2008, or it might have been early 2009. When the very first DLC released for Fallout 3,
Oh my God, man.
it was called The Pit. This DLC featured an entire new part of the map where you were in Pittsburgh, and it was like this fortress of, all kinds of crazy stuff going on. When that DLC released, I played it the moment it came out on Xbox Live. It was glitched, okay? When you booted it up and tried to play it, half the elements were missing. And what would happen is you'd start looking around, and around you there would be all these exclamation points and weird colors and glitches in the environment for objects that did not load, okay? And you could basically start the DLC, but then as soon as you tried to enter the pit, there were so many missing objects, the entire thing would crash, and you just couldn't make any progress. So they ended up having to patch it.
Okay.
They ended up having to patch it, and
how is this
after
like
they
a
patched it, it was
10-minute
fine.
long story?
Okay, so you might say, why am I talking about this today in 2024? Well, guess what? The Fallout 4 DLC.
We needed
this
a history
next-gen
lesson.
update, has a quest that features all new weapons. It's kind of like you know, in the wasteland, there's people who are making these weird weapons out of everyday objects. Like I'll just give you a little preview. It's a minor spoiler. Someone made a piggy bank Fat Man launcher.
What?
All right, so it's the Fat Man
The
launcher, but
DSP
instead
gun?
of shooting
What?
a mini nuke, it shoots a piggy bank that explodes
It
into
shoots
like
a piggy.
coins or something,
Bleh.
or caps, and it's like big damage. It just doesn't make the giant mushroom cloud that like a mini nuke would. So it's kind of a similar weapon that's very powerful.
Oh my god.
But it's supposed to be like a gimmick. It's kind of neat and funny. But guess what? Guess what, folks?
Wrong.
All the assets are missing. So in the game, you run into a guy who has it, and as he's trying to shoot you with it, he shoots red diamonds with exclamation points on them across the screen at you.
Okay.
And the funniest part about it is it's incredibly damaging and it insta-kills you. So if you're in the way, you're dead.
Why is that
So you're
funny?
getting killed by punctuation. Man, if you thought that like grammar was a problem,
all right, dude.
you know, in the United States, wait till you see this.
Okay.
It's the most deadly correction of a sentence you'll ever see. It literally kills you. And then as you continue on with the mission, you see all these different things that aren't in the game that are supposed to be there. There's exclamation points and red diamonds just floating everywhere in the environment. And then when you get this, when you get the weapon at the end of the mission, because it's short, it's only like a 10-minute mission. You go to a building, you storm it, you kill a bunch of guys, you get the weapons. You take the weapon out, and when you put it into your hands, it's invisible. You're holding an invisible gun.
Okay,
and
dude,
when you
it's
fire
Bethesda.
the gun,
like what?
It launches a red diamond with an exclamation point on it.
Okay. Whatever, man. It's not really funny or interesting.
15 years.
Okay.
Bethesda had to figure out how to actually do this.
They use
and
the
they
same
have not
engine.
figured it out. 15 years.
Okay.
And it's the same bugs and issues they had with their DLCs in Fallout 3. How do you not learn anything in 15 years?
Yeah, Fort
This would
Worth
be like
raised. I
me
don't blame you.
today
Dude.
putting out a video.
Yeah?
And everything that I do is over the top, sexual, racial, offensive commentary.
Okay.
Right? I'm still using my fucking camera to record my TV.
Okay.
I'm not even on face cam. You don't know what I look like.
What?
Imagine if I was making the same kind of content
You
15
do.
years later.
You do
and I
make
learned
the
nothing
same
and didn't improve at
videos.
all. Do you imagine? But Bethesda apparently
Like the only difference between him now and him before is that you could have maybe laughed at something before. He's more boring now. That's the only difference. Is that he's just more boring. It is the same, except it's worse. So that's not any better, DSP. Why would you use that as an
Just
example?
Par for the course for them. They don't give two shits. They don't learn. They don't improve. They do the same fucking thing over and over. It's remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't have to imagine. What's wrong
What is
with
the quest
you?
called? I don't know. It might have something to do with a piggy, like piggy bank or something. I don't
Like
know.
piggy.
I don't know what the names of the quests
Like
are.
a
I'm just watching
piggy
my wife
in
play some
a
of them
party
now.
hat. Zah.
And by the way, don't worry, because you're like, well, wait a minute, you spoiled yourself. They're all insane mini quests. All the new content they added is insanely short. Like I said, the Enclave quest is done within a half an hour. That piggy quest is done within like a few
The
minutes.
piggy quest.
You know what I'm saying?
You guys like
all
the piggy quest?
very small, quick things. It's nothing too amazing or anything. It's you know, it's nice to get new content in the game for free, but it's nothing significant whatsoever. It's just kind of frivolous stuff to squeeze in between main missions and things that you're doing and stuff like that. Nothing too special. So anyway, that's what I did yesterday on my day off. I was watching my wife play some of this content and laugh hilariously at the exclamation points that were so deadly. I will say this, some of them, like the Enclave mission, seems pretty neat. I actually can't wait to get to that. Of course, I'm not going to do it right away because you end up getting high-end power armor and stuff. It would be way too broken if you got that early in the game. But yeah, like, it's nice to have some new content, but it's nothing to write home about. And like I said, I was already playing the game at 60 frames per second on my Xbox. So
I don't get it. This is something that he hyped up, by the way, because of the TV show. He hyped up this update. And now that it didn't, like, live up to his, whatever his expectations were, he's trying to say, like, oh, it's not that good. It's okay, like, the way it is. It's not that exciting. Like, you really want me to watch this? Am I supposed to get excited by you explaining it this way?
Frame rate
Really?
improvement. It runs exactly the same. Okay?
Okay, cool. Get
so for
hyped,
me,
by
it's
the
like,
way.
meh.
Get hyped.
I don't think this next-gen update is going to be a big deal, but everyone wants to see it, so, you know, we'll explore it, see what's different. I don't think there's much different at all.
Yeah,
But when I
cool.
saw, 'cause I saw
Get
the patch
hyped.
notes, it just looks like they fixed a ton of bugs. There's a lot of bugs, like a laundry list of bugs, that in general, they just addressed them, but that's about it. Like, they addressed bugs, frame rate increase if you didn't already have 60, which I already had, and these 7 new quests. And that's
Get
the
hyped,
update.
guys.
So basically what it is,
They
I'll
did
tell you right now,
nothing.
they wanted to have a reason for people to go back to Fallout 4 who haven't played it in ages, and they wanted to say there was something new for Fallout when there really isn't, but they wanted to tie it in with the TV show. They realized we have no new games or anything right now, but maybe, just maybe, if we say there's an update, people will be excited and check it out. That's exactly what it is. They really have nothing real to
Okay,
offer
and it
at
worked,
all.
right? Like, this dude is implying as if he didn't fall for it, which you did. You did fall for it. You're gonna play it, right? It worked.
People are saying on PC, it actually breaks mods. So people are getting the update, going to play it, and their game crashes because they have a mod installed or a mod save installed.
One
and
mod.
Now they can't play the game. And they're like, well, what the hell is the point of that? The
I
answer is
have
there is
one
no.
mod
Again,
installed.
This is a shameless way for Bethesda to try to cash in on the popularity of the TV show without doing any work.
What
okay,
the?
Just being honest.
All right. Let me
Okay.
play it. Let me
what else
say
did
that as I'm going to play it.
you do yesterday? A million things. I think you can figure out some of them. I don't even have to say. You can see
DoorDash.
visually. But outside of that,
DoorDash.
you know, did a lot of errands and the like. Got some food. We ended up getting
DoorDash.
We ended up getting some pub style food. So we
There
actually
you
got a
go.
big pretzel, a fresh baked pretzel that you like dip into like mustard and cheese. and stuff like
DoorDash
that.
confirmed.
And I actually got this this big like deluxe chicken club sandwich, and my wife got a nice big ahi tuna salad.
Did I ask, bro?
That's
Do
what
I
we ate
care?
yesterday. We were out. We
What
actually
the
ate
fuck?
out. For
You
a
think
change
I
instead of
care
ordering,
about
we ate
this
out.
shit?
And that's really about it. Okay.
Wow. He said a
Anyway,
lot of stuff, and then
Axel's
he
day
did
off,
not
very exciting
describe a
segment.
lot of stuff.
All right. So what I'd like to do now, because the podcast is moving along, I'd like to do my favorite segment, your favorite segment, everyone's favorite segment. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, today, well, ladies and gentlemen, our biggest story of the day, BlizzCon is canceled.
Oh, no. Okay, we're live,
Yes,
guys.
the Blizzard convention that they do annually to celebrate all of Blizzard's content and games, where all the Blizzard fan community comes together.
Exit out
and
on the
cosplay
salad.
and contests and to meet the game devs and the voice actors and all of that, okay, is canceled. And the funny part about that is it's canceled the same exact time that Microsoft just bought Activision Blizzard.
Okay.
Right? So what a lot of people are basically surmising here is that
Maybe they don't want to spend the money.
Microsoft is definitely doing a lot of internal changes to the company, starting with culture. And let's be honest here. Can we really be honest about Activision Blizzard right now?
Okay,
So
what's the hot
positive
take?
about Activision Blizzard?
What's the hot
right?
take? Blizzard
Well,
is
World of
bad? Is that really a
Right.
hot
Well,
take right
yeah.
now?
People still play it, but is it really prominent? Are a lot of people talking about it? Is it getting active new content and expansions constantly?
Diablo?
Not really.
What
Just
do you
the
mean,
kind of
not really?
remnants of people who used to play it, right?
The fuck you mean? There's
Well,
a new
what about
game.
Diablo?
All right.
Well, Diablo 4 came out last year to mixed reception,
All right.
and it's kind of continued that way. It definitely was not what Blizzard was hoping for. It
All
wasn't the
right.
ginormous, oh, everyone praise us for an amazing game. It was more kind
It's
of
all
like people
good,
had a lot of
Salty.
problems with it.
I don't blame
stuff
you.
like that. And now, does it still have an audience? Yes. It just hit Game Pass, by the way. You can play it on Game Pass now.
Ah, cool.
But definitely there's no big hype behind it. No one's really actively talking that much about it at this point. Well, what else does Blizzard have? Oh, what about Overwatch? Oh, shit. Overwatch 2, a game that's all but dead. A game that flopped at launch. Overwatch League is gone, right? There's no more Overwatch League. So basically,
I mean, it
all
probably
the
made its
things
money
that
back.
Blizzard used to celebrate at a thing like BlizzCon are now all gone. What do you even what
Okay.
product do you even have?
So
If
what's
they had
the
a
hot take?
BlizzCon, what would they present? Do they even have anything coming out?
Probably not.
So I think that's what happened is, now that basically Microsoft owns Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, I should say, they basically said there's no reason to have this convention. This is a convention you do when you have big announcements and exciting positive things to say, and we have nothing. We're in the process of restructuring this company that effed everything up, and we've got to fix them. So that's our focus. We're not going to buy the company and immediately put 1 million resources towards a convention that honestly probably shouldn't even happen right now. But the thing is, BlizzCon's been going on for an incredibly long time.
Yeah.
And people are very upset about this. All, actual Activision Blizzard fans are super upset. And admittedly, so even people who are like in games journalism and stuff are like, wow, we go to BlizzCon every year and we cover it, and now there's no BlizzCon. And some people are even saying, man, this sounds very eerily like what happened when E3 got canceled years ago, but claimed that it would come back, and then it never did. So, curious, what's going to happen? Will BlizzCon actually come back on some day, or is that basically it? Is Blizzard on the way out? Will they end up kind of getting maybe absorbed?
What?
Right?
Absorbed by
Into
what?
all the other stuff that Microsoft does? Maybe they will
What does
lose
that
their identity.
mean?
Who knows, right?
What identity? They have a bad identity. Nobody likes Blizzard anymore.
All right.
All right.
Story number 2. Rocksteady's Suicide Squad, remember that game? Currently has fewer players on Steam than the game that's actually officially dead, Marvel's Avengers. That's right. There's more people playing the Crystal Dynamics Marvel's Avengers game on Steam than the game that just came out in January.
Speaking of negativity, look at
the game is
what he's talking about now.
Dead within just a few months. Please,
Suicide Squad.
Let this be the nail in the coffin for live service games, please. Really, I mean it. I mean, I get it. You know, Fortnite made a ton of money. I get it. GTA Online made a ton of money. But can this please be our example that people don't want more of this? If they want it, they'll go play the prominent ones. They don't want new ones. The moment that we saw the gameplay for Suicide Squad, right? We all cringed and we collectively agreed, wow, this looks terrible. I don't know what they're doing, but this is a huge misstep. And I went, oh, no, maybe it'll still be good. It's Rocksteady. You're just saying, oh, no, we knew. And it came out. And
all right, dude.
Well,
you want a
exactly
medal?
like we thought. It's a piece of shit, right? They need to stop with this crap, right? I just... what a waste. A company that made 3 insanely good games. Some of the best, you know, superhero tie-ins you'll ever see. And then they just squandered everything. I don't even know where they're going to go from here because it's such a flop. And you know that after they didn't have any games out for many, many years, so you know they were hinging on this one being good. What a joke. They should have just made a Superman game like everyone wanted and stopped fucking around, but it's obvious their management were a bunch of idiots trying to ride popularity waves. They fucked everything up for the company. Pretty
okay,
sad.
man, I get it. I get it. You hate it. I know.
Here's an interesting one. Net neutrality is back. Does anyone remember this story from many years ago? I do, because I talked about it, and it was an interesting discussion that we had. Net neutrality has been gone for many years. And when net neutrality went away, everyone said it was going to be the end of the internet. And guess what happened? Nothing. Literally nothing changed.
Okay.
Net neutrality went away.
This guy is totally capable of a nuanced discussion.
Really changed the way they did anything. No company started dominating the internet or censoring or doing anything. Like, everyone was so afraid that basically when net neutrality went away, the entire internet was going to become censored or closed off.
I don't think it ever did.
Never happened. It was kind of a thing that everyone was afraid of, like the boogeyman. And then when net neutrality went away, no one talked about it, right?
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
The FCC voted to restore net neutrality protections. Okay? That's amazing.
Okay, whatever.
So what does that do?
I'm done caring.
It doesn't seem like it does anything at all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's a bad thing.
The whole discussion was that it was supposed to stop pirating and stuff like that. But then the other discussion was, yeah, but it's a slippery slope because then this company can do whatever they want or that. It's just so weird. It seems to me like there's all these giant, big, contentious things to happen.
Imagine, like, advocating against it.
And then they happen and nothing happens. Nothing changes. Like, why were we all up in arms? Why are we freaking out?
We.
About this shit? I don't know.
Guy who doesn't care.
You know? So if you want, obviously look into it. There's a whole big history.
It's the news segment. And dude, it's the news segment, and he's telling you to look into it. In his news segment, you need to look into it. I don't know. I don't know anything. Go look into it. Thanks for the news.
How it became prominent and how it went away. Now it's back. But I'm not convinced that it ever even really did anything. It's an esoteric term that everyone talks about. But in practice, nothing ever changed as a result of it being in effect or not being in effect. So I don't really understand the difference. Like, I remember everyone saying this, you know, the sky is falling, the world is ending, net neutrality is going away. And everyone was like, Phil, you don't understand. This might mean that you can't stream. I was like, what?
Oh, then he cares. Then he cares.
So? No, nothing ever happened. Okay. Nothing changed. It didn't make sense at all that people freaked out the way that they did. So
interesting how he only cares when he can't stream.
I don't know. All right.
Interesting.
Last story, and this is kind of funny because it ties in with what we've been talking about with the Fallout story.
Okay, Fallout, let's go.
So, with this whole Fallout next-gen content upgrade, we have a controversy. And the controversy is as follows, okay?
Okay.
Right now, if you own Fallout 4, any version...
Oh my fucking god, it's gonna... Okay, I know what he's gonna say. I already know. He's gonna mention the PlayStation Plus version that you got for free, maybe years ago, didn't get the upgrade yet. And they're gonna patch it in soon.
If you only
That's all he's gonna say.
PlayStation 5.
That's all he's gonna say. It's gonna take him 20 minutes to say that.
The game I totally screwed that up. You can only get the
Fuck this
update
guy.
in certain situations. Yes, it's so odd.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, this is an official post from Bethesda yesterday. Ready?
Ready?
We've seen some confusion regarding the free Fallout 4 Next Gen upgrade for PlayStation Plus Extra members. The Fallout 4 Next Gen upgrade will be available to PlayStation Plus Extra members through the PlayStation Game Catalog. Your patience is appreciated while the teams work on this. What does that mean? There were people who over the years bought Fallout 4 in various different ways on PlayStation, and basically there's certain people are locked out. Like, they have the game and they're trying to get the update and it won't install. And then they're being told by Bethesda, oh, well, then you have to get PlayStation Plus Extra. Like, wait, what? Why? I have the game.
It's a bug.
Everyone else
They said
got
they're
it.
working
Why
on
can't
it.
I get it?
Why do you
I
gotta
guess what
be
it is,
this,
there were
like,
certain ways
specific
that
about
they
it?
sold it over the years. Like, I guess if you had PS Plus, you could buy a bundle for like $5 or $10, and it included like all the Fallout games. And for some reason, that bundle isn't getting the update.
They're working on it.
And other people are like, well, I have it. I'm literally playing it right now. Are you telling me I have to buy it again? And they're like, yes, you have to buy the game again to get the next gen update. To make matters worse, on the PlayStation console, you cannot play the game at 60 frames per second like I can on the Series X because they don't have the FPS boost feature on a PlayStation. So, you know, on Wednesday night, here I am playing Fallout 4 at full 60 frames. You couldn't do that on PlayStation. You were locked at 30 or below. And that's why everyone was so eagerly awaiting this update on
Like
PlayStation.
I
They
can.
wanted the better frame rate, and now a lot of people can't access it. So there's a lot of confusion around what version or how you access this update on PS4, or excuse me, on PS5. Like, everyone's going crazy. Exactly. Dapian says this is what they did with the Yuffie DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was only available at certain PS Plus levels. It's considered part of a bundle. That's exactly right. That's the confusion. Like, wait, I have PS Plus standard. I don't have extra. Why can't I get the update?
I don't know, man.
You just can't get it. Well,
You
I
just
bought
can't get
this
it.
game years ago as part of a bundle under a discount program with PS Plus.
It's very annoying
not
how he
offering me the
keeps
upgrade.
talking
Why not?
about 60 frames. Bro, you could have been playing 60 frames back in 2015 when it came out on PC. If you really cared that much, then why didn't you just play it there?
Hopefully this will be resolved.
I
I mean,
don't
this
know,
was as
man.
of yesterday. I don't know if they've done anything to resolve it in the last 24 hours. If I know Bethesda, no. I mean, if they're still shooting red diamond exclamation points all over the game, I doubt that they've updated the distribution of this DLC on Sony at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I guess we'll try to, we'll see what happens. But wow. So, ladies and gents, that's what a show today. Obviously, you know I was going to have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
That is what's going on right now.
That's not
in the realm of
okay.
gaming news.
He acts as if that was some sort of exciting segment. He just complained and was negative
So, ladies and gents,
for
at
like
this
20
point,
minutes.
it is time to do. Whoa! Wait a minute.
Okay.
Not doing that again. It is time to do shout outs. It is time to do Q&A. It's time to open up the podcast a bit, shall we?
All right.
So let's begin as we always do at the beginning. And let's take a quick look at hold on. Whoa. Okay, I just hit refresh and the thing went crazy.
Okay.
Hold on a second here.
There you go. Shoutouts. Now that he's kept the tips at 0 for like an hour.
Okay. So Spawn Killer did our first super chat of the day. He says, I have my Fallout 4 disc, and I have the update. So you got the update? Oh, wait, that's not the first super chat of the day. My bad. Hold on. Let's go in order. No Tango Dinero did a super chat. Says Friday party with the
No
boys.
Tango
Thank you to
Dinero.
Dinero. Dark Shrek Phil did a $5 super chat earlier. Said, I found your channel through your Fallout 4 video. I like your relaxed style of gameplay. Glad you're running with it.
Daily
Thank
ties.
you. Appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Your boy Lem re-upped his membership for 32 months. So this playthrough will be hype. I can't wait. Me too. Like, I'm excited to do a melee build and you guys helping me to understand because I did nothing like that in my first run. So this should be pretty neat. And then we have Spawn Killer who did a super chat. But by the way, FYI, if you do any super chat between the $5 to $10 level, so $5 up to like $9.99, there is a Fallout themed animation that will play. Okay, so I have a special
How
Fallout
exciting.
themed animation right
You
now.
guys excited for
Fallout
that?
4 playthrough. Anywhere
gonna
from
give
a
him
$5
money?
super chat up to a $9.99. That's how you can.
I bet that makes you want to give him money,
right?
right?
Okay, thanks. So Spawn Killer
Cool, thanks.
for the $2 super chat says I still have my Fallout 4 on disc, and I did get the update. So you have a physical disc, and it worked for you. But there's other people who have digital versions of the game, and they're not getting it. There's people who have the lower tier of PS Plus, so they have access to the game, but they're not getting the update. It's very weird.
Okay. Can we move on? Really?
Okay, anyway.
Thank you.
I'm being asked, can we formally welcome any new viewers from the algorithm? Well, here's the deal. I don't think we're going to have many. We may have a few today, a few new viewers, but probably not many. Because as I said, you know how the algorithm works. It only worked for 3 hours, and those people likely are gone now. If you are a new viewer, welcome. The way this channel works is you must subscribe to it for 24 hours to talk in the live chat during any stream. The reason being, I get a lot of trolling and botting. People come in here with bot accounts and say nasty things and just spam the chat. If I don't have that 24-hour sub rule, it basically, the whole thing goes to hell in a handbasket. We tried it without it. It doesn't work. I need it. Sadly, I'm one of the most harassed streamers on the planet.
That's not true.
I hope you'll subscribe to the channel so you can come back and hang out on the streams with us. We have a great time, a lot of interaction and fun, chill vibes. Except if I'm playing fighting games, then I get very angry. Fighting games agitate me. Outside of that, I usually have a good chill time on any game I'm playing. So I hope that you will subscribe if you enjoy. And yeah, welcome. Just welcome and enjoy the content.
Just
Man, I've been around
welcome.
for 16 years.
Oh,
This
shut
channel's
up.
been around for around 13, 14 years. So there's insane amounts of content on this channel. You can find playthroughs of Fallout.
This is kind of embarrassing. I won't even bother
I mean,
pausing it
Fallout
because it's
Vegas
just embarrassing.
years ago.
He's
You can find my original Fallout 4 playthrough
he
from 9
he
years ago.
clickbaited his video and he thinks that's translating into new viewers, which I guess there might be one, but he's actually like pretending to not know that he clickbaited and trying to use that as like, well, hello, welcome new viewers if you're here,
I
hello.
bought Fallout 4 to own digitally years ago,
Like,
and now I have access
dude.
to the PS5 version. Okay. Jade, I'm sorry to hear your allergies are bothering you. I hope that you recover and you have a good day regardless.
Big ups, Jade.
Okay. All right. So no, good point. So FYI, again, if you're a newcomer, I don't think there's many newcomers here on the stream, I'll be honest. But if you are a newcomer, I do have 2 other channels that are active. One is my
What?
DSPReact channel, where essentially every week I do a clip show called DSP versus the Internet. My channel members submit tons of variety clips, and I just watch them and react to them every Sunday afternoon.
Okay.
You can check that out at youtube.com/@DSPReacts. If you like Fallout, you might like the channel because I reviewed the Fallout TV series in a 2-parter. First, I did an hour summary and thoughts about the show, and then I did an hour where I interacted with my audience talking about the lore and the changes and implication of the change of lore, whether the show is woke or not, which is a big controversy right now, and all kinds of other hot topics.
Will you
can check
play
that
Stellar
out
Blade
on
as
the
a
DSP
chat
Reacts
post?
channel. I also have a DSP throwback channel that I just launched in January because I've been around for so long, 16 years. I have a lot of playthroughs that were either lost to time or look really, really bad because the old capture style I did back then was atrocious. So what I'm doing is in the process of restoring, remastering,
What I'm
and
doing, by the
re-uploading
way.
those classic playthroughs.
Thanks to my
Notably,
editors,
right
I'm
now,
not going to
working on
shout
my
you out.
original Fallout 3 playthrough from 2008. I got like 7 or 8 parts up right now. And you can check that out at youtube.com/@DSPThrowback.
Let me type it out
And
real
Fallout
quick.
would be the featured video there. Give it a look. If you want to see an old school playthrough of that game, but looking a little better, give it a look. You might enjoy it. Okay. Soul Potato, thanks for a membership. Will you play Stellar Blade? No. Don't ask again. Okay. I received a $20 tip. First tip of the day, by the way.
Okay.
From Rocky. He says, happy Friday, Phil. Let's celebrate the algorithm hit and keep it going. I can't play Fallout 4's update. I have 3 broken fingers. That's right. He had mentioned that he had broken his hand earlier this week. That really sucks. I'm excited for a fun throwback today. Have fun and beware the death claws. Yeah, in fact, I think we're fighting a death claw right away, are we not? I think we do. So thank you very much to Rocky for the first tip of the day. And by the way, yes, so
That
all new
agrees with
animations, as you just saw.
Okay,
one.
can we move on from the animations, please? We're going live.
Okay.
There, we skipped the animation talk.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. So with that all being said, we now have a little bit of time.
Shoutouts.
If you guys would like to do some Q&A, tag me in the chat. If any other contributions come in, I will shout them out. Let's see what you guys want to chat about today.
For now. See, this is where you end it, because this is useless.
The hardcore mode, I already explained this in the videos, but people are asking me. Hard mode in Fallout 4, all
Yeah,
it does
one
is make
tip.
enemies bullet sponges. It doesn't increase difficulty. It just makes the game way more tedious, and it actually would make it worse for a playthrough that you're going to watch because it's just boring. Hardcore mode
It's
is
boring
it doesn't
anyways.
exist. I think they call it survival mode, and survival mode in this game makes it so that everything is weak to bullets. So it's kind of the opposite of hard difficulty.
Yeah, do that.
So you're weak to bullets,
Do
but
that.
so are the enemies.
Do that, please.
It's a little weird. You got to be like super duper careful in the gunplay, and sadly, it just results in a bunch of like instant deaths that just make the game stupidly annoying.
Okay.
In addition, you have
Great.
to keep eating and drinking. Now, I did that kind of gameplay back in the day. We did a run in New Vegas where I did that. It adds nothing. It just becomes a tedious mess where you always need something to eat and drink. It doesn't actually make it tougher. It's just stupid. Again, people who want to do that mode, the reason you do
Look at
it
this.
is
Okay. He doesn't need to say any of this. This whole segment that he's about to do and shit on people who do decide to play survival mode, it's irrelevant. Why is he saying anything? He's just toxic. He's just negative. That's all he is. He doesn't have to say anything that he's about to say. And of course he's going to say it because that's just who he is.
tougher. It's just stupid.
This fucking
Again,
guy. It's stupid. And now he's going to shit on people.
people who want to do that mode, the reason you do it is because maybe you've played the game so many times, right? You've done all different builds, you've seen different scenarios, and now you just want another variable to make it more interesting, okay? That I understand. For me, this is literally my only second time playing Fallout 4, and it's 9 years later, and I'm doing a completely different style of build, all right? It doesn't make any sense for me to be doing one of these weird modes that's going to screw up the...
He just called it stupid and then tried to explain the type of people that play it after calling it stupid already, which implies that if you play it, you're stupid. Why would you say that? Come on.
Experience. That's why we're just going with the standard
Great.
defaults, okay?
Shout out to my
Mighty
stupid
Mike just did a
people in
super
the
chat because
chat.
I love how every time I play Fallout, there's new things. Yeah, and the thing is, again, being that I've only played this game once, all right, I know for a fact that we're going to end up probably discovering fun.
Dude, big ups King B. Cruel for the
I
$5.
feel bad saying the word dent, since I used to be a supporter of Phil, but being disrespected by Phil and still staying around is dent behavior.
That's great insight from King B. Cruel, dude. Thank you.
Based.
That's great.
As baller as possible.
That's very insightful, honestly. And the fact that you broke free is the best news of all. So hey, good job, man. Congrats. That's very mature of you.
The new things. Back then,
It's a
for
fair
the record,
opinion
9
to
years
have
ago,
too. Very cool.
I was not an interactive streamer, meaning I literally did not talk with the audience at all. I mean, we've been talking, what, the whole
Yeah,
podcast,
facts
basically?
king. Exactly.
I didn't do that back in the day. I ignored my audience, and I just played as if I was here by myself playing a game. Now, you want to talk about a different experience, right? People are going to be helping me with this cool build and everything. It's going to feel so unique and different, and I'm happy for that. So I certainly hope that you guys will enjoy the playthrough because it's going to have that different feel to it, and I'm sure we're going to be experiencing and finding all new things that I didn't do in the original run. For the record, I have all the DLCs. They're all pre-installed. They're already automatically installed because I own the season pass, so we could, over the course of the playthrough, do that if you would like.
Thank you.
Maximum Turbo actually just
Really,
clarified.
thank you.
Loving the marathon DOOD.
Thank you. Penitent Sin, dude. Thank you.
Based. Fall Gal. Big boobed women.
That's you. Let's go. Thank you, Penitent. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2, man. Thank you guys for
He said
watching.
apparently in survival mode, they amp your damage to 1.5%, or excuse me, 1.5 times, but enemies are 2 times, so even that is not fair.
Yeah, except
Wow.
Derek.
Let's see here. I received
Alright.
a $2.25 tip
Just waiting for tips.
from an anonymous tipper.
Anonymous.
He says, congrats on Fallout 4 Part 1 reaching 25,000 views, and your shirt looks good. Thank you very much. For the
Does
anonymous
it?
tipper. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that. Okay.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is where the
malfunctioned.
podcast loses steam, and it just becomes a question
Okay.
and answer thing with like nobody really asking any fun questions or anything he's gonna
Considering
answer.
watching my recent New Vegas playthrough, it was a good one. We did all
Wow.
the DLCs. We had a lot of fun with that playthrough. It was super
Like
good.
that's not
If
really
you
an
watch it,
interesting
enjoy it. It was a
chat
good one.
point in your
What's
podcast.
up, Game Boy? Game Boy says, how's it hanging? I'm excited Fallout's going to get so many views, and hopefully it'll translate into a boost. I don't think it will. I think it's going to be, basically, Part 1 will keep getting views. Like, for example, like I said, it actually looks to me like it's still on pace to gain more and more views. If I look at it right now, it's 25,900 in climbing. So over the course of today, it might actually end up getting like 26, 27,000. It's still getting some residual views just for the fact that it has so
I
many
told you.
views.
I
People are checking
fucking-
it out just on that fact. But it's not going to translate into a giant boost for the channel. It's not. It'll be a little bit of extra attention for a bit. I'm happy because I was starting a Fallout 4 playthrough regardless, so it's exciting to have maybe some more people on board. But I don't think it's going to result in anything huge. But hey, anything helps, right? It's just nice to have a video with views on it for a while change. I don't get that anymore.
Yeah, it's fake though. It's artificial.
Let's see here.
It's not. It's not legit views because again, he knew what he was doing, and he's pretending that he didn't know, and he says that he doesn't do that when he clearly does.
Says I wouldn't recommend survival either. Either infections make you lose HP. You can only save when you sleep in a bed. Oh, that's terrible. I'm definitely not doing that. I received a $5 tip from Snow Kirk. Hint, hint. Basically, this is not really Kirk.
What?
This is probably the person who also used to impersonate Snow Carl, but now they're impersonating Kirk. So, congrats, Phil, on positive news. This is long overdue. You've earned it. The reason I followed you back in the day was because you brought all the games.
How would you know that?
Editions, and I couldn't afford them. So I watched what games I was interested in, and then I would go rent them. And you're not a sellout trying to make any kind of quick buck. You're not calling us chat like bigger streamers. Actually calling us individuals and not seeing us as dollar signs. Thank you. Hey, you know what? And I've said this before. A lot of people over the years said to me, why don't I categorize and call my audience something? Like, for example,
the hate army.
Angry Joe has his angry army.
The hate army.
I has the bro fist
what
people
the fuck?
Or whatever. I said, because I see you guys as actual gamers like me, of like mind, of like interest, and I respect you. I feel like not branching. I feel like grouping you all into this collective consciousness of description.
Dude, he tried that. So before he continues, he tried that. He did try to call them the hate army. Dude, are you kidding? Dude, Dan with the $10 Canadian. Hey, big ups, dude.
Fall guy based.
There's no message. Thank you so much just for the 10 super chat. If you have a message, just tag me in chat, I guess, in case you just forgot or something. Big ups, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. But yeah, he tried that. He tried to call his audience the hate army.
Hey, chat. Hey, bro fist people.
What?
You know what I'm saying? even Dr. Disrespect does it, right? What does he call his people? Champions or whatever? That takes away the personalization of a stream.
Yeah,
it really
Monopoly
does.
dollars.
Like right now, if I'm going to talk to you guys, I'm going to call out your name. I'm going to say, the name of the person I'm discussing or having a conversation with. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to say, chat. That it depersonalizes the stream.
Okay.
And I feel like when you become to a point where you can't just talk to someone in your chat, sadly, you've lost a lot of the meaning behind having a social chat to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of having a chat open if you're not going to talk to people? If instead you're just going to take generalities and, Yeah. So anyway, I like having that personal level of
I don't even know what he's
talking
talking
about.
about.
I really do. I received a $6.66 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. Time for a nice animation for this one. You guys ready? I love this one. This is a special one for 666. We have a special animation. Here it is.
Hey.
So Ugly Tuna Roll says, "Afternoon, man. I just got finished with your Bloodborne redemption run.
Roll
Too damn good.
out.
I'm now starting your Sekiro playthrough. Hope you have a great day with Fallout 4. Cheers. I hope you have a good day, Ugly Tuna Roll. If Fallout ain't your thing, hope you enjoy some of my other content. And hey, there's lots of it. I'm glad that you're enjoying all the FromSoft stuff, of which there's a ton to watch and digest. I am looking forward to getting back to Elden Ring later in the week when we take on Haley Tree, because we're right there. We're at Haley Tree to do it.
All right, did I ask?
That's
really? Come on, let's move on. We're almost done here, guys. Man, this live stuff is bad when I can't curate
that's true.
the
Maximum
content.
Turbo says, I like putting on the stream when you study.
Why? What? What is that LARP?
I like putting on your stream when I'm studying, but I do like the interaction as well when I have a chance for it. Right. A lot of people do turn on my streams just like white noise stuff. This podcast particularly, they'll hit play and go do something else, but they're listening, they're learning about topics and stuff.
Listening and
It's all
learning.
good. That's why I like doing a variety of content too. There's some stuff, like what's the point of watching me play a fighting game if you can't watch the gameplay, right? But other games you absolutely can just kind of gel and have it play in the background while you're doing something else. It's all good. Enjoy it as you like.
I too listen and learn.
Let's see here.
Watching the Level 1 podcast.
I did not see your message. Hold on.
Great.
Scroll if I can see it.
I love learning.
Way up here now. He re-upped his membership for 19 months. Thank you. And he says, "Happy Friday. I'm going to get Sandland today." Yeah, let us know how it is. I'll be honest. I don't even know what it plays like. I just hate to say it. This is not the year for JRPGs. There's just been too many already. I feel like with so many already out and in the shuffle, in the mix, that a lot of people aren't going to be talking about.
I get it. You don't want to play it. Just say you don't want to play it.
So definitely let us know what you think about it and if you think it's good. And if anyone should check it out. Sadly, I'm not. I got other stuff I'm into right now.
Okay. Move on, please. You're not going to play it. I get it.
Dentronics, I like listening to the podcast when I do other things. Right now, I'm changing the strings on my guitar. Oh, cool. Do I think the extra views The Fallout video will bring more people into my revolving door, says Lisan Luxury.
Let's see.
I have no idea. I don't know if any of those people who came to watch the video were then interested and said, oh, I want to see what other stuff this guy has done.
No, they clicked off in 30
sadly, you don't
seconds,
really
like
see
you
that.
said.
Like, there's no stat that says, oh, they watched that video, then they went and clicked on the next, they clicked on another one.
I mean, the
right?
stat that he can look
20
at, the stat that he can look at is the fact that they clicked off in 30 seconds. That's really not good, especially when your video's an hour long, and that's why part 2 has way less views. People just got tricked. It's that simple. And he's acting like it's some sort of big achievement and that he's proud of it and that he deserves credit for it, when it's really not. I wonder if we're going to get another view count update before he starts.
5,000, almost 26,000 views part 1.
Let's
part
see.
2 has like 2,500, right? So obviously that's a huge drop off. And again, I think people were really coming because the algorithm hit when people were looking for the next gen update. And once they saw the game was running at 60 frames, but it wasn't because of the next gen update, they probably left and were like, I was looking for the next gen update, you know? And that's a result of YouTube misrepresenting the video. The video nowhere in it says next gen update. YouTube just put it into the search algorithm because it was a new Fallout 4 video at the time when people were looking for that, which is really dumb. It should, you know, not show up in a search like that if it's not that content, but it is. What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do, right?
What are you going to do?
I received a $1 tip.
All right.
I have no idea what this means at all.
Huh? What? What does this mean? What are you talking
I literally
about?
don't know what this means, and because I have no idea what it means, I kind of don't want to say it.
Nice.
Just
There
in
we go.
case it has something to do with something I don't understand.
It's a troll.
Like I'm reading it, and it doesn't make any sense at all. Reading this, it's like word salad. You know what they say, like a bunch of gibberish just like shoved together.
Get his ass
So,
banned.
Thanks for the $1 tip, whoever this is. I have no idea who you are. I have no idea what that means.
I have no idea who you are.
At all.
Why did he say that? Okay, whatever. As
Okay.
if that matters? Like, I don't... What does that even matter if he give you money?
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Whatever. I don't
let's see
know.
here.
Moving on. Don't think about it. Get Pignosis. It's memory hold now. It's gone.
People person says, I heard that the next gen update has a 40 FPS mode with a higher resolution. I always thought the game looked good, but I still want to see the changes. The thing is, for me, as you're going to see, on both modes, it runs at 60.
Yeah, Wesley.
Because I have the FPS boost
He
enabled
clickbaited the shit
on
out
the
of it.
Xbox Series X anyway. So no matter which resolution I'm running it at or whatever, it still runs at 60. It looks identical to me. Like I put it on both performance and not performance, and it looks exactly the same. So I don't know what the difference is, honestly.
Okay, Mr. Console. I get it. You don't know anything.
Will I reconsider my approach to naming videos after this Fallout 1 hit the algorithm? I already did that. I started naming my videos differently as of late January, if you didn't notice. Now,
Oh
the
my
descriptor
God.
of what the video is about is the first text, and then I put everything else like part 1 or whatever is later. I think this will start to work better with future playthroughs of new games. It's just that since I did it, there hasn't been any really hot new games. So it really hasn't taken
What?
effect yet.
There's been
You know
so
what I'm
many
saying? Like, there hasn't
games
been a
that
big game
came
where this would
out.
be affected or
As if Fallout 4... Look at this. He's implying Fallout 4 is a new hot game that his retitling system worked on. What the hell are you talking about? What is he even talking about? I don't understand how he's legitimately trying to take credit for something that is really just... I don't want to say abusing because it's smart of him to use it, but the fact that he says he doesn't use it, he doesn't like try to rig the system and try to make him get views artificially. Like, he abused it. He abused the algorithm. And he's sitting here trying to like act like he did some major achievement.
people would really see the change. But I think
it's because of his titling change system. Like, what? What does that even mean?
Yes, honestly, one of the reasons why that video hit the algorithm is the way that I titled it.
There you go.
If I had put Fallout 4 2024 playthrough part 1, 60 frames per second, people wouldn't have even seen the 60 frames per second title. They would not even known that this video was about. I think that me changing my titling and ordering of the title and everything actually is the reason why people saw that in the YouTube algorithm search. So
yeah, that's interesting too. He did put the word next gen in his description of the video, so that's also why he got boosted in the algorithm.
If anything,
he put like parts 2 and 3 after will have the next gen update, something like that.
The change at least made one positive improvement, right?
It's not that deep, man. He's acting like it's some sort of achievement when it's really not.
Okay, cool.
And the annoying part and why I keep bringing it up is just that he says he doesn't do that. He doesn't clout chase, and he doesn't try to rig the algorithm and abuse
$5 tip
YouTube.
from Rocky.
When that's obviously what he did. So, it's pretty
Rocky,
bad.
thank you again. Second tip of the day. He says, since I'm stuck being one-handed right now, I've been playing a lot of Nintendo DS games. Ever played Hotel Dusk for the OG DS? It's a fun poke-and-click adventure game with great art. Have never, no. Lilica suggested Phil Heads for our audience name. I like that one. Again, we're not naming the audience. That's the whole point. Is that you're all individuals.
Okay,
You're all
relax.
fans of gaming.
All right, relax, Mr.
Like me,
Intellectual
right?
Semantic
And
guy.
That's the whole deal. Like, we are not.
You're all individuals?
You're not some kind of
nerd emoji
amalgamous,
ass fucking answer.
Weird group of people out there who I don't know. I know most of you. We talk every day. We hang out, right? Now, we see more people come in and we see people leave every day, and that's fine.
Fucking nerd
Well, I feel like
emoji.
it's a
Get the
fun
fuck
hangout
out of here.
mentality. I like that about the content. Maybe one day, things will change, but I want to keep it at a level where we all have that kind of level of interaction and fun, right? It's not, it's an impersonal thing where, hey, chat, hello, bro fist army. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hello, hate army.
If someone said, if I was a fan of something and they said, so just so you know, I'm going to address you guys as the bro fist army, I would cringe so hard, I would literally never watch their content ever again. I would just leave. I'd be like, that's what they're going to think of me? Like a stupid ass name like that? Like, I'm out of here. Fuck this.
That's so, like, mature of you. That's like when you turn 15 after being 14 and you mature.
No, I'm not one of the top lilies
and
in
you,
the world.
and you don't watch a certain YouTuber anymore. That's like, dude, I matured. Fuck that shit. That's fucking stupid. I'm 15 now, mom. I don't like fucking Star Wars anymore, okay?
Well, I'm not one of the top anything in the world in Street Fighter 6. I don't play it enough to be good. Seriously.
Okay, dude. You're a big kid now.
Daphne says, I would call them the Philistines.
What?
They were indifferent of cultures and accepting
Philistine?
of all. There you go, the Philistines.
What?
No, we're not the Philistines.
What?
I have no enemy says I also downloaded Fallout 4 and Another Crab's Treasure.
I'll just ignore that.
I'll be honest. I'm excited to try Another Crab's Treasure. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I was very excited to play it today. But Wednesday night, after only having played this game 2.5 hours, I started craving it. I was like, oh man, like I was really starting to like the melee build.
He read
Philistine
as Philistines.
Get it better and have you guys help me pick the right upgrades and stuff because I was having fun. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to play it again, but I gotta wait till Saturday. And then the video went into the algorithm. I was like, all right, now's the perfect time. Let's just play it. Let's have a good time, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to abuse the system.
The only mod I'll recommend is Sim Settlement 2. It redoes the settlement system, but more importantly, it adds a great quest line. As of now, I don't even know what mods work, right? Isn't it true
He
that
has
some mods
no
have been
mods
and don't work? So I don't know if I want to install mods. I think we're gonna let's just roll with the next gen update for now. I'm not saying we won't use mods eventually. What I'm saying is let's just roll with what we've got for a stream or two. Let's make sure it's stable. Let's get it working.
Nice.
And then maybe once we get a little bit in, and if I want to tweak stuff, then we can. I'm just not too keen on installing.
We're getting
mods
vanilla ass fucking Fallout 4.
Yet, right?
Console Fallout 4.
That's true too. Parasola says maybe the mods disable achievements. Thing is, I probably got them all, right? I'm pretty sure I got all the achievements back in the day that I was gonna get in this game. Kohi? How do you say your name? Kohi? He says anything that relies on the script extender has been fucked. What is the script extender?
Okay.
So I guess there's mods that are reliant on this certain thing and they just don't work anymore, huh?
What is the script extender? 16 years a gamer, huh?
Felix Fox says, yes, I use the script extender. Hold on. It's absolutely screwed by all mods on Steam now. Needless to say, I'm a bit mad about it.
There's an update.
I wonder what that's all about. By the way, let me update Nightbot. Because
right.
Nightbot keeps saying that today's Another Crab's Treasure and it's not.
People are so
fix that
weird,
so
man.
Don't see that misinformation.
They're like foreigners to me. I don't fucking understand anything they're saying. Jeez Louise. It's like I'm in Japan and I don't speak the language. What the hell's going on? I'm like in a foreign land or something. They confuse the shit out of me.
Okay, that should be fixed now. Let's check. What's up, Gatu? Gatu says, hey, happy to be here. Happy to have you. Excited to play Fallout today. Like I said, it was going well the other night. There we go. It's fixed now. Schedule's fixed.
Okay. Can we move on? Like, this is the end of the show, right? There's nothing else that's going to happen. Haha. Laughs for no reason. Okay, that's my favorite segment.
Okay, guys. Any last minute stuff to talk about?
No, obviously there isn't. Can we move on?
Just Chillin' says, even Sam Malone, I don't know who that is, would argue against calling viewers a collective name. Can you imagine Cheers patrons being called Cheerios? I guess there's a reference to the Cheers show. Okay, a reference to the Cheers sitcom. He says, thank you for knowing our names. You know, I can never personally know all of you, right? I mean, let's be silly.
Okay,
I
we're
recognize many of you.
friends.
You come by every day. We hang out. We have a good time. That's what it's all about. An affinity, a common affinity for something. We enjoy each other's company.
The cult.
We want to enjoy gaming. We
The
want to have good times
cult-like mentality.
together. That's what it's all about, right? That's all anyone could ask, I think. So, yes, I am excited. For the future of the channel as more personalized, right? No, we're not firing up Morrowind after Fallout 4 ad the gamer. How dare you?
Oh boy.
My family are good. Thank you for asking. I have no enemies. Do I have a favorite character from the Fallout TV show?
Please.
There's a lot of good ones. I think
DSP,
every character,
I'm begging
because,
you, please.
because they all have good character arcs.
I'm
like
begging.
both Lucy, the Ghoul, and Maximus all have good character arcs. It's
No,
not like
they
only
don't. I'm
one
sorry. I don't
really
like
had a
the
good
show.
growth. It's like all of them change during the show. I
Okay.
really like that.
Can we
Even though
move
the
on?
Ghoul's character arcs in the past, honestly, it's still a character arc.
All
No, I
right.
did not have any beer at the pub. I wasn't in the mood. I had to drink, or I had to drive, and I wasn't in the mood. So,
He had to
what's
drive.
up, Blink 182? All the small things. True care, true brains. Euphoric Joker says, "Are you
Didn't
excited
he
for the
call
Death of
his
Slim Shady
fans
album next
friends?
year?" Of
Yes.
course, who isn't? We all love Slim Shady. And we're
Yes,
all
he
gonna buy his
did.
album.
Multiple times. And then he's also retconned that, which is pretty funny.
Would I rather fight a Deathclaw or a Rad Scorpion? Isn't it true in Fallout 4, the Rad Scorpions are way harder? Like, Rad Scorpions are quite small, easy
That wasn't
enemies
the
in previous
question.
Fallouts, and in Fallout 4, they're, like, tough. Yet the Deathclaws are the opposite. The Deathclaws are, like, more common, easy enemies in Fallout 4, while in, like, Fallout 3, they, like, insta-kill you, right? So, depends on the game, honestly.
Oh my god. I think the question was about in real life, but all right. If you want to
it's true.
interpret it
Even
that
Lucy's
way.
brother has a good arc. You know what's funny? No one remembers his name. Everyone just calls him Lucy's brother, which is kind of messed up.
Why is that
Me
messed
too.
up?
I don't remember his name either. But
Okay.
yeah, he has a good story arc too. I agree. Okay,
I
guys.
disagree.
It's
Okay,
time
we're
to
done.
adjourn the show. What a great show. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Yeah,
I
what a
really enjoyed the
great
discussion
show
of the
that
algorithm
was.
and how stupid it can be. Hopefully,
YouTube is stupid.
the Fallout playthrough will do decently. I'm excited for it.
What does that mean?
Over the next, we have no new games that I'm interested in coming out till the late May, like May 21st. So we've got 3+ weeks
May 1st
to enjoy
burst.
Fallout 4 and balance that with other
Yeah,
stuff.
Phil
I'm
could beat up
happy
Mike
for that.
Tyson. Indeed. Of course.
And I certainly hope that you will join me for this fun. Will it get the views of part 1? Absolutely not. But hey, if you're along for the ride and it does at least okay, I'm happy with that. And thank you all for hanging out with me in the wasteland, which is the Commonwealth, correct? All right, guys, thank you. Tomorrow I'll be back to tell you all about how today went. Thanks a lot, and I will see you then. Peace out.
All right, cool. Unrecorded segment, my favorite part.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, let's get set up here, guys.
Can we get a view check, please?
I do need to take a small break to use the restroom today.
Can we get a
Sorry
view
about
check
that.
for the
I do have to do
boys?
that, but it makes sense that we won't need any breaks after.
View check
Oh
for
my
the
God,
boys,
excuse me,
please?
That was ridiculously revolting. Holy moly, that's disgusting. I'm sorry.
glad
about that
I spoke
disgusting
over
belt.
that.
I'm a revolting individual. You're probably all vomiting on each other or on yourselves. Hopefully not each other. Hopefully you're not vomiting at all, but you're probably vomiting now.
Oh, we're
because
live.
I wouldn't
Okay.
blame you. Let's see here.
Great. God damn, this sucks. When I can't curate the content, I hate this. This is awful. He's just so dull. He talked about like one thing. That's the only thing that I could
Hold
remember that he
on.
talked about is the Fallout thing. Everything else was just noise. I don't even fucking remember. I'm like in a fever dream.
Someone says, in my opinion, why do I think that 60 frames per second in Fallout 4 is special? People who are playing on PC and modding and stuff back in the day had that.
You don't need. You didn't need mods for that.
For me, I would say it's special because it's
not
much
special.
better than my first run. If you remember,
Brother,
my first
it's a
run
fucking,
was
like,
on Xbox
8-year-old,
One, and
9-year-old game.
One of my major complaints about it was, damn, the frame rate sucked. It was so choppy. In parts, it was almost unplayable and very annoying. So to actually have it at smooth 60 frames makes it feel like a fresh game. It really does.
Dude, it's a 9-year-old game. Come on.
I'm not saying it's a giant improvement. I'm just saying, hey, for visual
You just said it was special.
Play wise, it's gonna make it
You bitch.
better.
I'm rewinding that.
Especially it makes it feel like a fresh playable. And first run was on Xbox. It was so choppy. One of my major. If
Let's
you
see.
remember, my first run was on Xbox. Back
I
in
need
the
to hear
day,
this whole
had
thing
that.
again.
For me, I would say it's special because
It's special. It's special. It's special. What are the words he says like 10 seconds later?
I'm not saying it's a giant improvement.
You kidding me? You kidding me? Do you listen to yourself speak? I'm half paying attention. I'm still playing my game, by the way. I'm still playing. I'm not even paying attention. I'm not. And I caught that. Brother, like what? Is that a nitpick? I don't know. I don't care. Fuck you. What?
I'm just saying, hey, for visual wise and gameplay wise, it's gonna make it better. Especially because Fallout 4, if you remember, is much more of a combat-oriented game. There's tons and tons of combat, so to have the smooth frame rate will benefit a lot. But I mean, you're right. I mean, many of these games, the PC versions have always been superior, and you've been able to get the better graphical performance. You're certainly not
Look at this asshole.
wrong. It's just that I'm not a PC gamer.
Now PC versions are always superior. Let me hear that shit again. Let me hear that again.
The PC versions have always been superior, and
they've always been superior. This guy, when Callisto Protocol, when Dragon's Dogma, I don't know, when fucking Plague Tale Requiesce, Plague Tale Innocence, whatever the fuck, was complaining that PC gaming was dead. PC gaming is dead because the PC versions are garbage. Now, what's he say?
Tons of combat, so to have the smooth frame rate will benefit a lot. But I mean, you're right. I mean, many of these games, the PC versions have always been superior.
Okay, he said many of these games. He got me there. Semantics, dude.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
Mr. Semantics got an argument from that one. Okay. Fuck you.
Performance. You're certainly not wrong. It's just that I'm not a PC gamer, right? So for me,
how does he know that?
Recently, they even enabled the FPS boost. Wasn't like in the last year or so they enabled the FPS boost. And remember, I've been looking to do a Fallout playthrough for a couple of years now. We did New Vegas, but then we ended up doing Skyrim, then Oblivion, then we played Baldur's Gate 3. So every year there's been a reason not to play Fallout. Now there's finally a reason to play Fallout.
What's the reason?
Right? And I'm excited for that.
I don't get it. That's the dude's point, though. The dude was trying to say that. The fact that it's 60 frames isn't even special, so why is it special to you? And he's saying now there's a reason to play it. But you could have been doing that already, the fact that it was 60 frames. That you could have done that back in 2015. With the right hardware. You could have just did that. So that's the question, DSP. The question that you're avoiding. Why is it special? I don't know. Because it's special. But it's not a big deal. But it's special.
Okay.
Okay.
Guys,
it makes sense. Right.
I'm going to take a brief break. I got to use the restroom. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to do my
I'm losing my mind.
Sign. I shouldn't be too long. It'll be a few minutes. All right. And then we'll jump in for Fallout 4. Thank you. And by the way, thanks to those who supported the stream already before we started. Hopefully we'll keep that up. And I will see you after this brief break. Okay.
Okay. The brief break. On break. Let's go. What a beautiful sign. Is anyone streaming? Someone streaming? Detractor beam? Anybody? Yes, they're streaming? Are they or aren't they? I don't even know. No, they're not. Okay. Big ups. I'm going to send you guys somewhere. Don't go anywhere. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Hey, that was the stream, guys. Thank you so much for the likes, the super chats, the engagement, the positivity. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for the sticking around for the marathon. I'm going to send you to Bingo. Let's see if he got Bingo or not. Tell him I sent you. Big ups, guys. Have fun, be chill, and have a nice weekend, okay? See you guys later.
I'm 100% Himalayan. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Well, I'm gay. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
Big ups, guys. See ya.